This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 true to drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
And all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he been doing his thing over there. You feel me? So salute this Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show. Look.
Yo, welcome. God damn it. We here. Yo. Drip Nation. How you doing? Man, it's a good day to be alive. Yes, indeed, Conus Bleed, it is a good Tuesday.
The Drip Show.
May 20th, reporting live, Mo City, Texas, where we bars no plexus. And everybody really drive Lexus. You feel me? Let's go. Come on, man. It's different. Let's go. How y'all doing this morning? Hey, welcome, goddammit. Let's go. Monetization on kinda early. Shout out to that broad Miss Pearly. Ooh. Vegas in by 4 days. Vegas in by 4 days, yeah. Drip on the beat, ho. Hey, shout out my folks. No, yo. And it's kinda early. 6:45, yeah, it's kinda early. Oh. But wake up with Drip, or wake up with them. Them niggas ain't funny. Them niggas ain't young. Nope. Oh, let me just test my vocal cords. You feel me? We here. We alive and free. Can I say the least? We got more drama in the news today, so everybody need to chill at least for a second and let me wreck it. No, I'm lying. I'ma check it. And again. Drip play to win. Yup. In the bins. Yup. It's 5:50 though. Man, I hate washing that motherfucker though. And the Lexus, that's the Batmobile. Yup. They got them wide tires and that whip appeal. Yo, we dripping on them slowly. Shout out to the Kardashians, Chloe. Hey, boo, hey. Look at that. What up, gang? What up, Drip Nation? What up, world? What up, world premiere? Yikes, at the Drip Show. Shout out to my boy BJ. Shout out to We Need More Tyranny. Lord, why do we need more tyranny? You might got that efficiency. Ooh, hold on. She might take care of you. You might dare you. She'll scare you. Ooh. Don't get in between and get scared though. Put a rubber on. Don't be scared, ho. Yeah. Or she got that bomb, though. Nah, we ain't talking about that bomb, though. Now, let me stop capping and rapping. You know, I ain't no goddamn rapper. I just like hearing myself in the morning. You feel me? Shout out to the folks watching early. Shout out to Miss Joy in the building. Yep. Shout out to Miss Joy in the building. TMKC. BJ. Goddamn. Yup. T-Dub in the building. Yeah. Yup. We got it going live this morning. And I'm yawning. Yeah, we're finna have a hell of a show today. Hell of a show today. Man, Megan Thee Stallion responds. Diddy, Justin Bieber and Diddy just not, oh my God, this is crazy work. Crazy work. But guess what? We gonna talk about it. Yes, Lord. Imperfect 24/7. Hey, boo, hey, good to see you. Yup. Hey, boo, hey, good to see you. Yup. Yup. Man, what's good, world? Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Drip. And today, this morning, early morning, if you're going to work, make sure you got your seatbelt on. Don't be road raging on the road. Don't cuss nobody out too soon. Positive vibes to the world, Craig. And that's how we coming. You hear me? Let's go. So, let's get to the bullshit. You feel me? Shout out to the folks coming in. We are on 3 platforms this morning: Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. Yeah. And that's how we coming for the 99 and the 2000. Let me crank it up a little bit. Speed up my, make these women start twerking in their seats if they going to work. You feel me? Because that's my goal. You feel me? That's my goal. The women need to be twerking in their seats. You feel me? Like, yeah, drippy, jamming like a motherfucker. Yeah, girl. The fuck? The fuck? And he handsome as fuck, too. The fuck? Shit. That nigga 6'3", girl. God damn it. Shit. The fuck? Yup. And he monetized and bubbleized. You feel me? The fuck? Nah, let me stop going like that. Let's go. Yup. That's that music I be making for the women. Yeah. Okay. So, we got Kwaufi Nino Man, look at here. Kwaufi done drug somebody ass from the north to the south. I ain't gonna hold you. From the north to the south, I ain't gonna hold you. Kwaufi Nino has drugged somebody from the north to the south. I swear to God, like east and west, north and the south. Well, Lord Jesus. Hopefully he pull up so we can review that shit together. Oh shit, Stan the man got something to get off his shit too. Got about that too. My boy Stan in the building. OG, triple OG. Triple OG, triple OG, OG. So, I halfway want to drop this link early. Dude. I do. Yeah, stand for shit so soldier at ease. I'm gonna drop the link early today because it's gonna be one of them shows. I'm gonna start doing it like that because I want y'all to be able to review the video with me and not kind of try to remember what we did or said. Do we have to bring it back and all that other bull? I just found $60 on the floor. Oh my God. Oh my God. You think I'm lying? $60 was on the back of my computer disk. What the hell? Let me see if there's some more money back there. Damn. You know what? I need to check this shit back there, see if something fell back there for real, for real. You know, I got these wires and shit for my studio shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I found an iPad back there one day. Think I'm bullshitting? Yeah, the cracked screen, I bullshit you not. It fell back there, and I caught myself get another one. And this is it with the little cracked screen. I swear to God, it's crazy work. Damn. I ain't testing it like Lord knows how long. Why, I don't know. I normally use my other iPad for my cameras to show like the little squares and all the cameras around my house and shit in the front. But yeah. Oh, that's your shit, Jones? Oh shit. What's your cash app? When was you at my shit? The fuck? Man, shout out to my dog Jones for more in this thing, bro. Man, my dog James Moore, this thing, what it do, my good sir. James Moore, I appreciate you coming to the members only music night. That boy James Moore, that boy dropped that Shady Kiss, man. What have we come to? You feel me? But let me get my folks out the way real quick. Let's go. In the building. Oh, shit. Hold on. Man, okay. Staying the man in the goddamn building. Shit. Goddamn snow in the building. God damn it. DJ, what up, my baby? Man, shout out to goddamn Daryl Long giving Drip the opportunity to display baby long first fresh out the womb, man. Oh, I damn near cried on the stream yesterday, goddamn it. That shit is a great feeling to see, bro. I'm like, she just said her water broke in my chat. No bullshit. an hour and 45 minutes ago. Demon say, drop the link. I text that nigga so fast, I say, bro, I know he ain't here yet. That boy say, he here. I'm like, what? But it was like, God came down and grabbed me and shook me and put the spirit in me. I was just like, oh my God. I felt so good. And that nigga put Little Baby Demon on the goddamn screen. Boy, I was like, you could have bought me for $1. No bullshit. You could have bought Drip for $1. No bullshit, bro. You could have bought me for $1. I was like, damn, look at this shit here, boy. God blessings, man. The blessings of God, man. That's wild. That's crazy, man. Oh, hell yeah, James Moore. They put you on a bunch of new shit. Me too. What up, Trey Trey in the building? My goddamn brother from another mother, Trey Trey always coming through. She said, not Baby Demon. Nah, that's my, I'm off a Drip. Oh, shit, TKC. So, Jones, I'm going to send you some money on the Cash App. If you say that's your money, I'm gonna not believe you, but I'm going to send you 10% of it. You think I'm bullshitting, watch this. You know, Drip don't be lying. What that motherfucker say? What that motherfucker say? Okay. I don't be capping. What up, Miss Joy? Yeah, Miss Joy Jones said she came to my house one night and she left her money on the floor. I don't know how that happened. Man, I ain't cutting out shit. Go, that's my nephew. I said that shit in front of Daryl. Hell, he know I'm bullshit. I already know. I talked to him yesterday. I talked to him on the phone and shit yesterday. He good. He's super good. Nah, I'm his uncle. I'm his Uncle Drip. I ain't bullshitting. Boy, that shit had me almost in tears. I ain't gonna even hold you. Boy, I was like, man, look at this shit here, bro. This is platinum. I'm feeling that shit. I'm feeling that shit. I gotta have me some babies, y'all. No bullshit. I gotta have me some babies. Like ASAP. Straight up. Cause I know I'm gonna be a super good pops, goddamn. That's for sure. That's for sure. Jones, check your Cash App, look crazy. I'm trying to tell you, I ain't bullshitting. It was all good just a week ago. But yeah, we got some news, man. We got some news to go over, goddamn. We finna crank the show up in like 2 seconds. Yep. Letting everybody crawl in. We about 40, 50 watching. All right. Learn day. Yep, gonna learn the motherfucking day. Okay, there we go. You know, Drip don't be doing no capping and rapping. They say don't put shit. That's my goddamn nephew. Shit. Ain't it through? Riaz, what it do, baby? Do the Riaz. God damn it. That's my dog right there from the Middle East. That boy Riaz. Yeah, from over there and across the building. Yeah. That boy Riaz, man. What it do? Like that's my father. That's my father. At my father. I'm trying to tell you. At my father. Hold on, y'all.
Drip Nation coming to the stage.
All right, for sure, Joseph. Yeah, stay. That's what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna drop the link early. What up, Shanika? My bad. There. Yeah, gotta ask this. Oh shit. Damn. My bad, Shanika. What's going on, Shanika? Hey. Hey, hey. Look at that. Snake.
Yes.
Good morning. Good morning to you. Yeah. Goddamn windows. Shit. Is that yours or mine?
Good morning.
Turn that motherfucking ragged ass computer on. Shit. Let that motherfucker breathe. No bullshit. Let that processor breathe. What up, Marcus in the building? What it do, my good sir? What it do, my good sir? What it do? Man, I'm in a good mood today. I ain't gonna hold you, dog. I'm in a good fucking mood. I'm in a great mood. I ain't gonna lie. When you get your rest, man, you be in a hell of a mood, man. No bullshit, you be in a hell of a fucking mood. Like, I'm in a great fucking mood. Like, I just feel like seeing goddamn me Baby Demon yesterday, bro, just fucking won me fucking over. Oh, man, that shit was priceless. That shit was priceless. Okay, seeing the building. Yeah, seeing Baby Demon was, man, that shit, man, bro, look, you could have bought Drip for $1. I'm talking about, I was damn near in tears, man, seeing that shit. That shit felt good, seeing that shit. That was good. Like, she dropped that goddamn baby so fast. With her Raj Will in the building. I'm talking about, she had just said her water broke like 2 hours ago. I'm like, I know that baby ain't here. I'm saying to myself, it was an hour?
Yeah, because remember you were saying the screenshot when she said it, and when I went back and looked, I was like, that was just an hour ago.
Bruh.
That baby came out quick.
I know people that have been in labor, what, 18, 19, 12, 10, 24 hours. Like, for real. Yeah. Like, my partner wife was in that motherfucker 2 days having the baby. Not even, like, she was still hooked up to the IVs and shit. Like, she didn't get the epidural till, like, the second day, like, damn near to the third day. It was crazy. It was crazy. Man, shout out to my dog. BJ been a member for 4 months. Always holding me down, man. That my dog. For sure. Don't ever get it twisted. Big Mark gang, Big Wrench gang, and you through. Appreciate you, my good sir, for sure.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played get it right. Take off. Get it right. Get a black. Take off. Come on. Get it right. Take off. Come on.
God damn it. And cause of BJ, I'm definitely gonna give some memberships. Oh, it's gonna be a good damn day. I tell you, anytime this nigga come up on the show, it's gonna be a hell of a day. Now, see, he came up here last time with that bullshit. With that R. Kelly ain't the greatest. We gonna hang this boy today. Yeah. Let me go down 45 real quick and go to the cliff and go get my nigga D real quick. Let's go.
Old Cliff, South Dallas, Pleasant Grove.
And then the sergeant of the goddamn platoon hit me. He say, "Drip, at ease, soldier." I say, "About face." in the building. Sergeant Stan in the building. D-Time, I'm from Dallas. Yup. What's going on, sir?
What's happening, my people? Can y'all hear
What's
me?
going on? Hell yeah, loud and clear, my good sir. What's good?
D-Town. It's always a pleasure to hear from you, brother.
Hell yeah, Stan. I swear every time
it's always a pleasure. Every time it comes up, man. I give him all his respect. He said,
Yeah,
OG.
that nigga D-Time
Then he
cool.
said, man, let him spit. Whatever. But he always give respect, man, everywhere we go. But I ain't seen him in a while. But
cool
thank you, D-Town. How's life treating you, brother?
Oh, I mean, everything good, man. Everything great. I can't even complain. Got my babies and my wife and stuff. I'm chilling.
Hey, let's go. Let's go, D-Town.
Look, Drip, I was going to say, I went home and put them on shuffle. I wanted to tell my baby Shanika, I'm sorry, man. You know what I'm talking about?
No, don't do that shit. Because I got a score to settle. I got a score to settle. Nah, she called me out.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
I'm gonna let you butter up. I'm gonna let you butter her up real quick, right? I'm gonna let you finish. But I got a score to settle. But go ahead, D-Town.
I put it on shuffle. I'm sorry.
He said I put it on shuffle. That damn D-Town come up with all the craziest terms.
I said, you know what?
I'll put it on shuffle.
I give it to you. So, yeah.
What the fuck does that mean?
You know what I'm saying? He wanted to
ain't this some shit?
Nah, shuffle me like a random shuffle on like a CD or like a
right.
Like an MP3
I know what it means, but he come up with this crazy ass shit, Drip.
Yeah, nah. We was arguing
about
the best.
Cash out. Check your cash out.
Okay.
Check your goddamn cash out.
R&B shit.
I know. No, R. Kelly is still doing it. R. Kelly is still doing the best, and nobody can take that away from him. All that freaky shit in his life, you ain't taking away. D-Town, we understand we can separate the music from the artist, right? Because if you think about what we did in our life growing up, bro, we wouldn't be where we are now if they just as far past. Come on, man. Let's be honest. But I'm letting him finish cooking. Check your cash out, Drip. And as you get through D-Town, because I don't get to see you that often. You got the money.
No, down here. We good. I just wanted to say that. I'm trying to tune in on the show.
Okay, Stan.
What he say, Drip? When Shanika say when he say, "Hey, Mr. DJ."
Come on, man.
Hey.
Come on. Slow it down.
I said, yeah.
Slow it down.
Slow it down.
I said, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She right. When I get back on the panel, I'm going to let her know. You know?
Yeah. Hey, but you just hang around it again, D-Town, after you get done speaking.
That's funny. Shanika, you at D-Time? You there? No, she at work, back and forth. Probably on the phone call, some shit.
What you said?
You heard what D-Time said?
I did, and I'm sorry.
Go ahead, D-Time.
Well, Shanika didn't hear me.
She ain't hear you. Go ahead.
I said, I'm sorry, Shanika. I had to go home and put them on shuffle. I said, yeah, I see why my girl was going crazy on me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he is one of the best. He probably is the best on R&B on some shit. You know?
You talking about R. Kelly?
Yeah, R. Kelly.
That boy say, that boy say, when that boy say, "Hey, Mr. DJ," he was like, "Yeah."
I said, "Yeah, it's over with." That's the one. That was the one right there.
That was right there for real. Like that's made my chest warm hearing you sing that. Like, yeah, I'm telling you, D-Town, it's a lot of babies that came here because of R. Kelly.
And
then that other song he sung when he sung to that girl on stage, a cappella. And he was like, I forgot how that bitch went.
Yeah, hard. What up, Reese?
Yeah, he cold with it, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I kill him. Look, BJ, hey, D-Time, boy, you should have came to the goddamn music playlist for the members, bro. We was going live, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. It was Summer Walker, R. Kelly, Boosie, Mo3. Boy, I'm talking about, boy, we was everywhere with it, boy. It was going down. It was going down, bro. It was going down.
Hey, since we got Shanika attention, can we address when I got called out on the panel?
Go ahead, you got it.
Oh!
Huh?
What?
Hello? I'm talking about Shanika. Are you here?
I'm here.
Yeah. Well, watch this. In my whole goddamn years of living, I never knew that you pay for somebody else's pleasure, right? No problem.
Oh
But I
shit.
already
Oh my!
sent the cash out. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I send the cash out to Drip, and he gonna
Oh,
send
you
you the
did?
money to my attorney. I just did it before I came on this panel. But
Oh,
I'm
okay,
gonna tell
good.
you this.
Send him the
Yeah,
link.
yeah, yeah. But however, I said this joker called me out on this stuff, man. And I was talking to people. I'm talking to people, and I'm like, damn, cat ears, a cat suit, and a feather shoved up their ass, or excuse me, a
Who said
tail
it was
shoved
shoved
up
up?
there. You
Oh
know, a
my God!
tail on their ass. I was like,
Please
what the
stop.
fuck?
It's
Who
not
in
a
the
butt
fuck
plug.
is an
Stop it.
adult? Man,
Oh
and
my
guess what?
god.
Hey, Drip, we go back to that goddamn chat. Man, you pull it up. They're talking about she wearing butt plugs and shit. So
No.
no, that's what they were saying in the chat earlier, right?
Oh
When we was on
no.
that
I
stream.
never said it was that. They have outfits that are
Hey,
not
but I tell
that.
you this,
Okay.
I settled my debt. I settled
Okay.
my
Good.
debt.
I'm
And
gonna
you
send
know,
you the link,
but
Drip.
you call me out up front and don't worry about it. But I know May 26th, the king was born. I ain't talking about Martin or Elvis.
Oh,
I'm
that's
talking about
right.
yours truly. But it is what it is. I'm like, okay, man, Drip tape. Now I said we did talk about it. I was like, cool. Man,
Yeah.
that's man goddamn October.
Yeah,
I'm
that
like,
was a second
cool.
arm.
It
I'm
was a
like,
while ago because I remember. Yeah, I just remembered it was an extra
yeah,
party. Yo, it's not on the panel now.
yeah, because everybody jumped in that damn Discord and was
And
rating
y'all
their
was
ass, talking shit. I mean, no, we was cool when it was you, me, and Drip, right? But then other people came in and everybody want to do all that clickety clack, right?
Not clickety clack. Hold on, Shanika. I'm sending it to you right now. Check your cash out. There you go.
you gotta add an extra $5.
Oh, okay. But I ain't do that. Let me just add it. I'm gonna
Nah,
put
man,
6.
I already
We
put
said
But
six,
yeah,
5
six.
in.
just for the record,
But
for anyone,
listen,
it's a
that
clip-on.
day,
It's not a plug-in.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
wow.
Hey,
Plug
but
in?
watch this.
Sounds crazy.
Watch this, Drip.
Huh?
Man, we was having a good conversation. Everybody jumped in Discord and all that clickety clack. They started going at it. People started going at each other. I'm like, man, because I never heard a woman in my life ask me for some damn cat ears, outfit,
Well,
and a plug. Never. I mean,
A
I'm glad
plug.
I
but
was
I'm
glad
comfortable.
you had that
But I'm comfortable
experience.
with the
A
new
plug.
way that people think. Cool. All
Right.
right, man. I settled my debt, Drip. I'm a man of my word. I talked to
Yeah, you
Drip,
sent it.
and I'm a man of my word. I'm like, Drip, I ain't never heard no shit like this, bro. If that's what y'all on, motherfucker dressing like a goddamn animal in a zoo, cool. Fine. I mean, that's what turns y'all on. That's
Oh,
what y'all got to do to get hard. I'm like,
I don't
God
know if
damn.
Oh
agree, but I'm
shit.
sensing a hint of shade. Like we
Oh
could
my
just
god.
we don't have to go any farther because
I'm
Lord
not
of
to
Jesus.
you, Shanika. Shanika, but when you told me that, then other people, I've been on other panels. I'm like, God damn. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm
Mm,
like,
mm, mm.
okay, no, Shanika, you know I love you. No, I'm like, man, I thought you was weird. I thought you was an outcast.
wow.
Man, no, I'm talking about, no, man, that's been months ago.
I
But I'm
get it.
listening to people. No, I'm listening to other people. I said, hey, man, I'm willing to be wrong, right? I said, this is what y'all do? Blue
Yeah.
chews and all that
Yeah.
bullshit Drip. I'm like, God damn, that's all this shit y'all need to get to work. I'm like, shit, motherfucker. Nah, you my sis, and I love you. No, I'm saying the money. I'm like, shit. You want to dress up like a goddamn orangutan? Fuck it. I guess that's the next money I got to send. But I ain't never thought, man, because I just love. I mean, growing up, we just love women. She ain't have to do all this stuff, but I understand y'all got to be who y'all got to be. I appreciate it.
Oh,
You're damn right, BJ. You know I ain't playing, but yeah, thank you. But keep exposing me, bro. But I'm like, man, this is what y'all got to do now
It's not
to
what I
be
have to
attractive.
do.
Yeah, man. I'm like, man, but no, I honored my word, and because when you called me out the other day, I didn't take offense to it. I said, Drip, I gotta wait till we get back on the next show because I want to make sure I honored it. Because you called me out on the show, right? But I'm like, man, this is what y'all motherfuckers doing. Crawling around like goddamn chimpanzees on the goddamn ground. And now the motherfucker, you dressing the women like a circus animal? That's what got P. Diddy in this bullshit.
Oh my.
But no, man, I'm understanding that the world changes. No woman in my life ever put on no damn cat ears, bunny ears, or whatever. I'm like, I just said, man, sophisticated lady, she's beautiful. All right, shit, but that's what y'all got to do, man. You got to win how you got to win, right?
Oh my. Okay.
No, I'm not throwing shade to you because I thought when we had our conversation, because other people heard it, and then everybody was talking that shit. I'm like, oh, well, I done aged out of this shit, Drip. Because, man, god damn, this is the new shit. Fine. And that's what got motherfucking P. Diddy, R. Kelly, and all the motherfuckers fucked up. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm glad I avoided that shit.
I mean,
I'm like, this is now y'all gotta. No, I'm saying, I mean, because I understand people got fetishes, right? But man, that was never mine, right? So I ain't knocking nobody hustle because ain't nobody hurt nobody, right? You know, I'm like, damn.
Have you ever like heard of like Comic-Con or?
Yes, I know about it very well, but that ain't my shit. I'm like, I got to dress up in the costume. I'm a grown ass man, and I got to be a goddamn on Transformer or anime. Man.
Okay, well, I mean,
damn,
I understand. I mean,
but I don't knock it.
I don't stand until you see Velma. And last Velma I seen, that thing was fun. I said, ooh, that's how Velma coming? Scooby-Doo ain't never seen Velma that fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm working those chains.
Hey,
D-Town. I'm working the chain.
Because Jill Stan is trying to make me feel some kind of way because
not you. Man, trust me, I did research on this shit.
I'll put on some cat ears and I'll use a clip-on tail. You know what I'm saying?
I'll a clip-on tail. But because of the fact
that he is, you know, sexy Santa or, you know, whatever. Like, you know,
I don't give a damn. I pay my debt to my lawyer so he can pay you. Because you ain't going to come back when you get mollywopped. Well, if Stan never did this, I wouldn't put them cat ears on.
I'm not just wearing stuff like that anywhere, everywhere. So I'm not gonna get mollywopped.
Say Scooby-Doo.
Hey, no, but respectfully, you know, when you reminded me, I wanted to make sure you got your money. I wanted to get your money. Man, but this shit ain't coming back on me because I ain't doing no RICO shit. Hey, I pay my attorney, and it is what it is.
Gosh, golly.
Damn, BJ, you boring.
Hey, nah, man, ain't no shit on you. I'm telling you, I trust me, ain't no shade on you. But I heard other people doing that. I'm like, wow, really? I'm telling you, that's how far removed I've been from the earth.
Drip and Stan offered to buy us gifts in the Discord one day, and I told him I wanted a particular outfit as the gift.
No,
so he wanna send it to me directly because he married, and that's fine. So he went through Drip to to send me the money or whatever to pay for it.
Yes,
And
yes,
like,
yes.
But I had to do my research. I don't give a fuck because I'm married. I'm gonna send it to my attorney. Drip gonna get the Rico.
like,
Man, you out your mind. But this is the thing. I didn't know. I told y'all, man, I've been embedded in another world for many years, and I always disclose that with y'all. I didn't know this is what the world changed to. Cool, fine. If this was gonna make you happy, or I mean, more for you. I would never do that for nobody else, right? But I'm like, okay, the world changed. Man, ain't no motherfucking way. I wish man, if my wife come talk to me and tell me, hey, I need some bunny ears and all that shit, I say, well, I tell you what, I'm going to take your ass to the goddamn psychiatrist. Man, ain't no goddamn way.
Damn.
Right? But man, but we're older. We're older, right? But the generation, but y'all put me up on game. So if some woman ever tells me something, right? Let's say my wife, leave me the day of tomorrow, right? I'm like, so I gotta look out for it, and I wouldn't think it's strange. That's what people do, right? That's all it is.
Okay,
man, y'all teach me. Y'all teach me more than I ever taught y'all.
For the ladies in the chat, if you care to share, because I know it's kind of personal, maybe.
And tricking is crazy.
But y'all, put on some cat ears and.
Man, I paid my lawyer. I don't give a shit.
Or something like that, either for Halloween or for the bedroom, or like, do y'all do stuff like that as far as playing dress up, or is it just Halloween and dress up? It's for the kids.
I've been removed. I'm telling you, I'm being honest. I've been removed from all that. I've been removed from that. I've been removed.
You said D-Time?
They barely doing them tricks in the bedroom.
Thank you, D-Time.
Like that's not too far fetched for me.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But it's cool.
I'm doing that every day, but I'm just saying, like, is it that weird? Are people not doing that?
Nah, like dressing up and stuff. Nah, like bunny ears and stuff.
Never do no role play or nothing.
Nah, they not doing not the young girls.
Were we hunting rabbit or some shit?
Yeah, like not our age.
Oh my! What are you talking about?
Most young girls.
And he younger than me.
At my age, I ain't gonna lie to you, Shanika. At my age, a lot of girls, when you having sex with them, it's gonna sound, but it's like most of them be, drunk or. Probably had some type of high, they got high. So I'm just letting you know. Like that's what I had to tell. Like I guess for most, that's what brings them out. So I don't need them.
Okay, so what about outside of the bedroom? Do your girls dress up for Halloween and do like the sexy nurse or the cat suit or anything?
I've been married for over 30 years. My wife had never dressed like that shit. So I'm telling you, I'm accepting that things change. That's fine. I'm not demonizing nobody. Wouldn't they going the naughty nurse and all that? I'm not knocking that, but understand where I'm coming from too. I'm like, man, I've never seen it, right? Not with somebody I'm in a relationship with. I'm like, man, I ain't knocking nobody, man. Man, y'all have fun, rock out. And then when you end up in the trunk of that goddamn car, you end up on the missing person report, cool. I mean, fuck it. I guess I got to be the one to find you. Me and Drip and D-Town, right? So it is what it is.
Right.
But that shit is new to me. I mean, man, you teaching me, right? I'm cool. I mean, I'm like, man, I ain't funky about it. When Drip said, hey, when Drip said, Stan, we was in there, man, we was talking about that. And Stan, I did get, I said, no problem, brother. I got you. Man, I'm going to honor my word, but I never even heard of none of that bullshit, man. I mean, when I say bullshit, don't take it as an answer.
No, I'm not taking it like that. I understand.
Man, but you gotta understand, I'm older. I've been married for over 30-something years. My wife ain't never dressed up like that bullshit. If she did, I was sending it to the psych ward.
Oh.
So Shanika crazy.
No, it's a different time. It's a different time. It's a different time, right? It's a different time. And I'm cool with that.
Stan Jones for more says she waiting on her cash out.
From where? Hey man, no, I'm gonna send her a cash app because man, we've been rocking on other other channels, man. She held me down and I can't do it right while I'm on here. But man. We support each other, man. But man, I ain't knocking what people do, Drip. Drip, when do we ever judge people? I'm like, man, that was never my thing. I'm like, okay, if that's y'all thing, cool.
What it was when we offered to get that, because it was something going on, and then me and Stan was like, fuck it, since y'all did this, we'll just kind of
that's what I was saying. Y'all was just offering to show us some love for the work that we put in and this, that, and so it wasn't like I'm buying this specifically for you.
And they both asked
like,
for that
hey,
shit.
we'll get y'all something to show appreciation. That's just what I chose.
Hey, Drip, because you were setting up your Halloween event on your channel.
Right.
And then next you know, it turned to some catty ass shit, right? That clickety clack. And I forgot totally about it. I mean, that day. Because watch this. I mean, I don't want to say these other people's names because they've been far removed.
Please.
You know, but guess what, Drip? That's why, I don't want to be a devil. I want to be this. And then next you know, hey, you ain't gonna outdo me. And I'm like, shit. I was like, is this shit really serious?
I want to put them
I'm like, good. But hey, watch this. On the record, I paid my debt. Fine. Rock out.
So
I still to Stan.
Just don't get kidnapped. Just don't get kidnapped.
Somebody dressing up for you?
Huh?
Like, you know.
If I ask, I'm sure it definitely will be done.
Yeah. But I didn't even know to ask. I'm gonna ask my wife.
I was saying somebody ever just done it.
Oh,
I'm gonna say,
Oh,
man,
okay, so it's only Stan.
I know. Not only Stan, but I'm gonna say, tell my wife, my birthday coming up in 6 days. Hey, babe,
you gonna tell her to do it, Stan?
I said, can you dress up like this? She can say yes or no, or she gonna send me to the mental institution. I'm like, but man, that will not stay low, man. But I'm cool. But now, Shanika, now you got me. Because everybody asks me what I want for my birthday. So I'm going to tell my wife, hey, babe, can you dress up like this?
Yeah. Y'all could be Tarzan and Jane.
Oh, my God.
Motherfucker, man. Fuck that shit. Man, I ain't doing no nigga movies.
So you know you got no pussies on. I know it'll look right on you.
Tarzan and Jane.
You see what you went to? Why could we be king and queen? But it said Tarzan and Jane.
Tarzan and Jane. Yeah, you just need that little piece of.
Man, I ain't doing none of that bullshit. But cool. But I'm gonna try it, Drip. Hey, Drip, and I promise you, I give you the first update. I said, because she keep asking, what you want for your birthday? I said, babe, can you dress up like the queen and do all this shit and be naughty? And then when that motherfucker punch me in my goddamn head or shoot me, what's wrong with you? Midlife crisis. I'll tell you.
Midlife crisis is crazy.
Yeah, I'm like, fuck that. Motherfucker, we've been loving each other for 30-something plus years, and now all of a sudden I come up there and ask that request. Shanika, I'm gonna blame you.
All you gotta do is listen to hide the little rainbow rose.
Damn, Jones for more say she gonna say why after all these years? Nah, that's a fact. She gonna get on his ass.
Yeah, why the fuck would I ask that shit all these years? I'm like, why would I do that?
She say not.
But Shanika told me to do it, and I'm like, okay. Hey man, that motherfucker, Drip. I'm gonna try it on Shanika's strength. So if I get shot, get my ass whooped.
Jones say you gotta put the Tarzan draws on. Lord Jesus.
Oh well, he's not
really
a Tarzan. Yeah, man. Hey, man. That's why I love y'all, man. We can have a serious conversation and laugh at each other. Man, my wife, man, I can imagine if I go and ask her, say, what do you want for your birthday? She said, keep asking, what you want for your birthday? I want you to put on some goddamn cat ears, and I want you to put on this. And you're like, what the fucking midlife crisis? Oh, I guess your PTSD kicking in.
Sure.
You get ready to get that damn rate up. I'm like, yeah, come on, man. I'm come from a different world, man.
Tell them that you feel like hunting rabbit or hunting deer, and she got to put on the deer unit, and you got to go with your gun.
And you see
all you
pace around the house.
I'm gonna do it for y'all, but man, this shit ain't gonna end well. It ain't gonna end well for me.
Hey Stan, you like peanut butter? You ain't never play with the peanut butter?
What you think?
The peanut butter and the chocolate syrup, bro.
Bruh, man, you done lost your damn mind, motherfucker. I've been married for 30 years, bruh. I ain't needed none of this goofy shit y'all keep coming up with.
All right, listen, the peanut butter and the chocolate syrup, right? Let me tell you what you do. I'm trying to told you, right? Because, all right, look, you gotta play. No, I'm trying to tell you the game that you gotta call it. It's called the rabbit's foot. You feel what I'm saying?
Motherfucker, I got 30 years.
Foot. Look,
I got 30 years. Y'all got 30 seconds. I'm not going to fuck up my marriage doing those stupid shit.
Oh my God.
That ain't stupid. I'm trying to tell you, Uncle Stan.
I'm not talking about whether what you saying is stupid. Bruh, if I change this game up, she thought I lost my mind. Man, and guess what? Are y'all gonna come see me at the VA hospital? In the psych ward?
I can fuck with you. I come up there and bring your ass card.
Yeah, so why would I switch up on her now? Man, she be like, oh hell. Oh man, he finally lost it. I'm like, nah, man. Y'all do what y'all want to do, but I'm gonna try some of the shit y'all say. Fuck that peanut butter shit. Forget all that peanut butter shit. I'm gonna try the outfit. No, I'm gonna try the outfit thing. I'm gonna try that because that's the sneaker.
I'm trying. You got to lick it all off. I'm trying to tell you, you're going.
You got to lick it.
Listen,
before
you got to lick. Man, listen, you got to lick it all off. I'm trying to tell you.
That's never been a problem. But I'm gonna try the outfit thing. Right?
Yeah,
like Shanika said.
Watch this stand. Don't have her go, to the goddamn young girl stripper store and get some shit like that. Just ease into it. You know what I'm saying? To where she don't feel violated.
I don't even want it, and I never even needed that.
I mean, it's just
30 years. We already been spicy. Man, y'all hear me talking on this motherfucker? Man,
it might get your blood flowing.
She gonna feel young again. What you talking about?
Motherfucker, young again. Did you hear on the other panel? My wife just graduated again with her goddamn decoration on the drip. I forgot to see it.
You dress up for your birthday for her. You dress up for your birthday for her. Since she got all these accolades, you know what I'm saying?
Why we need all these goddamn spices? Man, motherfucker, I'm doing well. I don't know what the fuck.
Doing well ain't got nothing to do with you doing that for, bro. It's just something different. That's all.
Hey,
it ain't like making you a bad guy.
Your mind is
Drip, I'm different every damn day, Drip.
Hey, Uncle
Drip,
Sam.
you can talk to me today, tomorrow, whatever. Drip, I'm different every day, man. I'm good. 30 years, motherfuckers ain't got even 30 seconds. I'm like, okay, but I'm gonna try y'all shit. If it don't work, don't worry about it. I try. I don't know what the spicing shit mean, because the spicing ain't working in y'all life. Cool. But I will try.
I got you.
Cool. Y'all give me advice.
I heard that.
I'm like, what the fuck y'all want me? What y'all want me to do? So cool. I'll try. Y'all give me all the advice y'all want, and I'll try. I ain't doing that peanut butter bullshit, because that's fucking crazy. I'm older, and motherfucker, I put that shit on my shit. Motherfucker, the ants might eat that shit before anybody get to it. Nah, I'm going with Shanika's advice. I'm gonna say, hey, sweetheart. Hey, I bought you this outfit. Can you put this on and whatever? I'm gonna try Shanika's approach. Thank you, Shanika. I'm not ready to do all that crazy shit. Pour honey on me and all that, bro. Trey Trey done lost his
Yeah.
damn mind. Trey Trey done lost his mind. Shanika, am I wrong? But I take your advice. I say, hey, sweetheart, my birthday, you ask me what I want. And I go get the outfit and say, hey, man, can you put this on? But I'm a corny motherfucker. I put in an evening gown and all that, and I take her to the opera, to an orchestra, right? And then we do what we gotta do. I'm like, man, all this other shit, man, I don't know what y'all talking about. Cause I ain't built like that. So forgive me.
It's all good. It's all good. You feel what I'm saying? You know, different strokes for different folks. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah.
I did it for 30 goddamn years, y'all. Y'all mother ain't been in a relationship for 30 seconds. No problem. I ain't knocking anybody. But y'all smart enough to know to get out of the situation when they ain't working in y'all favor. So I'm really listening to y'all because y'all really trying to help. My birthday coming up. You know, but bro, I can't do all that honey stuff and all that shit, bro. She would think I was stupid. She would think, he's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
You be like, I'm young again. That's what you gotta say. You gotta be like, I'm young again.
You out your goddamn mind, because that's a damn lie. Motherfucker, you don't get to go back and put the genie back in the bottle. So I'm taking your advice, but I ain't doing that honey shit, the outfit shit. Thank you, Shanika. But y'all crazy as hell. Man, don't worry about it. When I tell her, and I lay that outfit out, and she gonna say, what is this shit for? Wait a minute. You know, I mean, I can't fuck up with 30 years been great to me and to my children, my grandchildren. You know, so I mean, y'all try that shit in your life. Let me see how that works. Show me some proof and concept. If bunny ears and cat ears and all that shit work, fine. I don't give a shit. That shit only lasts for a moment. And I ain't did none of that shit. I got 30. But cool. But I accept the possibility of being wrong. Spicy? All right, cool. Well. And then Trey to my, I'm young again. Mom, I go in there and tell her, I'm young again. She like, motherfucker, we taking you straight to the VA and checking your ass in. You know, so let me shut the fuck up.
I was about to say, I mean, on your birthday, she might just let you have it. She might just be like, fuck it, we both young again. You know what I mean? You never know until you feel
until I try it. So a Drip already said, he said, Stan, I'll come visit you over there. But the rest of you motherfuckers ain't come go visit me at the VA hospital when they check my ass in.
I was about to say, I ain't gonna lie to you, Uncle Stan, unless they sending you down to Virginia, I ain't going all the way down Canada.
Man, I'm in NC, and that it's not that far from Virginia, man. It's just right across the border.
I was about to say, NC ain't that far, so.
Yeah,
that's about 8 hours away. I go down there to see.
Yeah, but when I get my ass locked up, and Drip says, nah, bro, I'll come see you. So, okay, fine. I'm gonna try y'all bullshit. And then when I get my ass locked back, well, bro, I got some shit going on in my life and I can't go. Man, fuck that shit. Motherfucker got more excuse than a motherfucker going to prison. Messing with that bullshit. Hey, Drip, you got it. I was just on that platform earlier, but I was
about to say, no, Drip trying to put something together in the background. You know what I'm saying? He was like, keep it going until he get finished for real.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you know how we know we give Drip the bad time, and mother talking about we talk too much. Cool. But you know what, Drip always working behind the scenes.
Yeah, Drip stay dripping. You know what I mean?
Shit. How the hell is he still relevant and he busting his ass? He said, man, y'all keep running your goddamn mouth. Let me do what the fuck I gotta do behind the scenes. And then now he popped the video up so he can hit play, right? Cool. But man, y'all motherfucker, man, I'ma try it. But goddamn, man, not on my birthday. Y'all motherfuckers, y'all ain't shit.
I'm on mute.
Y'all
I'm
ain't
tripping. I'm sitting here talking and shit. I'm on mute like a motherfucker.
We knew I ain't shit, so you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that wasn't nothing new. So, you know, I mean, you know.
Ooh,
Hey.
Sugar just sent something. Yeah. Hey, so hold on. Let's just bring it back because that was a good little rant.
Yeah, now you got the video. Let's go.
What I was doing was I was sending Adobe Creative Suite, the whole program, to a few folks who actually wanted it, paid for it. That's what I was doing, so I had to upload that. And then Kwaufi Nino called me this morning, goddamn, and said, "Drip, I just dragged somebody." So he was like, "Can you review it?" But I'm calling this nigga on the phone to see what the timestamp was, so I'm gonna kind of slide through it. I don't know who these people are, but I think the Bearded Conversations or something like that.
Let me call.
Y'all familiar?
I'm gonna drop down and I'm gonna get Kwaufi up here.
Yeah, I just called him like 2-3 times on his phone.
No, but I'm gonna call him and I'm gonna drop down.
All right,
but
go ahead.
And look at Sugar Bum. Good morning, Sugar Bum. You rat soup eating.
Oh my
she's
God.
about how much to drop me.
Hey,
I'm like, man, whatever. But no, let me try to reach him because I know he was moving around earlier. And I'll be right back.
I called him 3 times. That nigga ain't answer, but that's a bit.
Yeah, I'll be right back, Drip. Man, go ahead and hit play.
George said I could not. My stand be feeling good, boy. I'm trying to tell you. She definitely will. Oh, okay. Let's check. What up, Chuck? Jones and Joy. BJ, everybody just came through here dripping. Let me see. Dub in the building. Yeah, man. We here. So, like I said, Kwaufi told me he was live at 5. He Drip, man, I just dragged this nigga. You gotta play it on your show. You gotta review it, bro. So I think this is called a Bearded Conversations. Anybody familiar with these people?
No.
Okay, so shout out to them first of all. Shout out to the Bearded Conversations. Let's try to find Kwaufi part real quick, and then we can move on because we got a lot of shit to cover. It's Mo. Megan finally speaks out and responds to Tory. Yeah, shout out to the Stallion fans. Sugar Bomb, the #1 fan of the world, Craig. I don't know why. Sugar Bomb said she dressed up as Lil' Kim last year. God damn it, Sugar Bomb. They want to rumble with the beat, huh? Lord jeez, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, please. It's free. We on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. Expanding and expanding. That's what we do. You hear me? Expanding the drip. Follow the drip. Not the Jerry Curl, but the drip. Ain't through. Shout out to Shanika Stan, paid her bill. He sent it to me. I sent it to them. Yeah, Chuck. That would hold on. Let me just make sure for sure, because I don't want to say the wrong name. Chuck. Hold on. Yeah. Bearded Conversations. Real men talk. Yeah. Manly Monday. Okay. Manly Monday. They talking about the Diddy trial and the NBA playoffs, but it's called Bearded Conversations. Real men talk. So shout out to them, the Bearded Conversation. If he pulls up, that would be great. I need to probably add him in the description real quick, huh? All right. So Shanika, if you want to press play, kind of skim through it and see if you hear Kwaufi Nino voice, let me add him to the description because I don't need no smoke. Let me see here. This is Kwaufi. Okay, go ahead. Let's see. Yeah.
Okay, so the last one.
Hold on. You see it? You gonna press play? You gonna try to skim through it real quick while I put him in the description?
You say you want me to skim through it?
And see if you can hear Kwaufi voice, because he never give me no timestamp. I'm just adding him to the description so I don't get no smoke. Oh, here you go. Okay, there we go. tagged him. Oh my bad. Yeah, I just tagged him in the shit. So let's see.
That's what they doing it for. And
you see, it was a panel.
Yeah, and while you're doing that, just a quick reminder, as y'all sending content that we definitely appreciate, firetrip.com. Make sure y'all include the.
I told y'all I was over there at the end.
Oh,
so y'all got to rewind. Y'all got to rewind way forward because I didn't even know Kwaufi got into it. It's supposed to be some
damn, Stan, that's your ass.
Y'all got to rewind it. You damn right.
What you said?
I don't see it.
Y'all got to rewind way back because if somebody like Fox, I didn't even know what the hell they were talking about.
I'm trying to see if I can find Kwaufi on the.
D. Demore says this is not. He said, that's what I'm trying to. Why do you, man? Say he is none of my mind. We sticking on. He said, wait.
Find a way to disrespect what y'all talking about and who you talking to.
You got to go.
Because that didn't have nothing to do with what y'all
back
talking
or forward.
about.
You got to go back
that I did
because Kwaufi won't own that when I came up there.
So he might have been towards the end or before.
No, dude, way before me. Because when I came up there, that's what this guy is talking about this guy named Fox derailing the conversation.
Yeah, I think that's the one Kwaufi was supposed to got into it too. Some type of scientist or something like that.
Not that guy, because that guy was talking shit to the guy that's the host.
Right.
You got to go way back and get Kwaufi on that. Because I didn't even watch the video.
So who is this guy though? Who is this
guy?
No,
the bearded guy is the host of some shit. And Kwaufi sent me the link.
Yeah, he sent me the link too.
Yeah,
he told me to review it. I just tagged it. I'm only on 44 minutes.
Go back because they got into it early.
Yeah, but ain't nothing on the early part. It's just him talking. This the first time that he pulled some people up.
Okay, well, I don't know.
Meaning that people that agree with you.
Oh, there you go, right there. Okay, baby.
There you go. Let's go.
President for your tribe and find your tribe. Oh man, so how we finding our tribe? DNA.
Fair use for the Jews. Shout out to the Bearded Conversations. Shout out to the Bearded Conversations. Kwaufi Nino gets into it with one of these guys. Shout out to y'all. Hope he can pull up. Let's go.
Genealogy. That's gonna be hard to find a tribe, man.
Chuck say bearded. She ain't shit.
I think we too religious to be trying to find a tribe. Uncle D, what you think, Uncle D? I mean, Uncle P, you think we can find a tribe?
That background crazy
he
work.
Said, no, sir, you are missing it. What I'm missing? What I'm missing? Oh, he said, okay. He said your tribe is colorless.
That background crazy work.
Okay, I hear y'all. He says, "Got to make sense, brother.
Overlay.
Your community, okay, colorless.
Drip, knock that shit up.
Oh, good ass.
Everybody ain't good like
say,
you.
Okay. You say my tribe? What you saying? It should be colorless, or you saying my tribe is colorless? Because so you want me to operate in a community or inside of.
Meaning that people, it has nothing to do.
Where you at, Roscoe? Roscoe, we looking for you too, my boy. I sent out to P-Mac, man. I told P-Mac to let you in, to let you come up, man. Get you in the building, man. There you go, right there. The link is right there, my boy.
Another potential customer, Drip.
He say I don't hardly do panels. Hey man, I don't overtalk nobody, brother. You can land your plane. You can talk. We don't do that here, brother. We don't do that here. You know what I'm saying? You know, my show ain't really about panels, man. You know, I really be the only one up here. You know what I'm saying? But I open it up and I welcome it for people to come in to express their opinion and, you know, share their philosophies with us. So, you know, I have a problem with that. All right. How you doing tonight, brother?
I'm doing great. I just wanted to come up because I think you're just reading and misunderstanding what we're all saying. And this is no shot.
Mr. Nino Kwaufi. Let's get
Salute,
I'm just being honest with you.
Okay, go ahead.
A lot of people, even in the chat, are making
it's the Bearded Conversations, Real Men Talk. Kwaufi Nino called me this morning early about 2 and told me to review this his part. He was dragging somebody. And Stan was up here too. So we just going over this little part.
I mean, I was at the end, man. Stop that bullshit, dude.
What you mean? I just said you said, Stan, stop it. I just said you was up here too. Your picture popped up. I don't know when you was up here. You was part of the show.
Hey, girl, when you saw that damn avatar, you said, "Oh shit, Stan, you were there."
Yeah,
but now,
I ain't trying to put you like that.
Drip, being honest with you, bro, because they was arguing about this stuff later on when I came up, and I didn't see this part. So I want to see what started the confusion.
Okay, hold on.
You know, so
what I was saying to you was, you said when I said finding your tribe, somebody's got an echo in the back.
This nigga here.
Can you hear me now?
Listen,
I can hear you, brother. I've been.
Bro, Kwaufi think he the boss of East Coast Station and shit.
Command and control when you show up. Command and control. Everywhere he goes, right? We know Kwaufi, right? You're like, get out of here.
He say it's an echo in the back, and I can't talk like that. This nigga, boy, let me tell you.
Hey, I can hear you.
It's not muted. It's not muted. Do you hear that?
Now, see, I don't hear no echo. Brother Fox is muted. You still hear the echo?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother. I can hear you.
Yeah, somebody got me back home. I can't talk like that.
Somebody do got an echo though. I can hear it.
Now can you hear me? Yeah, that was you.
Well, I ain't got my YouTube on, but I'm muted up.
Is the other brother muted?
Yeah, he's muted. He muted.
Okay, yeah. Well, for some reason you had an echo, but I think you did. But anyway, I just want to say this, man. You know, when I said find your tribe, it has nothing to do with color. Although I'm gonna be, you know, for mine first. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I just so happen to be in a county where I live a certain place, I'm gonna vote for my interest in where I live, meaning because those people around you, where you live, who you vote in, shape the way you live, you know, as far as your taxes, you know, your home, you know, just everything that affects you. You can't see, the thing is with us, we only vote for the president, and that's the problem. So when I said find your tribe, meaning that people that agree with you in your community, and that has nothing to do with color, although you are sensitive to the issues of other people like you. You get what I'm saying? So it doesn't mean because you're in a different tax bracket or you're somewhere else, not in a fully black community, does not mean that you're not, you know, into your own folks. You get what I'm saying?
I got you, brother. I got you. I understand what you're saying. I got you. I probably did misunderstood what you were saying. Like you say, same people, you know, people with the same like-minded philosophies or something like that. I got you.
I got you, chat. Let me see.
He can laugh. It's okay. I love you. So are you talking about Project 2025?
I guess it's right here.
Or are you talking about something else, sir?
Or is he speaking to me?
Yes, sir.
No. This has nothing to do with anything.
I don't think so.
Well, as far as some shit that people put together, excuse my expression, I'm just talking about you within your own home, your livelihood, your best interests. You have to do together first.
That's what I'm talking about, sir. Project 2025, be good. Can you run a tape back, or do you want me to share a screen? Because some things you're talking about are in Project 2025.
Okay, well, I don't get too deep into that. This is just what I was taught.
Yeah, I'm a science teacher. I get deep.
Yeah,
this is right here. This is right here. Yeah.
You know, and I have a master's in criminology.
Okay, and I have
not that
10 years of teaching science So we don't.
Yeah, it's not to.
I mean, what you said, I'm like, that's good.
What I'm saying is
and all that other stuff.
Oh no! You just mentioned about you being the psychic. That has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with what we're talking about. I'm telling you, since you said that, yes. I mean, I have four degrees.
I'll leave it alone and let you handle it.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with our education. We just here chopping up. We don't even know each other. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my opinion about the tribe situation. And I spoke on that, and that was just it. I'm not here to debate any of that. Pull up stats and pull up proof. I'm just speaking on me.
Right. I got you. I got you, brother. I hear where you're coming from. Most definitely. And I advocate and I tell people all the time that we should get into our local politics and get into our local councilmen and learn who our aldermen are and the things of that nature. A lot of us, we miss that. You know, you're right. A lot of times we do just vote for the president because we think that's the staple. We think that's what dictates and determines, you know what I'm saying, what going on in our lives. But we not taught. We don't know no better. We don't know no better. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, you know, I feel as though when I say things like that or we speak about things like that, you know, I think people tend to miss it or they I don't know why they don't listen to us, but I think they just tend to miss it because it's not enough of us out here, you know what I'm saying, stepping to the forefront for it, trying to get this message out to the people.
Yeah, but bro,
hold on. I didn't hear you. You was breaking up there. I
said pull up what Derek said. That's where I am with it right now.
Brother D Demore says this is not. He said this is not my D is bigger than yours debate. Stick to the topic. Facts.
And that's where I am with it.
I'm not, but I did the research. I'm not that either.
I know, but what I'm saying to you, brother, if it's something you want to present, I'm welcome to listen. But I'm just saying,
you can listen. The host knows what I'm talking about.
It's not about me. So if that's something that you're dealing with for yourself,
I'm not. I teach your youth, so don't do that. But Be Good can tell you what I'm talking about.
But what I'm saying is it has nothing to do with me. I'm listening to you though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. You when you're talking, it's not about me; it's about the audience. So again, where he's coming from is that you know he doesn't understand that he don't know. So you know, like Brother D said, it ain't about a measuring contest. So if you got a point that you want to expound on, no, I'm saying if you have a point that you want to expound on when you mention the 2025 project. So my question for that would be, how does the 2025 project has any significance to the topic at hand or what we can?
Yeah.
Okay,
so your homework, you know what the 2025 project is.
Nobody said they didn't know what it is, but what
you're cutting me off now. Okay. All right, go ahead.
No, because you're saying do your homework, bro. If we talk, we're talking.
Google, you're on the internet. Yes.
Listen.
Hey,
but you saying,
I'm gonna get down. I'll come back up a little later.
Okay, all right, brother. You saying Google, but again, like we you know, finish your point, finish your thought. Don't say Google and do your homework.
No. I'm treating students the same way as
so that's pretty much that was it.
You have.
No, you say you dragged him. I'm trying to.
You know what though? Like one thing that I will say about that whole Google, like I have a love-hate relationship with that, and that's why I don't like when people like just Google it. Like people don't understand that Googling requires a skill set that most people don't have. You can type certain things into Google and you
last year, y'all.
My bad.
Oh, now I'm saying you can find whatever will validate whatever you're looking for, depending upon how you search.
Go ahead, my bad.
Nah,
I'm just scrubbing through it. No, I'm scrubbing through it. It was on play. Go ahead.
Come back up there.
Say Google it. No, tell me the direct source where you found your information so I could read what you read to see if I have the same understanding.
Right.
Don't just tell me to blindly Google some shit. Because what if I pull up something different than what you look at and it don't match what you said? Nah, conversation. Send me the link to what you was looking at.
Real. I respect
that.
Thank
you, Shanika. I think we have conversations and we talk about things and hey, this is where I got it from, right? And this and that. And we can have the conversation. I mean, Kwaufi came up there and he was talking about something, talking about tribal, find your tribe. And this guy to my Project 2025. I'm like, man, goddamn. What has to do with finding your tribe?
Let's see what Stan had to say. Hold on. Let's see.
And no, don't play my shit, Drip.
Yeah, I'm playing your ass. Let's see what you had to say.
Drip, that's
I ain't
fucked
heard
up.
about that. Now that I didn't know.
Yeah, that was something new. I just came across that today. I meant to send it to you earlier. That came across today.
Let me see.
Brother Stan Autry. Autry, am I pronouncing that right?
Can I send some money not to play this?
This your first time on
that's
here?
the first time because Kwaufi sent me the link. I was like, okay. And I didn't know all that other stuff happened before he sent us the link, right? Yeah, that's my first time.
Hold on, let me slide through because I'm almost at the end. I don't see Kwaufi back up there, so
he ain't never coming back up.
I thought he's. Wait a minute.
I said he didn't come back up.
But he said that he drugged somebody.
Yeah, what? Hey, yeah, wait.
I don't see Kwaufi no more.
Yeah, I told you it didn't
That's a
come
fact.
up. Yeah, but you can play my shit because I'm always on there talking shit. I sit and listen to all the most crazy shit on the planet.
Let me see this right here. Hold on.
Now can you hear me?
Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah, that was you.
Hey man, do your boy a favor, man. Hit the like button, man. Hey, hit the like button, share the stream, man. He say, here we go. Oh man, I have no idea. He's not. Wow. Hey, brother DC, where you at, brother DC, man? Come on in here, brother DC. Roscoe, where you at, Roscoe? We trying to have any significance to the topic at hand or what we can.
Yeah.
Okay,
So do your homework. You know what the 2025 project is.
Nobody said they didn't know what it is, but what
you're cutting me off now. Okay. All right, go ahead.
Well, maybe this is him dragging, I guess.
No, because you saying do your homework, bro. If we talk, we're talking.
I'm guessing this was the dragon. Let's see.
I'm still working on.
Hey man, do your boy a favor, man. Hit the like button, man. Hey, hit the like button. Conversation. I come from a different space. That's what I'm trying to ask the brother. Brother Prometheus says, you want good energy, please share my nomination for Black Excellence Con. She's 12 years old. Most definitely, man. Let me look. You say you sent it to me. Let me look at that. He says, I have read all of that. And some I agree with. None of that can happen without Congress. It's facts. He says, so I don't get dude's point. Right. See, that's why I'm asking it to express itself. So there's a dialogue saying, what does a science teacher have to do with voting local? My brother has a white coat and is a science teacher with the white coat in biotech. Okay. Bro, if you're not going to get on the hammer home, get off. He said, we don't have time for the riddles. Good point. He says, I am an adjunct at a college. Brother L Boogie says, I didn't quit. Who is come on, y'all better. Who is no one's the same. Huh? Let's go there. No one's the same, brother. Let's go there. That's why.
So what are you doing?
What do you mean? Right now, I'm having a conversation with a science teacher.
Fuck your conversation. Just say outright what you're saying.
What you mean outright? What I'm saying?
Well,
let me tell y'all something. Y'all ain't. Hold on, Stan. Hold on, Stan.
Wow.
These motherfuckers, me, bro, you would not ever disrespect me like that on my platform. Nigga, I don't give a fuck who you are. And I've made that shit transparent, clear. Like, you got me fucked up. You finna tell me fuck your conversation.
Oh.
Ooh,
goodbye.
Hit me with a good time, boy.
Goodbye, motherfucker.
The hair just raised up on my neck. You got me. What? Man.
Hey, Drip, I didn't see none of that before I got on the panel.
Let me tell you. I'm telling you. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Shit. Ain't no fucking way, bro.
Fuck
One thing about me, I'm checking that shit at the door. I'm checking that shit at the door. Nah, ain't no way. Ain't no way.
No.
I would have got on that boy ass like, boy, you don't sit your goddamn teeter-totter, pacifier sucking ass down somewhere, boy, your ass gonna get talked to real disrespecting bad around this motherfucker. Ain't no fucking way.
And then
I don't tolerate this shit.
Cause we'll repent later. Motherfucker, you're not coming over here talking like that. He said, F your conversation.
Yeah, that's disrespectful. That's disrespectful.
Hey, Drip, all this happened way before I even got on there. Because when I clicked in, it was a different conversation. I'm like, bro, thank you for playing this. I'm like, what? F your conversation. Talking to the host that way? Oh, wait a minute.
Ain't nobody ever talked to me like that on this goddamn internet. Ain't no fucking way. And if they did, the goddamn storm came immediately. That's a fact. Shit.
This motherfucking fat fucker, Ray Charles, motherfucker, blind in one eye, can't see out the other. Man, respect people's platforms, man. They tell you, like somebody pull up right now. Hey, y'all talking about something. I say, man, F what y'all was talking about. It's like, come on, Drip. You don't play this over here, man. I love it, man.
Oh, okay. What are you, a coach?
I coach youth football. Yes, I do. I coach
and
youth football.
What do I do? What do I do before you go here?
I guess you say you're a teacher, right?
I say no, don't do that. I taught the kids algebra. That was disrespectful too. Your mouth is wrong.
So you don't, boy. Look at here, boy. I would have been built to ass. Shit, boy. Look at here.
You a street dude. Say I get it, but don't ever do that.
You a street dude. Oh shit. Lord have mercy, bro. The hypocrisy is insane. You just said you was an algebra teacher, then a science teacher, now you a street nigga. I'm trying to figure out,
okay, well, I guess I'll be a street dude, but you say you're a teacher.
Yeah, but you're challenging me.
No, I'm not challenging you, brother.
No,
I'm just asking
you man, drop this nigga, bro. What the fuck is you doing?
You are. You fool. I know.
Goodbye.
So, brother L Boogie says we may not be the same individual, but we have to show each other the same respect.
What up, Robin? Could have been
so
bitty
again,
bitty
brother,
bye-bye.
you didn't answer the question about the belligerentness and the.
I know what you on. You on demon time, like most of the gangbangers. Knock it off.
Well, I'm not a gangbanger, sir. I'm just asking a question because we're trying to have a dialogue and come to some type of resolution. I wanted to hear your point on the previous topic, but you started talking about Project 2025, and if you could make it relate and correlate to the original, man, say here, SmackDown happening. Hey man, big
his mission was accomplished.
Wow. So it's, and that's enough.
It's just like trash waste as is turned into gas, and he said even with it being that way.
Man, these niggas are crazy.
Hey, Drip, you never negotiate with terrorists. Because that guy, the host, was trying to be chill, and then he put all them jackets on the dang on host. Man, he's already been dropped on your show. Man, so F your conversation.
I know who L Boogie is. I think the chat know who L Boogie is. Clearly, they saying they can't see L Boogie.
Yeah,
I don't know who that is, but I don't know.
Older gentleman, man, by the name of I think what he said name was Johnny Jackson. He came up, man, and he was talking about how he supports the channel and how he ain't like what the brother was doing.
I can agree with him. Then I can agree with him. See, like, cause low key, it turned me off. Like I was watching the show on my way to the crib, and I was liking everything I was hearing. Well, you saw when I texted when I was like, "Here we go, it's about to go down."
Okay. Oh, that's a woman.
Down.
Okay.
I logged off.
Okay, I ain't know that was a woman. I thought that was a dude. L Boogie sound like a man name, but I got you though. Okay. Heard her name. Okay.
Yeah, she not in the chat.
No, I'm saying, what is she on the stream that we watching? Or was she? Or did they say her name on the stream? BJ say, what the hell Kwaufi doing over there? That must be an old head channel. Sheesh. Let's see.
I'm saying? Like,
but you know, bro,
because I knew it was just gonna be nothing but jabbering back and forth. It's like, why would I? Like, it messes up for me to enjoy the show because now it came out just you and him going at it, you asking him stuff, him always playing this riddle game. Somebody even put that in the text. That's like the last thing I remember reading before all the game got off. It's like, what's up with this riddle shit? Because that's how you always do. He always say something, and then he always want to do these mic drops. He want to just drop some information and don't explain it. Like it's supposed to explain itself. Or we supposed to figure it out. Like that's not how you make a point. If you're gonna be the person to disrupt something because you said this is not what it is and this is what it is, then you have to drive your point home. Because the man you was talking to was more than ready to drive his point on, and he had everything he needed to back up his facts. When it came to Fox, he just kind of like left. He just pulled something up. You read it out loud. Hey, do your due diligence. Y'all figure it out. But I'm like, how is that even making a point? You stopped everything to make a point, and then you didn't make a point. It was like, why you even do it? Like what? And I like the fact that you finally.
I can wait. I'm not cutting in on what y'all doing. I would just want to make sure because I had to switch my Bluetooth.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But it's just that's how I looked at it. Like, because at first I remember we having this conversation prior to the show, thinking that
with another combat veteran
topic, I appreciate if you say, well, look, side note, I want to discuss this, or what do you guys think about that? But in the middle of us having a conversation about community and building, and you come with Project 2025, and I ask, how does that fit? And you can't explain that, it kind of throws it off, you know? So, again, yeah.
But
if you can't explain it, put yourself on mute. When you ask questions like that, put yourself on mute if they can't answer your question.
Yeah, low key. I was thinking about that too. Like at some point, forget what he's talking about. If you got to step in as the host of the show, you have the power to mute anybody that you want or kick anybody out the chat when they get to that. I know that you try to keep it as open and easy as possible, but when it starts coming to the point that your people that's getting on the show feeling uncomfortable and they hopping off the show, because he made dude get off and dude didn't come back on because of that. You know what I'm saying? And he couldn't finish his statement. Like, when they get to that point, you just gonna have to do what's better for the integrity of the show, and you're gonna have to boot out whoever the trouble.
And they said, because they had something they had to do today. We was talking over the weekend. Hey man, if I can do it for the country and the world, and I can't do it for us, what kind of man would I be? I'd be less than a man.
That's true.
But will we sit down long enough and listen? So hey man, shout out to y'all, man. I'm gonna put myself on mute because I think the other gentleman want to talk. But man, you done. Yeah, I mean, it was a done daughter, man. But I'm
definitely
done
glad
with
that you stayed safe all them years, 35 years.
Hey man,
time, put your life on the line.
Man, hey man, I rolled the dice.
Combat, boy.
And I'm glad I didn't get snake eyes. Hey, tell you what, when you get the opportunity, Google Safwan Hill, Camp Buka. Right? I was just talking to one of my other partners, a combat vet. So I don't like to go down them roads, but Google all this stuff. I said all this stuff all these places I've seen in this world. I'm like, wow. And I'm still alive.
Exactly. And
I understand for staying alive.
By finding your tribe.
We worthless now again? But man, who wants to? We got a bloody catalog. We got to see it for what
we say. What's Kambuka?
Right, wrong.
He has something to say.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Dude, man. And inspiration.
Stan. Rishi say, what's Kambuka? I guess it's a camp.
Yeah, Camp Buka is at the bottom of Safwan Hill.
Okay.
I mean, Google is free. Last time I checked.
So, Antonio Brown was in some bullshit. He got jumped at Aiden Ross boxing event, and boy started busting. Boy started busting.
What?
No, boy started busting. Like, for real. Boy started busting.
Wow.
Like, it was crazy work. Hold on, let me pull it up real quick. Hold on. Yeah, that shit crazy. Here you go.
Yeah, we on Boss Talk TV. Shout out to E. He the reason you see.
That's my boy Boss Talk. You can see it right here. They jumping him. Ooh, that boy started jumping. That boy Antonio Brown pulled that goddamn pea shooter. I just started dumping that thing, bro. He tried to rob him for his chain. Bro, I don't know why these little niggas think they stopped making guns when they made theirs, bro. I'm telling you, you got to be on that type of time and to be alert like that. That's why when people go out with me sometimes, because, man, look, I done told y'all, I done had people book the party bus and try to pay me with fake payments, right? And then try to, like rob me, like, no bullshit. And by the grace of God, I made it out that shit, no bullshit. I got 4 niggas in front of me with guns. No bullshit. A random person's passed by the bus and seen that shit. We outside a Dream strip club in Houston, Texas. These niggas mad because they time is way over and they don't want to pay the overage. I'm like, bro, what you think this is? Nigga, I just do this shit for free. Nigga pulled out one piece, nigga pulled out another piece, and another nigga pulled out one. And the other dude was like, so what we gonna do? I'm like, nigga, I ain't doing nothing. Bro, my mama. Some niggas I used to run with back in the day. I ain't gonna even say random no more, because he wasn't really random. It was some niggas I used to run with back in the day. Pulled up and was like, Drip, the fuck? And let that motherfucking chopper go in the air and them niggas skedaddled. That's a fact. They left everything on the bus. Me being so kind-hearted, I took the rest of their people home. Ain't that some shit? I took the rest of their people home because they didn't know what was going on and what happened. It was a whole bunch of girls. And they was like, I'm guessing they was like a few out of the maybe 10 dudes that was on the bus. It was like 3 of them, 4 of them. And the rest of the dudes was like, bro, where everybody at? I'm like, shit, call them and ask them. But before I took them home, I went and picked up 2 of my partners that's really on that type of time. And so that's one of the reasons why I made all my drivers get they, CHL. You got to be strapped on the bus. Got to be strapped. Straight up. Because at first I ain't want that shit like, nah, it's too janky. I'm like, nah, them boys damn near took my shit for, what, $250? Nah, I'm cool. I'm cool. So, I don't never downplay that blessing at all. But yeah, you robbed the wrong nigga, man. Nigga, shit. Then you being known, I told y'all everywhere I go, hey, party bus guy. Because I done did something for their kids. I done did something for their proms. I done did something for bachelor parties, bachelorette parties, niggas getting married. You know what I'm saying? Like, I told y'all I was in 4 weddings and didn't know none of them. They came back and found me and thanked me for having a bus because they met on my bus. I swear to God. And I was the best man in 4 weddings that I did not know nobody. No bullshit. I had a good ass time too because they treated a nigga like I was king of Zamunda. Goddamn, yeah. One was in Mexico, one was in Turks and Caicos, and 2 was in what was that? No, one was in Washington at this big ass grand ball place, Bell Station, some shit like that. And then it was another one at I think it was like at a house in Cali somewhere. Like I'm guessing they had to, rented a big ass Airbnb or whatnot. But that shit was crazy. Work. But yeah, like Antonio Brown wasn't bullshitting. And then the nigga walked. He walked. Aiden Ross showed another stream of him with his shirt off saying, who gonna stop Antonio? Bro was free. I'm like, how in the fuck this nigga free? He's shooting at everybody like that? Crazy work. That's it.
You can't take that AB. I'm scared for you, brother. God is great.
Look, you see what I'm saying? Boy, free. After all that shit busting in open public. Come on, man. He coming that motherfucker Aiden Ross caucus. He free. Negro.
I ain't gonna lie, you look like a badass though. You know, I get a crack. Liberty City. Yeah. Liberty City came out today. They couldn't get the chain. They couldn't.
Wow, guys. Make sure you like, subscribe to the channel, man. As you can see, Miami was heated last night. Looked like AB was struggling for his life for a second. Then his chain pretty much looked like it got snatched or tried to get snatched, and AB fought him off. And then all of a sudden takes off, pow, pow, busts at him twice. It's crazy. Be careful out there, y'all, because everybody out there pushing pistols now.
Come on now.
I want to talk about it just for a little bit. It says Aiden Ross cheers for Antonio Brown after alleged arrest in Miami.
Cheers for him.
Can't take down AB. So former Tampa Bay Buccaneer wide receiver Antonio Brown was allegedly arrested after videos of him surfaced. Shots during a fight in Miami surfaced on the social media. The 36-year-old then appeared controversial influencer Aiden Ross live stream where crowds could be seen cheering for him. Ross claimed, "You can't take AB down." Guys, it's getting very, very serious out here. Y'all out here with these chains on, these boys getting hungrier and hungrier. The wolves trying to...
My boy Boss Talk E is not lying. The wolves are getting hungry and hungry, and it's less respect being shown. Man, look. This in Miami, Shanika. Y'all can have guns out there? Shanika, you there?
Eat in the midst of the sheep. It's not going to be easy getting around out here. The times is getting tougher. We're going to have to step our game up when it comes down to understanding when you get out here at these live events, anywhere it can go down. These youngsters is not trying to hear it now. So Aiden Ross was evidently out in Miami. They had a boxing event last night, and some kind of way Aiden Ross and AB during or before, I don't know, it ends up being a scuffle, as you can see, and then these boys start fighting. AB, they're saying for his chain. Now it's a trip to me, and to be honest with you, how many people was out there, and this robbery, so-called robbery, was still going down.
Come on, man.
You would look at it as if it really was some kind of a fight over just a issue, the way this seemed, because there's so many people there. To try to snatch a chain in the midst of these people, this is the first time I'm seeing something like this. This is unheard of in the midst of a people, except for I seen it at a club if you're on the stage. So the crowd of people have been the type to where when you are out and about, on the stage, I seen my boy, NBA Youngboy chain, they fell off or they stole it in the midst of a show. Or it fell off, and you know, it sometimes they fall off too if that latch unbuckle.
Yep.
But it says right here, soon Aiden Ross went on live stream. This is afterwards with some of his friends and colleagues. The group could be seen cheering for Antonio Brown as he entered the room. One of them also suggested that person tried to snatch Brown's chain. "You can't take him down," Ross said, before adding, "That's right, calls was made." Reacting to the video of Brown's alleged brawl, one social media user wrote, "Antonio Brown was just arrested at Aiden Ross' boxing event after allegedly pulling out a firearm and firing shots while trying to fight off people who were trying to steal his chain. Antonio Brown arrested right afterwards." This is the way this went down. It says that Antonio Brown gets detained after the huge fight breaks out, an Aiden Ross boxing event, which led to shots being fired. A third person tweeted. Some claim that the streamer, Marky Next Door, was the one who tried to snatch Antonio's chain. Twitch streamer Marky Next Door being investigated for trying to snatch Antonio Brown's chain and firing shots at Aiden Ross, a brand risk boxing event. They tweeted. So there's tweets been going out all night where shots was fired. Antonio Brown went to jail, of course, just for questioning more than likely. They found out that, hey, we see the tape. They was trying to do something to you. You had the right to defend yourself, and that's what happened. He is a known public figure, so I guarantee you they was not trying to hear it. They was basically just going through procedure to make sure they documented it, that it had happened. There were so many witnesses there. So evidently this was something he didn't initiate, because if he had initiated it, they wouldn't have let him out of jail. This wasn't something where he was the aggressor. But as you can see, Aiden Ross is cheering him on. They went on a live stream. Now, this is something they're doing now. Basically, once people go through stuff, and it's gonna get way worse than this. They're constantly recording on live streams now. This is the new thing. I started doing the reviews. People are starting to do the live streams. You may see me start the live stream at some point, inviting certain people, guests into my world, and just letting the camera roll, because this is where everybody's at with theirs. But I'm more liking the reviews. But at any rate, let's get back to this AB, man. Antonio Brown out there busting that gun. Listen, he fought him off. He's already a football guy, an athletic guy. Who in their right mind will run up on this man trying to...
I'm trying to figure out how that boy was busting in public like that and then made it and walked. That's crazy work. That is crazy work. Like, bro walked like he was at.
You got a right to defend yourself.
In Miami with a gun?
And yeah, because watch this.
I thought Miami at a, well, I don't know.
No, not Miami. But I'm telling you, when the goons come, man, you got a right to defend yourself. Especially against one another.
I just didn't know you could have a gun in Miami.
No, in Miami, yes. You were talking about New York, New Jersey. That's
yeah, that's something totally. Yeah, you're right. That's something totally different. Yeah. Okay. That was I was gonna ask Shanika. But she okay, cool. Reese say Florida, everybody got guns. Okay. James say Florida is to stand your ground. Okay, cool. Gotcha. What you say, Stan?
I said yes, in Florida, everybody got guns. Stand your ground. That's when the Trayvon Martin, all this other stuff started coming up to full circle. I'm like, you got a right to stand your ground.
Right. BJ say, I'm trying to see why he ain't hit nobody.
Because he was trying not to.
I tell you, boy.
Because he would have shot somebody, they would have been trying to sue his ass.
Yeah, boy. Rooster, what it do, my sir?
He wanted to make sure that the motherfucker didn't attack him. He shot one of them, man. He would stay in court for years.
Yeah.
You know something.
Especially running after him. He pursuing him? Oh, yeah, he threw.
Yeah.
Anybody pursuing anybody with a gun, your ass is going to jail. I don't give a fuck what stand your ground law is.
Right. You can't run behind somebody.
Yeah, you can't run behind nobody shooting at nobody. Hell no. Your ass going to jail.
And then execute him?
Yeah, your ass going to jail for a long time.
And man, he didn't want no problem. Hey, watch this. If anybody ever have a weapon, you fire that bastard, everybody scatters.
Yeah.
You shoot somebody, you going to court.
Yep. Anybody get hit, you ass done.
Yeah, exactly. Man, they got it already tied out. They ain't going NFL. What are we doing now?
Hey, Dub say open carry in Florida when you going hunting or fishing.
Man, yeah. Man, he walked straight through this. Man, he would have shot somebody, bro. It'd have been another ball game, bro.
Oh yeah. It wouldn't have been so sweet.
No, but man, you hit somebody, man, you got to deal with the fallout.
So Stan, let me ask you this: you think them NFL guys or ex-NFL guys got power like that, or you think they got power like that? Or I mean, well, not do you think, but do you think they can do that shit and get away with it?
No, it's not about them being. I'm talking about even as a civilian, working a 9 to 5 your whole life. When you shoot somebody, it got to go through the courts. There's no way around it.
Well,
I don't think they
I'm
got
just saying,
that kind of power.
No, I'm saying, do you think that they be thinking they can do that shit and get away with it because who they are? Man. Okay, I got you.
No, I don't think man, because Antonio, maybe screwing up his whole NFL
his
career
whole life,
and all that shit,
right.
Getting high and all that. He know the street, but he know if he would have shot somebody, ain't nobody coming to save him.
Artifacts, what's good, my boy? Risha say, yes, I do. What up, Art?
What it do? How you doing?
Good morning. Good morning, Artifact, man. Good to see you, brother.
Good morning.
Good morning, Stan. Shanika, how y'all doing?
Cool, my good sir. What's going on with your baby?
Good morning.
Huh?
What the hell she just say?
What you say,
Shanika? Call all niggas?
Oh, Lord Jesus. Ain't nobody saying no damn niggas.
I'm being a smart ass.
I just said good morning.
So, Shanika, if some breakout like this in Miami, Anybody going to jail?
Whoever get caught.
Okay. All right. Does this happen in Miami? Let's see.
Yeah.
Hey, Drip, but did you hear what they said? They pulled the surveillance cameras and saw them. They was attacking him.
Nah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry about it. Get the pumpkin head and figure it out later. I ain't taking no pumpkin head. I ain't taking no pumpkin head. So y'all, you know, just put something on my books. I ain't taking no damn pumpkin head.
What you think, Art, of this situation with Antonio Brown?
About him getting robbed?
Yeah.
You think
they still need security?
Say it again.
You think they still need security?
Yeah, he's still a target. You know, he blew a lot of money in his career. Antonio been a fool, man, since day one. I don't know if you remember, you saw that video with his baby mama and how he disrespected his baby mama on live.
I remember that.
That shit is wild, man. So for me, I just think in that industry, man, them niggas definitely got to protect themselves. And for a regular motherfucker, I ain't got too much sympathy for him because you got the resources and you choose to still move how you want to move. And so at some point, when do you know what I'm saying, hold yourself accountable? And like you said, you'll get yourself some security, man. You Antonio Brown.
Right.
Ain't no nigga out here really scared of you, especially coming from the streets. And so, nigga, like you say, the wolves is hungry out here. And you can feel the energy. So I don't know what people be playing with. I don't know why they be playing. They just want to make a scene. You get a look at Floyd Mayweather. Look how he moves. And they don't call him the smartest, tool in the drill. So for me, Antonio been a wild boy. I don't know if he got PTSD. I think he been wild since college. You get what I'm saying? And I think he always had a CTE, right? I think he's. Yeah. He's really got a mental issue. I think everybody know that.
Hey, watch this. Hey, Artifacts, I want you to speak to this. They said I'm on drugs. And I'm on camera smoking marijuana. I'm like, bro, who does that?
Well, see, saying a lot of people don't say weed is a drug no more.
I'm talking about doing because back then, man, I don't care. You can say it's legal, whatever. It's still in the military. It's illegal, right? And they signed a contract. You can't smoke that shit. But he said they told me I was on drugs, and then he fired up a blunt. I'm like, bro, come on, man.
That's wild.
Yeah, and he did that. I'm like, wow. Man, because in the military, y'all can legalize everything y'all want to do. Bro, but when you sign this contract, Drake, you got to abide by the laws. And he knew it. Man, they test everybody. And he knew it. And he failed the test. They said, I'm on drugs. And he fired up that blunt. And I said, bro, I knew his career was over. Then nobody would pick him up again. Like Artifact is saying. He been a wild boy since college. Just doing all the wrong things. I'm like, bro, come on, man. But you got the Artifact.
Let's see.
This guy got to be, I don't know if they pretty much setting him up. I don't know, Marky next door. I don't know what they trying to do to you, but if you was the one in the middle of this situation, and I'm praying and hoping, I'm not hearing that somebody got hit. I don't know if a bullet hit somebody or not, but I haven't heard anything. But I am saying that Marky next door got to be the boldest dude ever at a boxing event to run up on an NFL ex-player that played ball and grab him by his necklace and start trying to snatch it and run. I don't know how he could think that would work. I don't understand. I'm still trying to gather my thoughts when it comes to that because I can't see somebody.
A YouTuber tried to get him? Wow. Damn. Yeah, these boys playing with their goddamn freedom.
Hey,
that's for sure.
Hey, Drip, can you, Shanika, can you pull up the photo of Antonio Brown? That ain't no little nigga. And he's like, man, why y'all coming at him? Out of everybody to rob and do all this stuff too. Wrong guy. Wrong guy.
Yeah, Antonio
Yeah,
Brown
he
ain't
an NFL athlete.
he definitely gonna fight back.
Man, that joke ain't going down without a fight. Just like
He gonna
Drip.
fight back for sure.
Drip ain't no little dude.
Hell
Drip
no.
fighting back. He's like, man, what? You trying to grab me around my neck?
Yeah, you gonna have to take that shit, homeboy.
Yeah, but why would you pick that guy? Man, all them soft targets in there, and you pick him? Antonio Brown, man, like Artifact said, that guy been a wild boy his whole damn life, and even in college, and even in the NFL. But guess what? You picked him? Oh, hell no, Drip. We got a fight on our hand tonight, bro. We go to attack him. And that's what he's saying right now. He said, why would they pick him?
That's wild.
Because ain't going to be no easy win, Drip.
The fact that it was another YouTuber that did it just blew my mind. I ain't gonna argue.
Yeah. Content, Drip. Content. Yeah. Well, you picked the wrong guy to get content off of.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, this the dude that got like a whole bunch of baby mamas?
Yeah. But I'm not running to go straight up and everybody in the room, I'm going to tag him. Shit, you got me big. Yeah, exactly.
And that ignorant.
That's the one I'm going to rob. Man, you lost your mind.
Oh, I'm sorry. What y'all talking about?
What we was doing, playing the video.
Yeah, put the video back up so Drip can finish. But hey, Drip, why would we go that way? Drip, come on, this morning, Drip, you know we got to fight, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And they thought they had an easy mark and had an easy lick. They didn't know it had that banger on it.
Oh my God.
To think that, okay, it's okay for me to run up on this guy in the middle of 5, 6 guys. Usually these guys, like AB and them, they got money, they got people, entourage around him. Something dropped if you look at the video. When it drops, somebody runs, pick it up, and I think they take it to AB. It looks like they take it to AB. But the crazy part for me is how you could be in a brawl like this in the middle of a situation and a thing where somebody just runs up, where it's an event and you know everybody around and you gonna just take his chain. Either you was high or either you just crazy. I don't see how this happens. I'm trying to figure that part out, because anytime you see somebody with a group of people and you that bold, man, you want to die. Because at the end of the day, ain't no way in heck you think these boys ain't finna get with you. If you wearing a big chain out there, if you see me with a big chain on, know I got that big thing on me. And I ain't talking about, I'm talking about that pow, pow, pow.
That pow. Yeah. Yeah, that help my speed up.
Exactly what, he said exactly what I just said. Bro, why him?
Yeah, that was crazy. Them niggas had a death threat.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be out here with no huge chain on and not have it. And Aiden seen it happen, put it on live stream. Shout out to Aiden Ross, because he's smart as hell for doing that. Because it's gonna stream like crazy. His streams probably went up like crazy last night. He made a lot of money off that situation.
Yeah.
And people are captivating the audience as soon as they see a situation happen. And this is what we're looking at, guys, that's gonna be happening from now on. When you look at what happened with AB, when you look at the fights, when you look at, I think it's DDG, all these guys are live streaming. Casanati, these guys were first at it. You've seen him with all kind of guests like Snoop and Kevin Hart on there. Everybody's following that trend and trying to figure out how to make that happen. And hey, man, kudos to them for figuring it out. But this one here is crazy. It's gonna stream all day just to see what they see it. And you know, it's just, man. Let me end this thing by saying, man, I'm praying for these young brothers. We are at an age now, all of these brothers, man, especially AB, these guys getting up in the age. So to be out here having these situations at this time in your life is crazy to me. Man, I think people need to get themselves together, their spiritual.
That shit wild. They tried to rob this man on some bullshit. Hold on, let me bring up this other video real quick. Boss man D-Lo, man, look. I sure hate this ain't true.
To be on my Sunday regimen, but I guess we here now.
Fair use for the Jews, Lordy Jesus. Let's go. Have mercy.
Now, boss man D-Lo, man, you shouldn't have done it. What baby be raised, he be saying? You shouldn't have done it. Now, here it is today, YouTube family. We have a transformer that has come out, and he
a fucking transformer. Come on, y'all.
is exposing boss man D-Lo. Now, it is alleged that this man is talking to the boss man D-Lo, bro. Now, this transformer's name is Timmy Banso. So if y'all want to go see what Timmy, because we ain't finna put it on this screen, but the transformer's name is Timmy Banso. Now, he would expose messages between him and boss man D-Lo. Now, we can go ahead and go through these messages. We got to. Now, the first message would be from boss man D-Lo. By the way, these are SMS messages, man.
Boy, I tell you. Like, why don't these niggas have some source of privacy? Like, bruh, y'all just bucking. Huh? You said what?
I was just singing the song. I was singing the song. I said, these hoes ain't loyal.
It ain't even a hoe. It's a transformer. Well, my bad. I'm sorry.
I'm out of here.
Hey, Greg, this is the thing. I mean, when I tell you, do something long enough, it becomes normalized.
So, nigga, can you pull up Chalk say Timmy look like a man, Timmy Banza or something like that?
Oh, shit.
I want to see what the nigga trying to holler at. Hold on. Let me bring it back a little bit. Hold on, I got you. Hold on, let me bring it back a little bit. Oh, shit.
But the transformer's name is Timmy Banso. Now, he would expose messages between him and boss man D-Lo. Now, we can go ahead and go through these messages.
You want me to bring it back again?
I gotta bend some.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna let Sneaker add the screen and see what this thing look like.
What you say?
Damn. This is slight work, bro. This is embarrassing.
Because it became normalized, man.
I mean, normalized to them motherfuckers, not me.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
I ain't gonna do it. I don't want to do it.
Man, put the shit on screen.
Okay. It's no way he could have thought this. Okay. Hold on.
That's what make it worse. Chalk and I already pulled it up. She say nigga like a man. That's crazy work. He ain't trying to hide it, he said. That's for sure. Mm-hmm. Oh, man.
Can you see it?
Wow.
Look at all these graphics.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh, you see it? Okay.
Yeah. We see your screen.
Drip that says, so what?
Ain't no way you could tell me that was an accident.
No, it was on purpose.
You look straight like a man. You cheekbones.
You recently say dusty and pink.
Them forearms, man. Come on now.
So, yeah.
Come on, man. Come on. Boy, look at here. I'll be damn.
Look like a WNBA player, Drip.
Oh my God, bro. Man, that's embarrassing, bro. I can't even lie. Chalk said he like saucy. Damn.
But all them freaking entertainers and rappers and all that, now they're making it normalized because all of them are doing it. And I'm like, so what?
Man, fuck that. BJ said, I know you lying to me, goddamn.
Nah, that's just crazy. That's wild, dude. All them people that we sit them here and talk, man, that joker rapping hard and doing this and doing to come, and then they tell us when they get caught, they say, so what?
Right. Ooh, hold on, that was the wrong one. I got you.
Yeah, my bad.
There you go. That's you good. That's wild, man. That's ooh. Damn.
Them rappers been fucking up ever since they started slits on themselves.
Bro, he damn
That's
near
all it
look
is.
like Boss Man D-Lo. Hey, that's some shit.
Low key.
My mama didn't like that nigga.
Goddamn.
Talking about Webby fade, Boosie fade, all kind of shit going on. What the fuck? Man, look.
Diabolical.
This is bullshit. Yeah, I'm talking about diabolical.
You heard what Kevin Gates said. So what? I'm like, what the
I
hell?
ain't listen to that nigga neither.
Yeah, but the motherfucker would used to bang his music all the time. I was like, so what?
Them niggas sweet talking trannies, Stan. Them niggas sweet talking trannies, man. Ain't that some motherfucker?
Ain't some shit. He said, so what? I'm like,
BJ say
what?
we know what D-Lo mean.
Yeah. That
was a good one, BJ.
Yeah, but that's what I'm telling you. They're coming out now and they come out. So what? So what? Man, I ain't banging. Hey, man, you got to be careful who you support or whatever, right? But man, them jokers coming out now that they would never come out and tell you. And then when them guys started wearing dresses on stage, I'm like, what the fuck is this doing? And then when they get caught up, so what? I'm like, hey man, and live your life, man. Welcome to America, and I'm putting myself on you.
No, that's when you got to separate, man, because most honorable men hold themselves accountable first and foremost, man. So that's why you got to separate from a lot of this culture out here, and it's happening in a lot of major cities, liberal cities. Propagandize all this bullshit. So
Man,
that's when you got to turn around and
Artiface.
the rapper get out of here.
Yeah, no bullshit.
Yeah,
nigga, daddy a preacher.
Well, you know the ones they say the ones that grew up around that church, they end up sinning the most. They end up doing the most.
Damn, I sinning the most.
Yeah, being the most devious. Yeah, and that kind of makes sense to a certain extent.
That's crazy work. That's so. You know what's crazy for me even saying that? So last Sunday, I watched church online, right? And the pastor's son was preaching, and he said that his sister died. His sister. So you would think people would be concerned about what happened and why. Them motherfuckers was in the comments talking about how many kids he got? I thought he only had 2. He must have been sleeping with some more women. I'm like, wow. Like, I'm talking about,
wow.
Like members. Bro, I was through.
Hey, Drip, but this is what I'm through on. I've never been infatuated by that boy P. I like motherfucker. I mean, I can't say the USSY. Man, I'm like, these guys coming out in this bullshit. Yeah, so what? You can't judge me. I'm telling you, you watch how this shit keep growing. All these rappers coming out that's supposed to be the gangster rappers, and they like everybody, man, we were bumping their music. So, and hey, bro. I'm like, man, you better get the hell out of me, man. I ain't playing none of your damn music. And you through. I mean, just like you said earlier, Drip, and I'm gonna land it here. You said, Sam, man, I ain't never going that goddamn way. I ain't never gonna support that. You're right. Well, there's more people to say, well, give them an opportunity and shit. And I tell you, welcome to America. Y'all keep playing these bullshit ass games, and all of us in dresses.
Hey, Drip.
Yes, sir.
You remember the Boondocks in the episode where the nigga was wearing a skirt, bro?
I ain't never really watched Boondocks.
I was about to say, bro, the Boondocks had a lot of stuff that's going on now today, bro. The Boondocks had a lot of stuff in it, bro. Like a lot of it, bro. As far as
the Boondocks.
I'm talking about as far as the women and men beefing, the women and men beefing. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody, your favorite line. You feel what I'm saying? He used to walk around and be like, "Yeah, nigga, you gay." You feel that was your favorite line. in every show. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if you really sat back and watched it, a lot of stuff that's going on today, the Boondocks predicted, bro. It was crazy. Like, I'm trying to tell you, like, I was about to say, it was one episode, bro. It was basically it was a rapper walking around in a little skirt. You feel what I'm saying? Had a little purse and all that. It was like, yeah, no, that nigga hard. Then he found out the nigga was gay. The nigga started crying and all.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Because the Boondocks was our Nostradamus. I mean, for people that don't even know it, man, he was showing what's really been going on, and then they canceled their series, right? But Artifact you.
They canceled the Boondocks. I was
Trash.
about to say they canceled the Boondocks right before R. Kelly started going to jail. Right before everybody started going to jail. That's when they canceled the Boondocks.
Yeah.
Now, the first message would be from Boss Man D-Lo. By the way, these are SMS messages. iPhone to iPhone. The first message would say, "What's your real name?" And that would be from Timmy Bansom. Now, the alleged Boss Man D-Lo would say, "I ain't giving mine, you ain't get yours," and confusing how. Now then Timmy Bansom would then reply by saying, "Justin is his real name." And then the alleged Boss Man D-Lo would say, "Oh Lord, so you is that." That meaning, y'all know.
Oh my God.
What that mean. And then the next text would say, "That ish is confusing." And then Timmy Bansom would say, "Yeah, I know, sorry. God made me this pretty, LOL. I understand if you not effing with me now, though." That's what Timmy Bansom would say.
What up, Damon?
Now, it'll be at this moment that you think the Boss Man D-Lo would be like, "Raggy? Raggy?" At this moment, you would think the Boss Man D-Lo would gather with Fred, Daphne, and Thelma, and Scooby-Dooby-Doo. But that's not what happened. He proceeded to message Justin back. Now, Boss Man D-Lo said this right here. He said, "I appreciate you being real. I never did that, and I don't want to be all over the blogs and ish. And I just looked at your Twitter, too." Lord have mercy. Like I said, this is the alleged Boss Man D-Lo. I don't know. But I am saying that it's alleged. Y'all can come to your own assumptions. Now, there was a redacted message in the Timmy Bansom thread, and I wanted to see what that redacted message is, but above that redacted message, it says, "Like he knew I was a boy." Now, this would follow up with another redacted message. But the next message would be from Friday, September the 27th at 11:50 p.m., freak hours. And Boss Man D-Lo would say, "I can see you now. You just do people any kind of way." And then Justin would respond and say, "I haven't done nothing to you. So what is you talking about?" And then Boss Man D-Lo would respond by saying, "I'm just saying, you're not genuine for real. You just back money. F a bun. F a real friend, real vibe though." And then Justin would respond to this by saying, "All you talking about is linking up and having segs." SEGS, by the way. Yeah, for the YouTube monetization. But anyway, that's what Justin would say. Now, it would also say, "K, this is all I'm showing. Go to my Finsta. I'm finna get more of y'all favorite rappers." Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Timmy Bansom is going to expose more rappers, and it has a Finsta account. So, oh man, it's finna be an interesting week, to say the least. Now, Boss Man D-Lo would respond to the last message and say, "You act like we can pop out and be in a relationship, though."
What? Lord have mercy, Jesus. Like, I just want to end the show. That's what. This shit is, boy. This shit's sickening, bro. This shit's sickening.
Y'all remember what I said a while back? 1 out of 5.
Shit, yeah.
I digress. I'm going back on mute.
My mic is muted. Lordy Jesus. Boy, I tell you, boy. This shit is sad, bro. Like, you know he a boy, Damon. He's a boy, Damon. Oh, child.
Boss Man D-Lo's fantasizing about being in a relationship, but he's saying that he can't. Allegedly, according to Timmy Bansom, not Cliff World TV. Okay? Let's just let that be known. Again, I'm gonna read that last message. "You act like we can pop out and be in a relationship, though." This was from the alleged Boss Man D-Lo account. And then Justin said, "I mean, you started the conversation talking sexually. What am I supposed to be thinking?" And that would be followed up with another redacted message. Now, Timmy Benson would post a picture of him flipping off the screen. Shout out to Poetic Flacco, because they has Poetic Flacco's name on the flip off for some reason. And it says, he don't want no puppy, he want to ban some Barbie. That is crazy. And then Justin would go to show the boss man D-Lo was definitely messaging him/her, because I don't want to offend nobody, on Instagrams in vanishing mode. Man, and then it would go on to post these stories. So, hey, man, listen, dog. It's looking like boss man D-Lo, man. It's going to have a bad week. Now, the thing about it is this, bro. When boss man D-Lo first came out, as y'all do remember, Young T, Tia Kemp, was the one who kind of like, I don't know, promoted the song. You want to?
That's true. I remember Young T was playing this shit. Yeah, that's true. That's wild.
Be about, you gotta pay the price. Y'all remember that. Now, after Tia Kemp was denied being in Boss Man D-Lo's music video, Tia Kemp came to the
D-Lo, B-Lo, Boss Man, Balalala.
Wait, let me show you the video. Wait, let me show you the video now. Wait a minute. It's unbelievable, bro.
The internet, and she exposed the video of Boss Man D-Lo getting his booty ate. Now that right there for me was a tall tale sign. I'm just saying, bro. Like, I'm just saying. Even if the video wasn't real, how the hell has Tia Kemp got these allegations about?
Yeah, how she got the? Oh, look at him.
Got you, bro. Now, hopefully, you're saying, hey, if this is the truth, and only if it's the truth, because this is a media platform, Cliff World TV. We don't, everything right now is alleged. Timmy Bansom could be lying on Boss Man D-Lo. But if this is the truth, then Boss Man D-Lo must come live in his truth. Like the famous Charlemagne the God from the Breakfast Club always says, the truth shall set you free. Now, y'all jump in the comment section and let me know, do y'all think Boss Man D-Lo is a Philibert booty buster?
So how y'all, wow. Wow. Yep. What Pimp C did say that, Taylor Bill. He say, when I get off the plane in Atlanta, what time zone is it? That's a fact.
A lot of them are zesty as hell.
Bruh. Man, hold on. Let me get off.
Man, I need to catch my breath off of that shit.
Yeah, them niggas there made me say I got to go have a goddamn zop break. Let me bring up some more shit that's gonna get us back in tune. Just some bullshit. Let me go on raise Shiesty Bomb feathers real quick. Gonna get Shiesty Bomb a little excited. This is crazy. These niggas is just ooh, child. Boy, let me remove this bullshit. Shanika said 1 out of 5.
I'm telling you, it's never failed me. For those of you that aren't familiar, what I said was whenever I see a group of 5 or more men congregating, I'm observing to see which one of them is on that zesty shit, because it's always one or more, but it's always at least one, and you never. And it's so funny because you will look at them and you won't always necessarily see it if you're not paying attention, because they're not all flaming, they're not all feminine presenting, they're not all, these be hood niggas that look just like you, and you know what I'm saying? Like, man, chaba. Y'all better stop on the same bottles behind these niggas.
That don't even sound right, bro.
You go hit the blunt, tell them to put they hand over the mouth part and smoke over their fingers. Don't be letting them.
I ain't even passing my shit.
Like, y'all better stop.
I ain't never been the one to pass that blunt. I ain't gonna hold you. I tell niggas quick, bro, your own shit.
They're called trade. They're called trade.
For 10+ years, drip.
Shit. I ain't never been the one to pass my blunt. And niggas thought I was always capping. Nah, nigga, you niggas ain't putting your lips on my shit. I mean, they got my shit back. It's all wet and shit. Hell nah. Hell, you can have it. I'm good. They don't have a whole bunch of niggas. Nah. I feel you on that, Chop.
I also said for any of you, I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I was also saying, like, if y'all dudes that really want to know what's up with y'all homeboys, go and befriend their most recent ex-girlfriend. Whoever they dated last, go and befriend them. I'm not saying, holler at them, but I'm just saying become their friend. And I'm telling you, they will tell you some stuff about your man your homeboys that you would never know because you don't see that side of them.
No, I believe that, Shanika. That makes sense.
Man, you gotta go
The
to bed.
girlfriend is always gonna have all the tea when it come to these dudes. Trust me, because I sit around and we talk about it with my homegirls. Yep. You put your finger where? He let you do what? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of gay married men out here.
Absolutely.
I don't know how, but a lot of them, you know what I'm saying, they definitely, they probably like to take it more than their wife do. If it makes sense, like that's crazy.
That's crazy.
Artifacts. One of my homegirls offered me to peg her husband.
Wow.
No lie. I didn't do it, but she offered it.
Let me add this video.
Wow.
They got you. I promise you. And that dude is a dude's dude. I ain't even gonna say no more.
You ain't even expect that shit, right?
Organization, like this is a frat nigga. He was a frat nigga who begged me not to tell his homeboy.
This is wild shit, nigga. That's wild.
Begged me not to tell his homeboy because he didn't want them to know. Y'all better stop.
That's diabolical.
The toughest ones. The toughest
ones, right? Yep.
Yeah, the ones who
I
catch
agree.
attitudes when you mention anything homosexually related. Those be the main ones. The ones that go to slamming doors and like you can't even have a conversation. Those be the main ones. I promise. I think we played this video already. Or this a new one?
No, this is a new one. Megan Responds. This came out like 5-6 hours ago. Reese, you don't know what you're talking about. Oh my God, you ain't playing this video again. See.
People was approached by a gentleman named Bradley James.
Hold on, did we play this one? Hold on. It said Megan Responds. Let me make sure before
he always sitting outside somewhere, so I can't really tell his videos apart.
Okay, hold on.
Mr. James informed us. Mr. James informed Unite the People that he was witness to the conversation Miss Harris had where she stated she had the gun, she fired it 3 times, Mr. Peterson grabbed her arm and knocked it down, and the gun fired 2 more times. Okay. In essence, Mr. Peterson never shot anybody, never even touched that gun, never fired the gun. This statement aligns with the statement of the only non-party witness to the case, Mr. Sean Kelly, who at trial testified he saw 2 women fighting, 2 men break up the fight, 1 man grabbed the other one's arm. Gunshots came from the passenger side. The passenger side is where Miss Harris was sitting.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as it was breaking news last week that Tory Lanez was stabbed early Monday morning by another inmate in prison 14 times and nearly lost his life. His lungs collapsed. He had to be life flighted to the nearest hospital from the jail facility. And then in the following days, as y'all see right there in the beginning, his representation and his father spoke out. Has spoke, and then to hit all the blogs what she had to say about it. At what point are y'all gonna stop making me have to relive being shot by Tory? At what point are Tory and
yeah, we ain't seen this part, huh? We seen this part, Reese? I don't think we seen when Megan responded. All right, I'll be right back.
all the blogs what she had to say about it? At what point are y'all gonna stop making me have to relive being shot by Tory? At what point are Tory and y'all fans gonna stop lying? Like, how much is the check to keep harassing me? Why is this happening every day? 1 minute y'all said I was never shot. Now y'all letting him play in y'all face again and say I was shot, but it wasn't him. Oh, okay. I'm sick of this ish. Leave me the F alone. He ain't dare get on that stand and deny he shot me, and that was his choice. because he knows he did that ish. I don't give a F about a blog or a bot. Why in the F would me, Megan Thee Stallion, have to lie on this MF about shooting me? How y'all mad at the person that got shot? Facts are facts. He did it. It was proven in court. F the hate campaign on the internet. Tory, you shot me. Ain't no new effing evidence. Y'all been saying the same ish for years. Tory, please leave me alone. You are a effing demon. I'm off this silly internet. Bye. And I'll say this for Meg Thee Stallion. It's going to be tough on the internet for you because people see the soft spot. You respond, you speak on it. They going to keep grabbing. That's just what the internet do. I'm just keeping it all the way 1,000. Now, when it comes to the shooting, I wasn't there. I don't know exactly what happened. I had just questions for myself. I can't say who did what. I can't say what really happened. That would be fake of me to sit up here and act like I could give y'all factual proof of these things. We do know that Tory Lanez was found guilty, sentenced to 10 years in prison. I just had certain questions that made me have a doubt about everything that happened and how they handled the case. I'm not saying who lied and who ain't about the actual shooting. All I was saying was, why was the driver, and this is a different driver now with this right here, that they saying this was Kelsey's driver, after a different driver while she was going to trial, not the driver that was there that night. The driver that was there that night, we didn't see from him, we didn't hear from him, and just seeing how things have went in the past, there would have not been a trial without a witness who was directly involved, who was there with them that night, and at least heard arguments, seen arguments, and seen somebody do something. I'm just like, wouldn't they make him be subpoenaed to court, and if he doesn't come, he would be arrested or something like that? But for them to do this trial without him, that right there was just like, it's a lot of stuff that got mishandled, just got put out a certain way. But I'm still not the expert. I still wasn't there. Megan Thee Stallion, she wants to defend herself, and you know, they said her friend shot her. I don't know about that either. She did have she had the immunity in this case, and she wasn't gonna get locked up. I don't know how that whole process even came, but with this going on, she was shot, and whoever shot her, just saying this, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't expect somebody to be cool with somebody after they've been shot by anybody. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it at 1,000. You're gonna feel a way about it. But with Megan Thee Stallion coming to this internet, they not gonna let up on you either. I'm just gonna keep it 1,000. The internet has no heart, it has no feelings, it has no emotions. The only emotion that the internet, and I'm saying the core and mentality of the internet, the comment sections, the DMs, the tags, is to get a reaction out of you. The internet ain't got no soul, man. It's the algorithm for chaos. I tell y'all all the time, capital C's, and y'all gonna keep hearing it from me. Controversy, chaos, confusion, conflict, and conversation is what keep the algorithm in conversation, in rotation. And this is just what it is, dog. Its soul is here. You see the type of stuff they type. You see the comments they make. Going at them, you know, this is going to have to play out in court. So for what I've seen, they did not file something in court yet. I think they just pushed recently now to get it in motion for a pardon or something like that. I can't confirm that either. I didn't go look into it to see. I'm just coming with the latest reports. Just want to get Megan Thee Stallion side out there. She got shot that night. That's a night that's going to be on her mind for life, most deaf. And of course, a nigga ain't here to see a woman getting done wrong or beat on or dogged out or shot at or shot either. Nigga don't subscribe to that either to see that happen to a woman at all. Man, I don't know what's going on here, bro. You know, we'll just have to see what happened. I also hate to see Tory Lanez get stabbed like that in prison. I would hate if, I don't know what's what, but I would hate for anybody to go to prison for something they didn't do, let alone get stabbed in prison and then lose their life. And I wouldn't wish that on no man either. It's just, it's a lot going on. I wasn't there. I didn't see what happened, just the way that it came off in court. It was a bunch of confusion going on, and I was left with like, okay, man, what is really happening here? You know what I'm saying? And I'm not no conspiracy dude or nothing. I don't get into all that. It's just things was coming out a certain way, and I'm reading, and I'm like, But we'll see what happened, man. Hopefully everything work itself out. Keep y'all updated on it. Got more coming, more videos. All that 1,000 for shit show. Stay on your people.
Iterates that Mr. Peterson did not shoot Miss Pete, did not shoot at Miss Pete, or did not assault Miss P. It's just another irregularity in a list of irregularities in this case. For example, there were 3 potential suspects in the car that night, and yet the only DNA sample was taken of Mr. Peterson, even though unknown DNA was found on the gun. Why wasn't Miss Harris's DNA taken? Or was it taken and the information simply never given to the defense? Why wasn't the driver of the car, Mr. Jaquan Smith's DNA taken? Or was it taken and again, simply not given to the defense?
Hit that like button. Yeah, they must have fell asleep, huh? No, I think Drip might have went outside. And yeah, don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, support the show. Drip Nation Live. You know that smoke break is extremely important, man. What you specifically talking about, James? I smoke dispensary weed, but then I also smoke Jamaican Blaze, Capones. I'm very addicted to Capones. Jamaican Blaze though, not the regular Jones. Oh, Megan coming out saying what she's saying. Like I said, if you go back to the beginning of the case, Megan did hold Tory down by not, I guess, not bringing up evidence that she might have already knew. And I thought Tory did himself a disservice by coming out and discrediting her name. I think he made it worse on himself and the prosecution. And I think the jury took that in consideration when he came out later and started talking down on her name. He should have let the court take his place. He should have let his lawyers deal with that, and he should have spoke up more inside the court. He should have spoke up for himself. And so, I mean, can you blame her? Really? I don't know. I don't know if you can necessarily. She feel away. She, like, and then like the man just said, he said, if somebody shot at you, now how would you feel about that person? No matter how close you were with that person, like how would you react if somebody you thought that you trusted ended up shooting at you, trying to take you out? You know what I'm saying? That's the perception because he didn't come out and deny or say he did. You know what I'm saying? So how do we don't know which is what? So for me, she got a right to her opinion and her feelings, and you know that she has a following and people are going to listen to Megan. For me, I just think that everybody's giving her sympathy, bro. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Everybody is giving her sympathy in the beginning and in afterwards after this case. So for me, it don't bother me one way or another. She did what she did. She chose to go to that party with them. And Tory is being held accountable for everybody's actions, to be honest with you. And being stabbed 14 times, and for her to come out like that, she damn sure don't give a fuck. Reese, we don't have the facts because Kelsey had immunity and Megan's story changed 3 different times. I mean, it's 3, 4 different stories out there. So I mean, at this point, yeah, we taking Megan's word. At this point, really, like Drip said yesterday, Tory. At the end of the day, Tory wanted to be a super nigga because he put himself in that position. You bring an illegal firearm to a Kardashian party, and then you bring 2 black chicks, saying, to a Kardashian party. You already knew that you was messing with Kelsey, and then you had Megan come along with you. I mean, goddamn, Tori. I mean, how dumb can you be? At some point, I mean, how much sympathy do he need? Because he put himself in that position. Remember, he did that deal with the ETF, and Tory ego was just too damn big. He thought he was the top of the world, and people up higher up, I think they just put him in his place. California is a liberal environment, and politics locally are more controlled by Hollywood and influence instead of actual law and order. We know this about California and New York, cities like that. They're going to hold you accountable, especially if you are black.
My bad. What's going on?
What happened? Y'all left me up here?
Oh, my bad. You riding out by yourself. Shoot. Oh, the video ended. He done went to the box.
I was answering the chats. I was answering the chat's questions the best I can.
My bad. Yeah, he done changed the time during the daytime, and it's like, they got work. Like, yeah, so I be in and out. My bad.
Get it how you live, man. Listen, get it how you live. I ain't complaining.
Yeah, nighttime, evenings work better for me. So yeah, and to be honest, on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I'm normally in the office, and so I wouldn't even be here. But I ain't go today. So yeah, how y'all got me today? That's how y'all got me today. But yeah, y'all not gonna be seeing me on Tuesdays and Thursdays. As long as we with this schedule. If he decide to do a little night show or something like that, you got it. But I don't know. Hold on, let me drop the link. Put a new pop in the chat. I don't know, because I don't have access to pinning. I'm gonna tell Drip, see if I can get him to give me access on YouTube, maybe an editor or something like that. Then I can go in and pin the link to the chat. And then we'll be good. But here we go. What up?
What that do?
Yes.
What up, Daryl?
Good, my baby.
Over here, grind.
Congratulations once again, my guy.
I appreciate it. Appreciate you. Hey, Drip, you know that nigga Tyson got these little shorties out? You get like a whole quarter. Yeah.
I seen the little commercial thing.
That nigga Tyson wildin'.
Man, that nigga building banks for these folks to have their money there too. Shit, I fuck with this shit.
Bro, he got his
talking
own.
about Mike Tyson?
Yeah, he got his own Relo. I got the Chief Keef one because I'm out here in Chicago.
Slim. Them white folks love some Mike Tyson, yo. I think he get all type of brand deals and shit. God damn.
That nigga just costs a little bit more, but that shit be worth it though. It be quality.
You would think as a boxer he wouldn't be smoking like that. Then I found out he had a podcast he be getting high on and shit.
Yo, that nigga been doing the podcast. I'm talking about everybody be on that motherfucker smoking with that nigga.
That nigga a Zen master. Come to find out.
Hot box with Tyson.
That's why which car beat his ass, huh? Jake Paul.
That shit. They said it was kind of rigged. You know what I'm saying?
Like that was a money run.
Yeah, because like you could tell when Tyson was swinging at him, he was kind of moving his hand. Come on, bro. Tyson hit this young man. It's gonna be a wrap. But I mean, bro was kind of moving out the way too. Like I already knew what time it was, so I don't know. But everybody
Tyson
still
like 50 years old. I heard.
Yeah, but still got it though.
That height made it look like a different. The height of Jake made it look like it was an advantage for him. That's what it was.
Yeah,
that height.
That's a fact, bro.
I feel like Jake overrated, man. I feel like niggas in the hood knock him out.
That nigga's a master promoter, though. That nigga's a genius at marketing.
Him and his brother are legit.
They gonna capitalize also.
Gore say that was a heist. No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
You say Gore said that?
He said that was a heist. No, I mean I'm saying like, but they brought it back and and broke it down. Like, yeah, it definitely was rigged, bro. It was a money run, and they got every dime because niggas was tuned in. Because bro, Tyson didn't even hit him on thing.
Was that shit free on Netflix or niggas paid for that?
Nah, I think they paid for that shit. They paid for that, I think.
I think that was on pay-per-view, wasn't it?
Yeah, they paid for that.
Oh damn.
Cause I was on the Fire Stick and I had to turn my VPN on, and that boy was pretty easy.
Yeah, I watched it the same way you watched it, Drip.
Yeah. Oh God. But
It was no way.
Yeah, ain't no way in hell.
I like Tyson though, but I don't know about the Paul brothers. They be wilding.
Yeah, I think them niggas just promo bandits type shit. You know.
Oh God.
Just gonna get a check.
You know, they man's Mike got Lana Rose pregnant, bro.
Damn. No shit.
Yeah, she be on the podcast. I think it's called Impossible or something like that. Impulsive or impulsive, something like that, bro. But she be on there chilling with them, talking about her experience as a porn star and shit.
Yeah.
That shit crazy.
Did with Boss Man D-Lo?
I heard, bro. I ain't see you covered, but I heard bro get caught up with a man.
I just played the videos and shit right for this one. Yeah, that boy Timmy Banza is the dude. That boy got DMs, iPhone messages, everything.
Is that one nigga that's online looking like a? Never mind, man.
He looked like Boss Man D-Lo a little bit.
I about to say, he looked like a country nigga with tights on. Country nigga with tights on.
Hey, Drip, he probably 6'5", nigga.
But get in the car and change your life.
And everything.
You get in the car with that nigga, he gonna change your life. God damn.
Lord have mercy.
Boss Man say, so we can't pop out and be in a relationship. What?
Nigga. That's what Boss Man text her or cuz?
No, he texts him. He texts him. He texts him. Bro.
He texts Boss Man like, I want to be like with you in public.
Yeah. He say it ain't like we can pop out in public and be in a relationship.
So he already hitting.
Man, I don't know what he doing. I don't think the Tim Banza dude just give it to him like that.
Clout. Nigga, that clout a motherfucking drug, boy.
Yeah, they busting. Hold on, let me add this video. We're gonna go back. Because Reese say, well, we ignoring this video. Nah, let me just add this other one. So Megan said she got down. She say, yeah, she said she get tired of y'all making me relive this shit with Tori.
Yeah, I saw Megan response last night.
Yeah, let's see. Hold on. You know what? I ain't get to the whack one. That's like really a good breakdown of Whack 100 because he kind of know way more than these bloggers like this. But shout out to my boy being a spokesman though. Hold on, let me see.
By a gentleman named Bradley James. Mr.
Oh, you already watched the full video, nigga?
She stepped off.
When I got here, she had watched a lot of it.
I ended up having to step away for a second, then I came back and pulled artifacts about herself, and so I missed the video.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry.
James informed.
Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as it was breaking news last week that Tory Lanez was stabbed early Monday morning by another inmate in prison 14 times and nearly lost his life. His lungs collapsed. He had to be life flighted to the nearest hospital from the jail facility. And then in the following days, as y'all see right there in the beginning, his representation and his father spoke out about new evidence that they had received from the driver for Megan Thee Stallion's former friend, Kelsey Harris, who was also there that night. Now, that speech is longer than that. They talked about a little bit more, and they got into other details as well. And you can find the full thing on Twitter if you just look it up. But now, Meg Thee Stallion has spoke, and then they hit all the blogs what she had to say about it. At what point are y'all gonna stop making me have to relive being shot by Tory? At what point are Tory and y'all fans gonna stop lying? Like, how much is the check to keep harassing me? Why is this happening every day? 1 minute y'all said I was never shot. Now y'all letting him play in y'all face again and say I was shot, but it wasn't him. Oh, okay. I'm sick of this ish. Leave me the F alone. He ain't dare get on that stand and deny he shot me, and that was his choice because he knows he did that ish. I don't give a F about a blog or a bot. Why in the F would me, Megan Thee Stallion, have to lie on this MF about shooting me? How y'all mad at the person that got shot? Facts are facts. He did it. It was proven in court. F the hate campaign on the internet. Tory, you shot me. Ain't no new effing evidence. Y'all been saying the same ish for years. Tory, please leave me alone. You are a effing demon. I'm off this silly internet. Bye. And I'll say this for Meg Thee Stallion. It's going to be tough on the internet for you because people see the soft spot. You respond, you speak on it. They going to keep grabbing. That's just what the internet do. I'm just keeping it all the way 1,000. Now, when it comes to the shooting, I wasn't there. I don't know exactly what happened. I had just questions for myself. I can't say who did what. I can't say what really happened. That would be fake of me to sit up here and act like I could give y'all factual proof of these things. We do know that Tory Lanez was found guilty, sentenced to 10 years in prison. I just had certain questions that made me have a doubt about everything that happened and how they handled the case. I'm not saying who lied and who ain't about the actual shooting. All I was saying was, why was the driver, and this is a different driver now with this right here, that they saying this was Kelsey's driver, a different driver while she was going to trial, not the driver that was there that night. The driver that was there that night, we didn't see from him, we didn't hear from him, and just seeing how things have went in the past, there would have not been a trial without a witness who was directly involved, who was there with them that night, and at least heard arguments, seen arguments, and seen somebody do something. I'm just like, wouldn't they make him be subpoenaed to court, and if he doesn't come, he would be arrested or something like that? But for them to do this trial without him, that right there was just like, it's a lot of stuff that got mishandled, just got put out a certain way. But I'm still not the expert. I still wasn't there. Megan Thee Stallion, she wants to defend herself, and you know, they said her friend shot her. I don't know about that either. She did have the whatchamacallit. She had the immunity in this case, and she wasn't gonna get locked up. I don't know how that whole process even came, but with this going on, she was shot, and whoever shot her, just saying this, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't expect somebody to be cool with somebody after they've been shot by anybody. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it at 1,000. You're gonna feel a way about it. But with Megan Thee Stallion coming to this internet, they not gonna let up on you either. I'm just gonna keep it 1,000. The internet has no heart, it has no feelings, it has no emotions. The only emotion that the internet, and I'm saying the core and mentality of the internet, the comment sections, the DMs, the tags, is to get a reaction out of you. The internet ain't got no soul, man. It's the algorithm for chaos. I tell y'all all the time, capital C's, and y'all gonna keep hearing it from me. Controversy, chaos, confusion, conflict, and conversation is what keep the algorithm in conversation, in rotation. And this is just what it is, dog. Its soul is here. You see the type of stuff they type. You see the comments they make. Going at them, you know, this is going to have to play out in court. So for what I've seen, they did not file something in court yet. I think they just pushed recently now to get it in motion for a pardon or something like that. I can't confirm that either. I didn't go look into it to see. I'm just coming with the latest reports. Just want to get Megan Thee Stallion side out there. She got shot that night. That's a night that's going to be on her mind for life, most deaf. And of course, a nigga ain't here to see a woman getting done wrong or beat on or dogged out or shot at or shot either. Nigga don't subscribe to that either to see that happen to a woman at all. Man, I don't know what's going on here, bro. You know, we'll just have to see what happened. I also hate to see Tory Lanez get stabbed like that in prison. I would hate if, I don't know what's what, but I would hate for anybody to go to prison for something they didn't do, let alone get stabbed in prison and then lose their life. And I wouldn't wish that on no man either. It's just, it's a lot going on. I wasn't there. I didn't see what happened, just the way that it came off in court. It was a bunch of confusion going on, and I was left with like, okay, man, what is really happening here? You know what I'm saying? And I'm not no conspiracy dude or nothing. I don't get into all that. It's just things was coming out a certain way, and I'm reading, and I'm like, But we'll see what happened, man. Hopefully everything work itself out. Keep y'all updated on it.
Yes, sir.
See, I think it should be an equal level of debauchery on either side. I do think in the beginning that people did stick up for Tory. And after he didn't speak up for himself for all these years, I think, they have a right to speak up for themselves. She got a right to speak up for herself, and she need supporters as well. Because like you said at the beginning, we was defending your boy. But at the end of the day, his actions preceded everything. And he ain't wanna say what he did or what he didn't do. And I don't blame her for coming out and defending herself. That's where I come from with it.
Yeah, I mean, she definitely has all rights to defend herself. But it's the internet though, bro. Like everybody gonna say what they want to say, no matter who it is.
That's
Everybody
real
making up
talk.
to her. Like they gonna say what they want to say.
Because that vitriol,
yeah,
that vitriol, it goes both ways. And
it go both ways. So
especially with them, if you notice them crazy ass MAGAs, them extremists. I don't agree with that shit. I don't agree with you stalking people, calling people, blowing, you know what I'm saying, blowing up people's spots because you don't like what somebody got to say. And this internet is definitely harsh. You got to have tough skin with it.
gotta have tough skin because some blogs will add your ass out.
Yep.
And I feel bad for
And I
Megan. I
think-
feel bad for everybody with bullshit, but
Exactly, and she leans too much into this internet shit when she should just come out with her own authentic thoughts. It's crazy how her and Kelsey never, you know what I'm saying, reunited or even try to fix their relationship. It's
but you know what though, Art? She came out with a Netflix special. And bro, she was scrolling on the internet, and bro, Angry Man came across that motherfucker. No bullshit, fresh and fit, and some more folks. I'm like, damn, like
I thought everybody was on that joint.
Yeah, and like, I'm like, yeah, you got to stay off the internet, little baby. Like, you tweaking. And not saying
got
that.
some angry.
You know what I'm saying? For her, I mean, because she got to be on the internet for her fans and shit, right? But
yep,
you got to know what to read and what not to read, or not take that shit like that. Because if you get to taking that shit the wrong way, that shit'll swallow your ass up. Like, immediately, to where you'll be wanting to delete your shit, like, and yourself.
See, this the thing though, right, Drip? We all built different, and she lost her mom and her dad. You know what I'm saying? No siblings out here that she can go and be cool with and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then, like, I'm a huge Megan fan, bro. She can't trust the soul. So when she dropped the album Traumazine, that was all about what she was going through. The song on there, Not Nice, track number 3, that song was specifically about Kelsey. Literally.
Go ahead, Demi. Go ahead.
I was about to say, if you listen to the song, bro, she break it down how she was paying for her mama crib. She was basically she put Kelsey on payroll, everything, bro. And you still backstab me. Come on, dog.
Yeah, bro. She was paying for her mama spot. Bro, she told Kelsey to leave Houston out of her spot. She was paying for that too and move in with her in LA.
She said her and Kelsey went to high school and middle school together in Houston.
Yeah, that's true, bro. Bro, Kelsey rap too.
You know what that remind me of, Drip? That remind me of the little homies from your city. Yellow Beezy and the other one who died.
Oh, Mo3, yeah, nah. Them niggas from Dallas, but yeah.
Oh, damn.
That'd be a whole other situation right there. Like, them Dallas, Dallas is a little different than Houston, that's for sure. We move a little different.
They was homies too, from what I understand. We got a whole sector, and you still call it the Mo3 sector. We love that nigga Mo3.
Bro, they got a motherfucking, bro, I be over there. No, Reese, Kelsey does rap. Y'all tweaking, bro. I can pull it up.
No, Kelsey got bars, and she thick as hell.
I don't know why they be trying to tell me I don't know what I'm talking about, bro. Like,
Kelsey do rap.
I've seen Kelsey, like, in real time before, like, at a fucking event for the Sauce Twins that I was doing music on. She was there.
Was the old cipher there was an old cipher that Megan did, Drip. You probably know about it, because it happened in Houston. It was Meg and a whole bunch of Houston people, and Kelsey was there rapping too. This was like 10 years ago, though.
I don't know why they trying to tell me I don't know what I'm talking about, bro. Like, they always want to say she ain't no rapper. She definitely does rap. Yeah, her and Megan definitely has done mixtapes and just like freestyles.
She be ghostwriting for Megan what she used to for damn show.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand, bro. Like, I don't understand, but. And like, I'm not saying Megan to get off the internet because she wrong, Reese. Come on, stop the cap. Like, y'all gotta listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying this. if you want to protect your peace, stay off the internet, meaning don't read certain blogs that don't have good things to say about you, because why would you go back and read that shit and you going through a tough time where you don't have nobody to trust to even grieve to? You know what I'm saying?
Especially if they
Like,
gonna be harsh on you, bro. Like we was talking about that shit last night on Witch Doctor channel. I don't know if you saw, but you know, the president and Freezy had had their little situation or whatever. And you know what I'm saying? I was telling Witch Doctor, I said, like, me and Witch Doctor, we have made excuses about each other in the past. But the one reason why I respect Cuz is he never brought my kids into it. So I don't, you know what I'm saying?
I fuck with Witch Doctor, he cool.
I don't go to, he had said y'all had got into it and y'all back cool. So I don't go around people now that I know is gonna be on some whole shit and that's gonna cause me to relapse. You feel me? I just try to stay away from them niggas.
I feel you on that, bro.
No, that's real
I ain't
shit.
gonna lie, JP had me with the bullshit JP had you out there looking crazy, bro.
That's what you was talking about earlier, Drip. Was that what you was talking about earlier?
Somebody, I think that was Stan said
Somebody disrespecting somebody's show.
Well, nah, that was on that shit that we were watching with Kwaufi Nino. When old boy came up there, was like, man, fuck your conversation. I'm like, not me.
Okay. Yeah, that's some straight up disrespect.
Man, I got so much love for the president, bro. I just hope that he take our advice, bro. Stop feeding into niggas. You feel me? Who really don't fuck with you. He just be me. Like, he made me mad and I go off on bro, but I got mad love for that nigga, bro. You feel me? Real talk.
For sure. Yeah, that nigga kind of got a line the other day. I'm just like, bro, you can't be talking to me like, nah, we ain't going down. And he changed up his statement. Like, come on, bro, I ain't take one. I can't mention no way. I'm the one that's getting drugged for fucking with you. You feel me? Like, nah, you gotta chill.
No, if I got a problem with somebody, I'm going directly to them. I ain't never going behind nobody's back with that bullshit.
Yeah. No.
But the one thing that you can't be mad about is like for example, when people come in Drip chat and start shit with me, I never, you know what I'm saying, unless I get timed out, which I don't no more. You know what I'm saying? I really don't care what they say because I just say shit back. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's all it really be.
That's all it really be.
But you also support the show, though. You know what I'm saying?
Well, bro, I'm not finna police there alone, though. I'm not finna police there alone. And bro, that's what they want me to do.
But I don't know if J Prince don't support the show.
I ain't doing that shit to no grown ass man.
I don't know how much money them niggas, you know what I'm saying, J Prince and Drip done spent between each other. Yeah, that's none of my business, you know what I'm saying? But Drip let him on here, so it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's all I really need to know. You feel me? And like I said, I got nothing but love for the president. But when people talk about me in the chat, I spend money to get them niggas gone. Especially if I know they broke. That's the first thing I do.
First thing, yeah. It's a whole tactic to that shit, though. You know what I'm saying? Being on the panels and internet and all that other shit and like feeding the shit, because like so many people say that the nigga be just playing and capping, and then you got like, you know, Sugar and Robin them, they'll drag him here, they'll drag him there, and he still fuck with him. I be just lost for words sometimes, but you know, that's their prerogative. You know what I'm saying? Hey, whatever you want to do. I don't know about the past and all the clubs and the Peefy networks. I don't know shit about that.
Yeah, same here, Drip. I don't know shit about that shit either.
So, whatever happened in, let that shit stay in, because I really don't be want nobody to get offended on this motherfucker. Really on the cool, like prime example, when JP was like, well, Drip, can you make another rule to where if I'm timed out, can't nobody talk about me? I'm like, okay, that make a little sense. You know what I'm saying? Just being fair. Then Robin M was like, well, Drip, can you make another rule about JP talking about my womb? I'm like, yeah, that's serious. Yeah, JP, stop talking about their fucking womb. Then he came back, Drip, can you make another rule to say they can't talk about my kids? I'm like, fucking right, yes, nigga, I will definitely make that rule. Like, can't nobody talk about nobody's kids on this motherfucker? No, that shit's fucked up. And then when it all come down to it, it's just a whole shit show. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't got time. I ain't got time. But now, Sugar, I respected it because Robin M came back and was like, well, tell them to stop saying this. So if it was just one-sided, I'd have been probably thinking about the other two rules. But the kid shit definitely would have been through. I definitely would have did that.
The thing about it though is it's like I told my wife when you know what I'm saying, I guess she said that she had saw Robin M and Sugar Bum dissing me and stuff. But I tell her, I said, baby, for one, I love Robin M and Sugar Bum. That's what they do. They troll. None of y'all would never know their name. None of y'all would never see their faces. That's what they do. You feel me? You gotta respect niggas when they stay in their lane. And I respect them for staying in their lane. They troll me, they troll Drip, they troll anybody they want to troll.
They troll me too, shit.
Yeah, they troll all of us.
I don't be giving a damn. I be laughing like, fuck y'all. Shit.
And niggas think that they like sexist and they only talk about men. Bro, trust me. I done had Robin M and Sugar Bum in my chat for years now. Years. And they would troll a woman in a heartbeat too, bro.
What? Bro, they troll Shanika. The fuck? Reese too. Shit, get your ass out here. I ain't bullshitting. I just, look, I be having to stop saying like, bro, stop paying attention to the chat, bro. I be like, bro, leave the chat alone. You can't whoop them. Ain't no fucking way. And she be trying to answer 72 questions at one time, and then you get to backpedaling. Yeah, it's a wrap. Yep, done. Yeah. Look, she said people lying on her name. Ain't nobody said nothing about your damn name, Robin. We talking about y'all just
I never personally seen Robin, and I know that me and Robin M and Sugar Bum, we go way back. So I don't really think they would ever diss me. That's why I told my wife, like when people was calling her and it was like Robin M dissing you, I was just like, hey, for one, they troll. So if they is, I ain't got nothing to do with me. But I don't really think that, I never saw it. So you know how I play a Drip. If it's not directed, it's not respected.
Nah, for sure. I feel you.
No, that's real talk.
Victoria and Soup Kitchen Thug. Who in here? The Soup Kitchen Thug. Oh my God. Lord,
oh damn. The Soup Kitchen Thug is Jay Prince.
Oh shit, not the Soup Kitchen. Bro, you crazy as hell, Robin. Now.
And but Victoria is Victor. Damn.
Bro. Oh wow. Bro. Robin them and Sugar Bum and DB, bro, they used to get so mad with me, bro, because I didn't know no better. Like, Sugar would tell me the most craziest shit. Robin then would tell me I'm crazy. I don't know what the fuck is going on. So he just fucked up. Drip, you just go for anything. Now, the fuck I don't. I just sit back and analyze and see what's really going on, and then I move forward. But I didn't know JP. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know a lot of y'all. You feel me? Like, I met Demon. We was going back and forth that shit for another nigga. So you gotta know, like, it wasn't all just me just knowing these guys. Like, I heard about them, but
we don't got a beef, right? Like, you and Artifacts can hold me accountable, right? Because I have done some messed up shit, right? And like, I wouldn't start beef if Artifacts was like, hey, Daryl, stop talking about niggas' kids, bro. That's some hoe ass nigga shit. We never gonna respect that shit. What am I supposed to say to that? Hey, cuz.
That's a fact, bro. Like,
fuck you, we beefing now, cuz. I'm gonna come shoot your crib. No, bro. He just trying to, if anything, he trying to put me in position mentally where somebody else gonna have to shoot my ass. You feel me? That's just the facts.
Yeah, see, some of them rebuttals don't even add up when a nigga asks you a question like that, or just like make a statement like that.
You know what I used to? I used to be so upset about the treatment of my own daughter that I just stopped giving a fuck about how I treated everybody else's kids.
Bro, I ain't gonna hold you. I want to bring up a clip so bad, bro, but I feel like I'll be messy as fuck. So that's the reason why I ain't playing it, bro.
Was it me? Was it me?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. You can bring it up.
It's not even messy for what, man, because it's a bunch of people with names in that motherfucker. Demon,
you can bring it up, bro. What show was it on?
It was your show.
Oh, damn.
Bro, Happy was up there, Man was up there, and then you dropped them, and then Pimp Stella came up there. And she looked so different, bro. But you was talking big shit to Team Portugal, bro. I'm like,
oh, Team Portugal?
Shit. Boy, look, I say, this nigga Demon is on one.
Yeah.
Like, it was going down. Like, and bro, you had a shitload of motherfuckers in the chat. No bullshit. And then that's when Michael Jordan came up there. You know what? Never mind. I ain't got time. I ain't playing that bullshit. It don't even matter.
Hey, about to say you can play it, but that's on your own. Do you?
No.
I would do that shit.
I've been
members
having
only.
that clip for about a month now. I'm like, nah, I can't do it,
bro. I got so much clips, bro.
Respect, bro.
Like, even if I ain't gonna say her name because I know she'll like me, but I know who you know. She always come on your channel. She try to check me and shit. But even because it was clips of her yesterday, she was like, I mean, she was in the chat like, that nigga is ugly. He is snitch. I went to my Rumble and found the clip of her saying, y'all need to be more like Daryl. Daryl's a real man.
Oh, look at here, boy.
So I'm just like, dog, you know what I'm saying? I can't even respond to everything the way I used to. I just got to focus on positivity, bro. Like, real talk. Because If I dive into the negativity, like I try to tell people, I'm not gonna swim at the surface. We're going to the bottom with that shit.
We going to the bottom.
Yeah, and that's where I lose a lot of people who fuck with me because they be like, that's my man's, but cuz crazy. Like even Izzy Benz, when all that stuff was popping, him and AM called me like, yeah, bro, you can't come to neither one of our shows for like 6 months. I was like, damn.
No shit.
I swear to God, bro. I put that on everything. You can ask the niggas. The niggas called me in the background, was like, yeah, bro, we done blocked you out our chats and everything. Like the
It's
shit
like
you
recent?
said. No, that's when I actually said the shit that I had said.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah, them niggas hit me up. They was like a year ago now. So you know what I'm saying? They was like, yeah, bro, you out of there. You feel me? I had to damn near pay my way to get back with Izzy. And I just got unblocked off AM shit like 2 months ago. Cause you know what I'm saying?
I mean, bro, because I just seen y'all converse before you, AM and Izzy, you know what I'm saying? On the
Yeah,
panel.
and he stay out that shit too. Even when I was beefing with his homies, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas who he was doing shows with or whatever. He never spoke on my kid. He never spoke on none of my beefs, you know what I'm saying? Cause him and Kevin doing like, you know what I'm saying? Like when shit was popping, Kevin was still alive. And damn, my bad. Angry Man and Kevin, they tried their best to stay out of beef. Angry Man couldn't help himself though, because people always came at him. You know what I'm saying? They would call him Mexican and shit. And Kevin, you know, they would question his sexuality. But you know, it didn't matter because he was getting too much money. You know what I'm saying? It's too much money.
Too much money, and I heard about that boy was getting that money on. Shit.
Oh yeah.
I heard that boy would say some shit like, I'm gonna need so and so right now. I'm finna end the show type shit. And boys start throwing in like, I don't know. So let me ask you this. Was it a bunch of women supporting him or was it just men?
Man, Kevin had so many women supporting him, bro. Okay. It was a lot of men, right? I never saw his analytics. But I would say this. You can't go to a Kevin Samuel stream and not see no women there. Kevin always had women there, bro.
Yeah. On his show now that, you know, people kind of send clips on, like all the little, you know, chicks that come up there and kind of try to explain themselves. There's some cool, you know, chicks for sure. And not no YouTubers. You feel me? Like they be regular chicks. So that shit hit different, man. Shout out to that boy, 7 cameos. Reese say, play it again. What part you want me to play, Reese? Reese say, oh my God, come on, y'all. The man is gone. Damn.
That nigga was the GOAT, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I be sitting around missing that nigga content, bro. I swear to God, I ain't gonna lie.
Man, I ain't seen too much, but the shit that I seen was just, you could tell it was entertaining. You could tell it was entertaining for sure.
Like the men and the manager now, they really do that shit like a huge disservice, bro. Like no cap. Because never mind, I ain't want to shout out to Kevin Samuels, bro. But that shit, they really be doing they do him a major disservice.
Hold on real quick. Let me that boy Emperor Kojak in the building. Reese, what you want me to play over?
I think she want to hear Meg Thee Stallion. What she keeps saying.
Oh, you talking about that part where she? Okay, let me see.
From the jail facility, and then in the following days, as y'all see right there in the beginning, his representation and his father spoke out about new evidence that they had received from the driver for Megan Thee Stallion's former friend, Kelsey Harris, who was also there that night. Now, that speech is longer than that. They talked about a little bit more, and they got into other details as well. And you can find the full thing on Twitter if you just look it up. But now, Meg Thee Stallion has spoke, and then they hit all the blogs what she had to say about it. At what point are y'all gonna stop making me have to relive being shot by Tory? At what point are Tory and y'all fans gonna stop lying? Like, how much is the check to keep harassing me? Why is this happening every day? 1 minute y'all said I was never shot. Now y'all letting him play in y'all face again and say I was shot, but it wasn't him. Oh, okay. I'm sick of this ish. Leave me the F alone. He ain't dare get on that stand and deny he shot me, and that was his choice because he knows he did that ish. I don't give a F about a blog or a bot. Why in the F would me, Megan Thee Stallion, have to lie on this MF about shooting me? How y'all mad at the person that got shot? Facts are facts. He did it. It was proven in court. F the hate campaign on the internet. Tory, you shot me. Ain't no new effing evidence. Y'all been saying the same ish for years. Tory, please leave me alone. You are a effing demon. I'm off this silly internet. Bye. And I'll say this for Meg Thee Stallion. It's gonna be tough on the internet for you.
That's what I was saying right there. You can't be on that internet with that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to know what to read and what not to read. You feel me? Because it can be triggering to you. Like, I don't think Megan through grieving her mama, because her mama was her go-to. I think her grandma's still living, but still, you lose your mama, that's crazy. She lost her friend. She lost her whole team because she couldn't trust them. Now, it's a lot of alleged information saying, she's an emotional drunk and all this old shit, but that's just women, period. Like, they get drunk, they cry. That's just shit that they do. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I ain't never seen nothing.
As a Megan fan, Drip, I'm going to tell you right now that Megan has self-admitted to liking drugs and liking being intoxicated. This is self-admitted, you know what I'm saying? And we also know that Megan had a case when she was in college where she she defended herself against her boyfriend, and she used a heel, one of her shoe heels, to defend herself, which some people call attacking him. So whatever side you want, but those things did happen. She was she was convicted for that. But nevertheless, she does have an issue with how she copes. That's how I would say it.
Okay.
Makes sense, because if you go back to her first label group with that baseball player, I don't know if y'all remember that.
Yeah, 1501.
Yeah, what happened with that situation, Drip?
She went to one court and they denied it. Then she got a little, backup with her and went to another judge in another district and they got it turned over. That's a fact. So she got out of the deal, but she still owed them 2 albums. So she did the 2 albums, and she went on about her merry way. But they was trying to hold her. But see, what it was, she put out an album that was considered a mixtape, and Carl Crawford wasn't going for that shit. He like, nah, I need an album, not a mixtape. So a lot of that was confusion too. But she ended up doing the albums for the nigga, and that's just what it was. Shit, she was out the way. That's all.
That's a fact.
Okay.
No, Sugar, ain't nobody say she don't have emotion. Like, what the fuck y'all be talking about, bro? Like, ain't nobody say nothing about emotions. They said she was emotional drunk, and that's just what it was. I said a lot of women drink and they cry. If that's what they talking about. I don't know about Megan doing anything else but that. Like, I don't know how y'all be coming up with this bullshit in the chat. Like, it'd be crazy. No, I'm saying that's what was said. Clearly, I wasn't the only one heard that. Y'all heard the bullshit too. Stop it. Megan, to protect her peace, she might want to stay off the internet. That's all I'm saying. Why wouldn't she want to protect her peace? She said that the fans is bothering her. So if they bothering her, why don't you just stay off some of the blogs that you see the negative talk? Ain't that smart? Y'all tell me if I'm wrong. I thought that was smart. Why would you engage in it and they clearly getting the best of you? That's my thing.
Yeah, people love to make people, start beefs. I don't know if with her experience, because she came in the game fresh, green, didn't know no better. And so I think quite possibly she probably got taken advantage of. And like Daryl and Drip say, she probably didn't know how to react to a lot of the things that she was going through, which I do give her some sympathy. I give her some sympathy for that. But you're right, being online, it's just you're gonna fall in depression if you keep looking at shit that that's made to attack you. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so.
Now watch this. Reese say no, she ate their ass up on one post. But if she ate them up, why she going through all this depression shit then? About the chat, about the online bloggers. I'm just saying, protect your peace, little baby. Protect your peace. That is it. Protect your peace.
I'm gonna look at it like this, right, Drip? And it's not just to defend her, because I went through this myself. Like, even on here, going through traumatic shit, like niggas was talking about my son before he was even born, bro. You feel me? And some people don't know how to respond to shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And trauma, that shit really that can break you. So with her, not only, you know what I'm saying, because people can't say she wasn't shot because the doctors found shrapnel in her foot. So one way or another,
that's true.
Yeah, one way or another, she was definitely shot, and she was in a situation where even if a gun from a negligent point went off, that could have been her ass. You feel me? And at the end of the day, to see people be like, "Oh man, I wish Tory would have got the job done," all this different shit, it's crazy. I got a clip of niggas saying that, bro, in our space. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say no names because I respect your shit.
No. I was on the same panel as Yo. That was on Sharon's show.
Oh damn.
The way he put that shit, shit was hilarious, nigga. But no, you're right. I think I didn't know. You never know what you don't know until you get all the evidence, bro. You get what I'm saying? And I just think she was green. See, when you're green, I mean, I guess you got to defend yourself, and
oh my god,
in some way, somehow, And like you say, she probably dealing with a lot of trauma responses, man.
Go ahead. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like they saying she ate him up with one post, bro. Just protect your peace, though. Like that one post clearly wasn't enough because now you back saying how much is the chick to keep harassing me and shit like that. Like, so clearly you bothered. You know what I'm saying? So get out of that shit. Protect your peace. Like be unbothered. Like post pictures of you sitting on big thrones and shit. Just you know what I'm saying? Like make it like I don't understand. Because if I'm looking at blogs that saying drip this, drip this, drip this, drip this, like nigga, I'm not going back over there. Facts. That's why y'all don't see me on no fucking panels. Well, I was barely on them then, but still, like, nah, that ain't what I'm doing because I see how the fuckery is and the fakery. So ain't no, nah. I just mind my business. Well, can I finish talking? But like I was saying, like, it's crazy that Megan even like responded to the damn chat. Or not even the chat, the bloggers. Because clearly them motherfuckers is out to get her. They out to get her to make her feel depressed. They trying to make her go back drinking. They trying to play on her mama. Look at the shit Nicki Minaj said to her. By your dead mama. By your dead mama. I'm like, wow. That
y'all
shit
know people
was fucked up.
People choosing sides, man. It's fucked up out here.
Man, it's been fucked up. It's fucked up, bro. Go ahead, shit, nigga. That shit crazy. I don't know. You still have something to say? Okay.
Come on, man.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I had a question. I was trying to remember. Is it absolutely necessary for celebrities to have an online presence?
Well, I thought they had PR teams for a second, honestly.
How about today? Yes.
You say yeah? See, yeah. I thought it was always the PR team that would kind of be doing the online shit, but clearly they respond to themselves now. So okay.
I think for the new age
artists, you gotta have an online team. You gotta have an online presence. Without that, you're nothing.
Yeah.
Like doing C19 when Megan was posting the hottie workouts and all that shit. People was rocking with that. You gotta keep people engaged. And on top of that, you gotta draw in more people. You know what I'm saying? So Megan is an international superstar. She's not just attracting people in America. She's attracting people in Japan or in all other different countries. They must be engaged, and the only way she can engage them is online because she can't be everywhere at all times. So you gotta have an online presence.
Yeah, but Damon, don't the team do that though? I thought niggas had like online PR teams that actually responded to folks and all kinds of shit. Cause bro, I know you remember back on Twitter back in the day when they would think that the artist would respond to you, and it wasn't. It was the PR team. A lot of these folks don't even have these apps on their phones.
Right, Drip? I'm pretty sure you remember it, but then it was Kevin Durant, right? Oh, I got a fake account, find out it was actually him. Like a lot of the times, you're right. There are people that are posting out, maybe promotions and stuff like that. But Megan has a phone, and I guarantee she has an Instagram like a regular person. She logged in, she gonna see certain stuff. And on top of that, a lot of times, Megan herself is live twerking in videos. Megan herself is doing those videos where she's like doing little TikTok trends and shit, doing little dances that they do to her songs. That's her herself, right? So, and she own her own company. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of the stuff she's doing herself.
Right.
Whereas before 1501, or I think it's 15, whatever that group name.
1501.
Yeah, 1501. They probably have 100 niggas doing that shit for her.
See, that's what I thought from the jump, but then as it kind of got serious and more deeper, like the responses got serious and more personal. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, nah, somebody doing this shit.
I guess
bro.
that might be the risk you take when you put yourself out there. If she's a media influencer, because mind you, she's an artist, but she hasn't reached the billboards, and she's reached the billboards, but she hasn't blew up as far as records are concerned. So I do think what Dale is saying is correct. Like, her media exposure is probably more bigger than her as an artist herself. So she leans into that. But I actually think the more you lean into making yourself,
the more bullshit comes.
Yeah, if you're marketing yourself as a brand, I do think you're exposed to more toxic backfire from people that just got an opinion about you.
And then, bro, everybody think they know what's best for Megan. Just like how recent twerking in the chat right now for Megan. How you gonna tell her what she think, how she feel? Everybody gonna have their own way on what they think. But if the girl got problems with, if she got PTSD with, you know what I'm saying, people disrespecting her, people coming at her, you got Nikki talking about her dead mama, shit like that. What do you think? Why would you make her stay on the internet? Like, what you mean why she shouldn't respond? Like, if it's triggering, if it's bothering her, she should not. She should stay away from that shit. That's just protecting your peace and your health. Because one of them days might not be the right day. And she crash out, then what? Then it's going to be them same people in the chat twerking again about y'all made her crash out. Well, God damn it, stay off the internet. That goes for anybody. Tory, too. They told him to stay off the internet. This nigga couldn't
That's
help
real
it.
talk. He was cloud chasing,
talking about just making direct, even me, Demon, Artifact, Sneaker, anybody, if they dragging you like that on certain spots, stay away from them. Period. Like, I don't understand what's to tell you. Just don't go to it, or just don't go read the shade room. Don't go read their room. Don't go read their room. Nah, just if you know it's triggering and it's gonna make you get in your fifis and you gonna, relapse or go back in depression or whatever you're gonna do, like, stay away from that shit. That shit not healthy. But the chat know everything. They know what she thinking, how she thinking, what draws she got on, all kind of shit. Man, hell nah. Miss me with that bullshit. I ain't about to listen to that shit. Hell nah. She our own person.
I was about to say, man, when you think about the internet nowadays, bro, a lot of people don't look at it like this, but if you look at it like this, your life would be a lot more simpler, bro. The internet ain't nothing but a goddamn big ass, but a big ass goddamn lunchroom pack session. That's it. When you look at the internet like that, you'll have way less problems. Like, it's like being in the goddamn lunchroom in goddamn high school, middle school, and niggas is packing on each other and trying to get a reaction. That's it.
But see, this the thing, Trey. Soon as you say somebody's name, they think you slandering, and it don't be no slander. This is how I feel that she might.
No, that's real shit.
Just off how I feel, not what she's doing personally. No, like, I've never met Megan like that. Like, no. So I don't know how she feeling. I know where she from. I know the type of women she's been around. Like, she from my city. Like, she from a rough part of my city too. And I know how they get down over there. Nigga,
I'll see Megan next month.
Look, Megan was wearing House Tops, Dukes, and Jordans. No bullshit. Like, walking down dead end, goddamn MLK. That's a fact. Like, but you don't know. Well, I'm from the city. You ain't never been to Houston before, but you don't know. Big style, bro. Y'all got to stop acting like y'all her goddamn sisters, goddamn PR team. Y'all don't know everything about these folks. And that's what be bothering me sometimes, because they swear they do, and they fucking don't. Like, I don't know everything about these folks. Like, I can admit
I'm more balanced, but I know Megan is toxic.
I'm your biggest fan.
Yo, you feel? Oh, well, she didn't do that. She wasn't thinking that. I know. Fuck, you know that.
Like, let me put it on a record. Megan did Partisan Fontaine completely wrong. That's a fact.
Boy, look.
Megan is bipolar.
Even when he dissed her, Drip, I don't know if you heard the song he made for her. It's called Megan the Person.
Yep.
Bro, he basically said, I love you and I miss you in the whole damn song. And I wish you would get your shit together. That's what he said.
Megan was wilding, and she even said she was wilding. Like, that's just what it is. Like, ain't nobody want to slander her and bring her down and talk about
if anybody need a marketing team and somebody to hold, it's her. Because she's the one that's trying to be controlling, but she's the one that needs to be controlled. Because she all, you know what I'm saying? Her moves is always moved off of trauma, as we know, instead of acting in a more mature way. So that's why Rock Nation holds her down the way that they do.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, bro. There's not a bigger superstar that's a woman.
It's gaslight.
That's 30 and under outside of Megan Thee Stallion. Like
no, I don't disagree with that.
Sexy Red. It's a close
call. Both of them can.
It's a close
They got that
call.
shit.
Bro, you think Sexy Red got more play than Megan Thee Stallion in Japan and China?
See,
Be careful.
I don't really be going out the country and doing all that type of research as far as out the country, but as far as America go, as far as motherfucking the US of A, shit.
Bro, Megan just single-handedly put down Nicki Minaj with they beef, with that his shit. Like, and I love Sexy Red.
I don't know, because remember, Sexy came out with hits. We discovered Megan by her freestyles. Am I lying or not? Megan was the one that came out with the verses, with the freestyles, and then she got better with making tracks later on. Sexy Red came out with hits, smacking.
Meg Thee Stallion
So it's a little different.
Meg Thee Stallion will always have women identify with her more. Want to know why? Because she's not a baby mama. Sexy Red is. She graduated from college, and she's her own boss. That's what women. That's what today women are about. I'm my own boss. I don't need a nigga. I'm fine as hell. I can put any nigga I want, and I'm college educated. You know what I'm saying? And she don't have no kids. That's why when niggas say, "Oh, Meg Thee Stallion, she a hoe." Meanwhile, man, never mind, bro. I don't even want to go there. But
no,
at the end of the day,
you going deep?
Let me ask
you going deep, Demon?
Nah, he going super deep. But you know what I'm saying? Demon a fan of Megan, so I know he ain't finna go too deep. So Robin and Sugar and Reese and them, do you think it's best for Megan to have an online team to like respond so it'll kind of keep her away from all that fire? So she can kind of focus more on other shit than what the chat and the bloggers got to say. I mean, I'm sure she gonna hear it one way or another, but do y'all think she need to have like a team that's responding to these blogs or, you know, to all these little, you know, hate comments and shit? I
think she should, Drip, but I don't think she trusts nobody now. That used to be Kelsey and everybody else job around her. But I don't think she trusts nobody now.
That too. Yeah.
I just don't think she trusts niggas. And then you gotta remember, she was talking about how niggas, you know, every time niggas want to work with her, they want to smash. They never can just be professional and say, you know what, Mrs. P, we're going to focus on business. Niggas always
got to be a hard fucking thing to do. And I don't know why people do that, bro. Like, yo, she an artist, you're an artist, bro. Do your music, bro. If she wants you, she'll fuck around and say something, bro. But niggas don't be understanding that. Like, bro, make your fucking money first.
But see, bro, I really think Megan is still tender from her mama, bro. That's huge, bro.
I agree.
Because she held everything.
Bro, that's her mama, bro. That's a go-to, bro. I think she still grieving because
that was her manager also.
She ain't got nobody. Like, she ain't got nobody. Gore said, Drip, yeah, the PR team also instructs the artists to drum up engagement. This
is true.
Okay.
This is true. And this is what I'm saying, Drip. When you hire these Hollywood niggas around you, bro, this is why Kanye's in the shit that Kanye's in now. Some like if who back here with us? Trey and them. Imagine if we was with Kanye, bro. I'm in the hood in Chicago right now. You think niggas want Kanye out here acting the way he been acting? Representing Chicago the way that he has? No.
No way you going catch me around that nigga. And nobody
we would have all told him, hey, bro, smoke a blunt. That nigga Drip got some Zy. You feel me? We about to chill, bro. You need to mellow the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But the Hollywood niggas, they different.
That nigga gonna be in a house or somebody's kitchen or somebody's living room. That nigga can't be seen in public with me, bro. Hell no. Kanye West, man. You all right? Yeah, all right. Yeah, y'all by yourselves.
But Trey, I look at that like us trading him out, no different than if I come on Drip shit and start clowning He'd put me in the bag. He'd be like, "Hey, Demon, chill the fuck out." You know what I'm saying? It's the same shit.
But see, Damon, bro, if we in real time meeting, bro, I would expect you already know how to handle yourself around anybody because of where you come from, my G. I ain't gonna hold you. Like that's just expected for me. But
I agree.
If he gets you know, a little shaky, I'm definitely gonna stop it before anything go anyway. Like I told y'all the other day, if goddamn Beans was in my hood and he finna get his ass walked, I'm not gonna let that shit happen. Nah.
You know what's crazy, bro? Like niggas in Chicago, they don't even like they hate Kanye now, bro. They don't like Jordan either. You know who they rock with the most out of anybody that's associated with Chicago, bro?
Mm-hmm.
That nigga Derrick Rose, bro. That nigga be walking around Chicago like it's nothing.
Bro,
I was gonna say that.
I was about to say
You know he married a billionaire chick, right?
She from Chicago too, yeah.
Go look it up, Drip. Yep, there.
The little Italian girl. She fine as hell too.
That's wrong. Now, what I'm saying is this though. I'm not okay. So Gore said her PR team telling her to make these posts. Okay, cool. I'm not saying stay off the internet. I'm saying like stay away from those toxic ass blogs. That's what I'm saying because clearly she got to be on the internet somewhere. Like she got to be doing the dances. She got to be having like little funny shorts and shit, clips and shit. But I would think she had a team that did all that. But for her to directly respond to these folks, I would think I would let my PR team handle that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Think about it like this, Drip. She can't even type in her name right now into any platform, Google, Twitch, you name it. I'll let you have it without seeing her name in Tory Lanez. That's a fact.
Yeah, you're right.
Every time she type in her name, even on YouTube right now, her music, some of it gonna come up, but immediately you're gonna see news stories about Tory Lanez.
Yeah. Now, Robin, you're right. Everybody nowadays career definitely on the internet, bro. Even my party bus company, bro, I still crank my shit up, bro. Internet. I start posting all kind of pictures of the bus and shit, bro. People start hitting me in the DM. Hey, bro, you book. So that's true, but just knowing her being kind of tender still, I would avoid some of that shit for my peace. That's all I'm saying. Like,
see, the thing is,
clearly she bothered. Go ahead.
No, I was about to say the thing is, right? So when you think about it, see, I ain't know about Megan mother being dead and all that. I really don't be on the internet, you feel what I'm saying, worry about, you feel what I'm saying, like famous people, what the hell they got going on. I got my own shit going on, right? So I really don't be knowing the nuances for real. I'm pretty sure that Tory knew that her mother was gone though. So for him to do that, that was a foul ass thing. I ain't gonna lie, that was foul. That boy is foul for that one, bro. So
wait. Sugar Bomb said we was calling her a thought yesterday. Name one time I called Megan a thought, Sugar. I'll wait. Risa, you think you know what's best for her? You want her to stay offline? I said what I think. I would have stayed offline if
I called Megan a thought, but go ahead.
And if I'm depressed and shit like that, I'm like coping in a crazy way. People seeing me act funny and shit. I would stay off certain blogs. I never said stay offline completely. I'm saying stay away from the negative ass blogs. But, of course the chat gonna make up their own version and regurgitate it back to me like they know what the fuck I'm talking about. No, I'm not saying that.
This rumor class, bro, I was about to say, you know how the internet is. You say one thing, by the time 10 minutes later, bro, everything you said done been chopped and screwed. You heard?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know about the control thing. What's she trying to control? Oh, that was for Artifact said that. Okay. Megan is that girl. No, Megan is that girl. Megan is that girl. I ain't never said she wasn't. I'm just saying if that shit is triggering, why would you continue to go to that shit and it's bothering you, little baby? Like, that's just like you coming into bullshit and you know what's finna happen. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, if it's, okay, just say the Shade Room, for example, if they dragging her every day, I wouldn't look at that shit. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying don't get off the internet at all. I'm just saying, like, protect your peace. Like, you Megan, these folks want to be you. See, you got the money on. You the one rich. Like, this is your empire. You would want to protect your peace. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Because she definitely independent. No, I mean, but you know what? That was just a response that was on text. So we don't really know if she was hollering. We don't know if she was calm, cool, collective. Like, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Until she come out with a real-time response of her talking. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I don't know. But clearly she's upset. Like, if she think this wasn't going to go all the way, then I don't know what the hell Megan was thinking about it. Them folks finna troll. Them folks is really finna troll. And she getting the bad end of the stick right now. Well, I ain't gonna say the bad end of the stick, but as far as the internet trolling, oh yeah, they there. They there. She say, I follow Meg, no, not someone posting for her. No, I'm saying I would think people would take over, their phones and shit. Cause I remember back in the day, Robin them say, Drip, this ain't the 90s. she ain't shit. But a lot of them folks had PR teams for online that was doing that shit for them. But I just think that's too loose to have Megan trying to respond direct to stupid ass people. You know what I'm saying? And you going through what you're going through.
I was about to say, Drip, you gotta think about it though, right? People put themselves in the triggering situations all the time on purpose. That's not just her. Right. That's just that's human nature. You feel what I'm saying? Think about it like this, right? Think about it like this. You grew up in an abusive ass household, right? I'm talking about physically abusive. You grew up in a physically abusive ass household, right? Boom. So after, you feel what I'm saying? After everything's said and done, you in school. Soon as a fight start to happen, what you doing? You running right towards the goddamn fight, knowing that as soon as yelling and shit start happening, you going straight start to get anxious, right? And I know this because I know this from experience. You feel what I'm saying? Like, boom, you start to get anxious. You feel what I'm saying? When other people fighting, right? It don't even got to be you. When other people fighting, you feel like you want to fight. You feel what I'm saying? Just because you so used to it. This is your environment. You in it every single day. But you still choose to put yourself in these situations. It's not about, you feel what I'm saying, necessarily, you know what I'm saying, like you thinking about it. You're not thinking about it at all. You feel what I'm saying? That's what people usually do when they, you feel what I'm saying, traumatized and shit like that. Like, they usually go towards that situation, you feel what I'm saying, or something like that situation because they so used to being in it. They so, you feel what I'm saying, so used to being around it. And then when you put your mind into something like that, you know what I mean, you just get stuck in it. You know what I mean? And it's hard to get out sometimes.
So, I feel that. I call her Racy, Lord Jesus. Reese said, let her PR team handle it. Why did she not say the right thing? No. Why do y'all keep going back to her saying the right thing? If the girl is grieving and she's going through depression, wouldn't y'all want her to kind of relax a little bit? That's all I'm saying. Not her responding to this, responding to that, responding to this, responding to that. Don't that make her more stressed out? That's all I'm saying. I don't know why I keep trying to twist my words. I'm saying if I was Megan and I'm fucked up in my head, I just lost my mama, everybody coming at me in the industry, I would just take me a little cool little vacation and get my mind together and come back strong.
So what's
not saying stay off the internet. I'm just saying certain people I would respond to.
Was her mother alive when everything happened with Tori and Kelsey?
No.
So I was about to say, so when did her mother die? Like, you feel what I'm saying?
Like months before that.
Like a month
bullshit.
before that. Oh yeah.
No, not a month, but months before that.
I was about to say, so yeah, I can see why she's so fucked up in the head, bro. Like you just lost your mother. You just lost your mother and your best friend just did you crazy for real. Fuck, yo. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
so watch this, Trey. Watch this. Reese say, Drip, maybe she needs to respond to keep her peace. But that's an argument going back and forth, right? So how is that keeping your peace? I'm not dragging. I'm just saying for your health's sake and your sanity, I wouldn't respond to certain motherfuckers. That's for sure. I wouldn't give them my energy. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that she wrong for what she said, none of that. I'm just saying I would think she would want to protect her peace. That's all I'm saying. And kind of stay away from some of the bullshit. But clearly y'all want her to go into bullshit and just be shot down. Goddamn. Okay, cool. That's no problemo. Yeah. And then you say you projected what you would do onto her. Yeah, I don't know what that means. I ain't say nothing about none of this shit. Of course. They gonna mix up the words, of course. Let me see. Rob, you said, I know. I mean, it is. I do think y'all think y'all know what's best for Megan. That's a fact. Y'all be trying to tell me some shit like I don't know what I'm talking about, and y'all don't be knowing what you talking about. Just like how Kelsey was a rapper. No, she not. The fuck? Yes, she fucking is. Like, stop scouting. So anyway, what up, Kwaufi? Man, hit the link, bro. We played the video that you had said, Yeah, I ain't really get that part of it. Reese, I ain't finna go back and forth with you. Clearly, you want to fight with Drip today. It's cool. Let me send you a cash app real quick.
Now I ain't even gonna sit there and lie. Now that I think about it, I'm like, bro. I'm like, that was some shit ball shit for real. Bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was really some. That was really some shit ball ass stuff right there. I ain't gonna hold you. Like what? Like
didn't nobody say Megan was wrong for making a post? I don't know where they be getting this shit from. This is insane. Reese, stop. You want to be watching 4 streams at one time. Clearly, you can't talk about me. Didn't nobody say she was wrong for making a post?
man, Reese be everywhere at the same time. I don't know how Reese be doing it. You see Reese, you will be on this joint for a whole, you feel what I'm saying, a whole 3-4 hours. You go to another joint after it, and Reese been in that motherfucker for a whole 3-4 hours. You be like, how the fuck? Hey,
Then she said, y'all defending the nigga who shot her. Who in the fuck defended anybody? We over here reviewing the video and
that
talking
was yesterday,
about
man.
the
That was yesterday. That wasn't today. That was yesterday. Ain't nobody say nothing about defending them today. I don't know what conversation.
Huh? I never defended him. I just said I don't.
I did. No, I'm saying that was yesterday.
It happened, but I ain't never defend nobody.
No, she talking about defending. No, she talking about defending Tory for real. I said that conversation happened yesterday. You feel what I'm
and
saying?
then she said, who said she was going through depression? Megan did. What are we talking about?
Like, didn't she start like that whole depression? Don't she have like a website or organization for people like baddies, depressed or some shit like that?
Bro, this is insane, but they know what they talking about. This is insane. Stop it. Y'all don't know shit. Clearly.
No, they saying
Megan said she was going through depression. She said she was coping.
They saying we defending
Lord Jesus.
They saying we defending Tory because he going down, but it's like whole time wasn't Megan with Tory before all this happened, and everybody was rooting for both of them. Everybody was rooting for both of them until he did what he did. You know what I'm saying? And then he go down, but guess who gonna get the blame? Guess who gonna get the blame for Tory doing with his dumb shit? All black men.
All black.
That's what's gonna happen.
It's it's
you know what I'm saying?
Bro, it's your fault, dog. What you talking about? What you talking about? Hey,
Drip.
Hey, Drip. I don't know what you talking for. You ain't excluded out this. It's your fault too, nigga.
Reese said, no, this on Drip. Fuck it. You started it. What the fuck? Bro, I can't play with Reason, bro. I ain't got time, bro. Andy and the fuck.
I'm exempt from this. I got nigga fatigue.
Lord Jesus, not nigga fatigue. Oh, that was a hard one. God damn. Put it on Drip. Fuck it. I'd take it for the team. I ain't bullshit. I ain't sure. Y'all blame the black woman. Lord Jesus. That demon just said black woman is God.
$30 car wash. Just to use the vacuum.
No shit. Damn.
No, they're gonna make a movie out of this shit. Give it about 3 years. They're gonna have a movie, Tory Lanez and Megan saga.
They might fuck around and have some shit like that. Wave in the back, Loney. All right, baby.
Man, forget the Tory and the Megan saga. They gonna have a 2020 through 2028 saga, and it's gonna be a whole jump between everything. Yeah, bro, that shit gonna be crazy.
Hold on real quick. Yeah, hold on. What up?
Hi there.
Oh, done. I knew it. That wasn't my nigga Looney Tune, Brandon Looney Tune. That boy did not sound like a black. No, sir. No, not today, my good sir. Not today, my good sir. That boy tried to get me.
Ever, I'm banning him from the studio. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's cool. Go ahead. Y'all blame Kelsey and Meg. Man, we going over the video, Reese. If Meg, okay, so if it come out and they say, goddamn, Kelsey shot it, then what? Then what, Reese? Are you gonna apologize? I'll wait.
Hell no.
You gonna make up another goddamn excuse for some more bullshit. I ain't got time. I ain't got time. Not even a little bit. Nope. So let me put up this video.
I mean, because I already know what I would say. Well, he shouldn't have been in the car around the gun when he know that he wasn't supposed to be around him.
That too. He had on his fresh toupee too. Boy had a fresh man unit on in the water. Come on.
You know you could get cased up. You need to stay away from situations that could get you caught up. So at the end of the day, he's still that's still on him.
Bruh.
That nigga had a big smile on his face too.
Any man get in the pool with a man unit on, oh yeah, he was for real. He wasn't bullshitting. He had to make sure he was right for old Kylie. That's for sure. He had to make sure he was right for Kylie, bro.
Toy had to be simping. Toy was simping. Toy had all that money and he was still simping. Cause you can't be like you said yesterday, Drip. Like, why you around all them women like that? Like, you got all this money.
Come on.
Like, what is your motive to go into this party?
I told y'all what it was, bro. He never had it like that, bro. Like, he ain't never, bro. Back in high school, middle school, he never was that. You feel me? That's how.
No. I believe that. I believe that.
BJ,
but he was still talented. He still, you know, was able to proceed with his talent. Bro, on with the music shit.
I was about to say, bro. See, that's one thing that people don't be understanding, bro. You could be talented than a motherfucker. If you were goofy, you still ain't getting none.
Oh no, most definitely. I agree with that. I agree.
He ain't start getting none until he started getting money for real, because yo was a natural goofy. You feel what I'm saying? That's just how I go.
Who was his biggest?
Hold on, wait.
I apologize, but real quick, I want to bring somebody before I do that. I just want to say, Brandon, like, it's no disrespect. I did say that I'm gonna block you from this panel today, this particular stream, because we need to get to know you before we will feel comfortable with bringing you up here, or at least that's just how I feel.
Yeah.
But, give me 1 second.
The champ is here.
Bergen the goddamn
Coach.
Bergen.
What it is, Coach.
It's the panel for today, Brandon. Okay, there we go.
Nah, you ain't got to explain that shit, nigga. It is what it is.
Yeah. How y'all doing, man? Can y'all hear me?
What's going on, Coach?
That's cool. I'll let you. BJ,
Okay,
you got to stand on business, G.
Yes, I got you.
All the moderators, man, you got to get niggas like that about the chat, bro. Real shit, bro. Go ahead, Ferg.
No, I'll probably go past the airport. I'm sure I'm gonna fade out. Yeah, I'm just listening in about y'all little case of the infamous who shot Roger Rabbit.
Oh,
you know, and y'all spoke about something that's really like sort of in the
you feel that? Your shit went up.
He was probably
promotes black people to sort of pick fights with other black people. Whoever's in that position has to do what they say, especially if those other individuals are trying to elevate as far as their brand, their ability to generate income. You know, so Hagen is just a pawn in the game. And like most low-level, low self-esteem people, they're like drifting over in my lane. They'll buy into it. Even Kanye. Remember when Kanye was going around talking about slavery was a volunteer sport? Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
So look what happened. Now, as soon as he get to a level, what they do? They try to take all his money. Let him know. They'll see how far Ninja's willing to go, and then they'll come back and strip it all from up under him. And she's just a pawn in that. Look at all it. Why would Tory Lane, somebody that's, we would say in his caliber, why was there no security around? Why there wasn't no big dudes like Suge? Because if I'm that type, if I feel like that's type that I had got that type of heat, and I'm that type of dude, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna hire me 2 big 6'5" drips who's licensed to carry that heat. They licensed to carry the heat. So anybody run up on me want some heat, they gonna get it. and I'm gonna be sitting over shipping on that whatever I'm sipping on, rubbing on some thighs while I'm in that limousine. For the fact that he's in that position, it's just all a tale. He gets taken out. Her career takes off. She's making more commercials. She's been on the microphone at concerts telling girls, we don't need them ninjas. We want y'all.
She in the Marvel movies too, Ferg.
But that's what I'm saying. It's just all part of that. Tell the niggas that they ain't shit, which they know we the shit, and they go through the weakest vessel. So I might.
That's absolutely correct. Yep.
What is Reese?
You know,
somebody send a Reese cash out.
I mean, but hey, man, listen, man, listen. I listen, man, and tell me if I'm wrong. And you know I'm gonna say this, and I always say shit like this. All them women in the chat like that, most of them are cracker adult women, 38, 40. Them been hurt. You know what I'm saying? Married, divorced. That's just the mindset. That's how they. And I'm not mad at it. I appreciate it.
You a crack?
No, but listen. But it's not them. It's not them. It's just the time that was born, and they're gonna fight for feminism to their death. Till they leave this earth, they gonna fight for feminism, and it won't bring no kids together. Kids will be slow. It won't bring no generational wealth. They'll just continue to spend. But again, man, you know, Megan, she had a tough start, but when she graduated college with all C's, all the women was talking about she was dumb.
Yeah, that's
crazy. As soon as she starts shaking that ass for everybody, girl, she is the bomb. Come on, man. Soon as she take down a brother who breaks out on his own generational wealth, he ain't shit. He ain't really do nothing. And listen, I'm gonna shut up after this. Any of y'all that's understand science and all of that, ever since they've been using, when you fire a weapon, whoever fires the weapon, there's always some carbon discharge on their clothes, hands, whatever's uncovered, right? So if they did a test and he had no carbon on his hand holding a dumbass gun from the hood, it would have been all over him, but it wasn't. So, but for you slow people who didn't understand science, y'all might not understand that process.
Now watch this, Ferg. They gonna say, well, they didn't check the gun immediately. That shit stay on your body. It's this blue ink that they will put on your hand that will show that shit up. That's a fact.
It stay on your body.
That shit'll be on your hands.
3 days.
It'll be on your clothes.
Wash it off, and you can't wash it off.
Look,
it'll be on your clothes.
Check him. Look at this shit. They didn't check him. I'll be down. They did check Tori, y'all.
But it'll be on your clothes though. So
that's wild.
But yeah, that's just part of the feminist diaspora. Feminist movement will always try to put the black man under the black woman. And slow moving black women, they'll bite into that shit.
Oh, watch this.
And then they'll be wondering why life is fucked up because they're going against
somebody
their
who's
nature.
never shot a gun and never been in a situation to where they had to go get pressed for a gun. She said you can simply wash it off.
I didn't think
no, but see, that's what I'm saying.
I was gonna ask y'all that.
That shit off. No, it's a blue chemical. Man, look, I ain't gotta put my business out there to fucking explain this bullshit. Like, it's a blue chemical. I told y'all, when somebody was out here trying to goddamn break in my car and I went outside dumping, they took me down there to make sure my gun was registered. They put some kind of blue ink on my shit and it came up all kind of colors because, goddamn it, gunpowder
was clean
on my shit.
You can take a full shower, it's not gonna go off,
it's
bro.
Not gonna,
like,
you can't wash that shit off like
that.
this.
These niggas don't know what they talking about. They just be talking.
That's why
it be crazy, bro. Like, it be crazy.
Then she say, well, why was it me?
It's gonna stay on
It ain't about being a lover, man. It ain't about being a lover, man.
For at least 3 days before it wash off. For at least 3 days.
It's longer than that. Trey, gunpowder stay on. It's in your pores, bro. That's a fact, my nigga.
So
I'm telling you.
And they said, yes, washing can remove gunshot residue from surfaces and even skin, but it does not remove it completely. So there will still be some.
We just looked it up, Reese.
Right.
That's cool. You can own a bunch of guns, but you ain't never been brought down for none. That's two different things.
And everybody knows that our skin is absorbent of a whole lot of shit.
Man.
We got the melanated skin, so it's absorbent. But again, salute to all the slow people who didn't read and shit and pay attention in school.
And then,
but they smart as hell.
I was about to say to let y'all know, if y'all going to go to a gun range, go to a gun range that actually have fucking cameras. Don't put one in your backyard, start shooting some shit, and then be like, yeah, I was at the gun range. Nigga, your dumb ass is done. Don't do that. I'm trying to tell you how to do it the right way. Make sure your ass is on camera. That way, if you ever in a situation to where as though you didn't do it, you actually got the evidence. You feel what I'm saying? That's I digress there.
But it's just sad for people to even come across with that type of shit, and ain't never been in them situations where you yourself have to go present yourself in front of these folks, get sworn in, and do the whole gun test on you. It's more than one. They got like 3 or 4 kinds they put on your hand. They'll put on your arm. They'll put on anything. And then they tell you don't change your clothes. Like, I'm telling you this from experience. Those who in the chat just randomly bumping, that shit don't make no sense, bro, because y'all go to Google and look up the fucking definition. So all of a sudden y'all right. God damn it.
See, yeah, I don't, because I was going to say that because you said read the whole thing. I don't know what you thought that I was reading, because I don't always go by that AI answer that, you know, that you normally get with the original one. I click on other stuff. So, and that's why I was saying earlier, like when people just say just Google stuff, like I could find a link right now that says that it won't wash it off completely, and I could find a link right now that says that it does.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's that's why I just don't
information.
Okay,
no, we're not just wrong on this because leave me out of it.
Nah, fuck that. I ain't wrong for shit. I don't give a damn about what Reese talking about. And I said what I said. You want to fight? Let's fight.
I don't care enough.
She not gonna tell me I'm wrong. Well, I don't care enough neither, but I'm not gonna let her push the narrative that we wrong and we trigger bomb with that bullshit. We lovers of men and shit. Hell nah. We just saying what it's up right now. Like they did check him. It wasn't on the and it wasn't a long time before they checked him. Like that shit that gotta happen immediately.
The thing
like,
I'm not hearing
if they checked him in jail? You feel me? Like, you don't know. You wasn't in jail with him.
I was about to say that, you know, one thing I'm not hearing from all these females, bro, is how the fuck y'all got all this smoke for Tory, but the same person that Megan was taking care of a couple months after her mother died did that to that girl. But y'all on Tory top. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all got to reevaluate your own goddamn life. Reese, Sugar Bomb, you feel me? Yeah, all that. Yeah, the fuck is you talking about? Reevaluate your goddamn self. Yeah.
Reese, there's no giving fact to say that it does. Particularly does not mean a fact. That's iffy. Come on. Are we not on the same page? What?
Well, listen, even if it washes off of him, it's still gonna be in his clothing. And that fabric is worse than your skin. So I'm sure he's old dusty ass nigga went home and threw his clothes in a pile like most slow ass niggas do, but think they tough. Just threw that shit off and didn't think about washing it off. I hope he took a bath, but again, they probably like dudes smell like outside every day and shit, you know, so they wouldn't know. But, you know, it's just unfortunate because he's a brother. He broke away on his own. He should have just got out of the country because they're going to use the laws on us and make that shit up as they go. So,
So she said, do y'all think he wearing the same clothes days later? Well, he was in jail, wasn't he?
Slow Bob, he took his clothes off at home. Well, right. If he was in jail, he had the same clothes.
Shit.
He's so slow.
I'm sure they tested him in jail when he was in there. I'm sure. They ain't finna let him go, then come back to test him. Now, something like that would definitely be fucked up. We never said nothing about shooting Megan and none of this. We're talking about gunpowder. That is it. How come they can't focus on
her? I didn't know he shot her. Yeah, he shouldn't have shot her. He shouldn't have shot her, Reese. If he shot her, I thought it was a situation where the gun just went off and accidentally clipped her, but I didn't realize
what it was.
Oh, well, she said he shouldn't have shot her, so I was just responding to that comment. My bad.
So the bullet didn't hit the ground and didn't hit Megan?
I don't know. Like, I've been hearing a lot of stuff. It all sounds janky. I thought she knew the most, so when she said he shouldn't have shot her, I just responded to that comment.
Vote for Reese. Vote for Reese. Robin, as soon as y'all stop fucking crying, that's where we gonna stop. Goddamn it. Ain't nobody crying. Y'all think y'all know everything and don't know a lick of shit. Ain't none of y'all been in jail. Ain't none of y'all been brought down for gun charges. Bro, what are y'all talking about? Y'all, man, this is bullshit. This is cap.
Come on, man. Any excuse to pick up a fat man, and then y'all looking at other people. Anything to excuse a woman, anything to excuse a man. Everybody's just saying whoever they want to excuse at the end of the day. Like, that's what I've seen from the clips that I've watched. Like, who you personally like, that's who you go cape for. And so, I mean,
I have yet to hear anybody say anything about goddamn Kelsey being a trifling motherfucker. Like, that's my whole thing, right? It's like anybody can say anything they want about Tory, right?
God.
First off, Tory don't really know these people for real. He just trying to get his nut off, and he trying to nut as many people as he can. You feel what I'm saying? That's your goal. That's his whole jump for real. Boom. Then you got this friend, this lifelong friend that you have that did that to that girl, and all y'all got is smoke for Tory. Y'all life fucked up. I just want y'all to know that. Y'all life real fucked up.
Watch this. Look, everybody coming out their jail story. Sugar Bomb say she was in jail for being drunk in public. Reese say she been in jail too now. Robin M, what you went to jail for?
Did you actually book to put the scrubs on? You wasn't really in jail.
Bro, I can't stand these women in my chat, but I love them at the same time, bro. I swear, bro.
Right? If you could just easily wash the residue off, why do they even bother to check? Because if I shoot somebody, I'm gonna just go and wash my hands. So what's the point in even checking for it?
Man, I fuck with y'all, Reese, Bomb, and Lil Bomb, Sugar Bomb, gonna have a Lil Bomb, goddamn. And Robin, them, y'all crazy, bro.
The problem though, Shanika, is they was all caught at the scene, right? See, people think like in the moment, like they went home and they had a chance to take. Nah, the niggas all get caught in the moment. They had a helicopter over them niggas. It was over with. So everybody was brought in immediately. And I know this because you know I'm a Megan fan, so I know that Megan, Kelsey, the original bodyguard, which is not the same bodyguard that has come forward recently, right? This speak facts. Right. The original bodyguard and Tory Lanez was all brought in, all processed the same way. Fingerprints, photos, gunpowder, all that different kind of stuff. Because even though Megan said she wasn't shot, the doctors found shrapnel in her foot. They alerted 911. That led to the investigation. Because before that, she had claimed that she had stepped on glass that was visibly seen on camera. But because of the medical, like the shit that happened, it turned to something different. And she had to, you know, somebody had to take the fall. It was Tory.
That wasn't what I read. I was just trying to defend your point or questioning the logic behind your point, Reese. But that's not what I read. I told y'all what I read. So yeah, I'm
They don't wash her clothes in jail. Reese? You better stop. You better fucking stop.
Funny as shit.
They wash your clothes.
Please, bro. Why do you want?
I love it. Like yes, woman power. What y'all thought?
God,
yes.
Bro.
Women run the world.
Reese, I quit, bro. Stupid. I quit, bro. I don't want no more smoke with y'all. I fucking bow down on God. I don't want no more smoke. She said, and they wash your clothes in jail. Throw the fuck. Boy, look, y'all ass sit there holding.
She was in a holding cell.
She ain't making to the second floor at all. You heard?
No, she was nigga. She was in the holding cell, man.
Ain't nobody get
she wasn't in no damn jail.
She ain't go upstairs. 14, no shit. Hell nah. She ain't go upstairs. Yeah, man, you know.
Probably didn't even change clothes. The hell we talking about? Hell nah. Sugar Bomb out there screaming in public. Robin say she was detained, so that wasn't shit. She had on her regular clothes. Reese's, I don't know. She bright skinned, so she might be a terrorist. I don't know. She might have went down, but I don't think she went down. But that shit funny, bro. This is like good banter, I swear.
Shit, by the way, Shiesty picture. I was about to say shit by the way Shiesty picture look. You know she did a couple years.
Lord Jesus. Shout out to the bum, Shiesty and Sugar in your thug. Oh man. Okay, so now she back to us defending Tory. Okay, Reese. We take it. We'll take it. We defended Latory, and we didn't clearly said this nigga was bullshit. And he shouldn't have been in this situation, period. I know I said I wouldn't even roll in the same car with him. But it is what it is. Especially with, emotions like that. He probably thought he was big dog. He got Kelsey and Megan here. I'm finna try to hear both of them. No, sir. That was dumb as hell. But I'm trying to figure out why Megan whooped Kelsey and Kelsey was with Tory first. Ain't that some shit? But she looking like the goddamn Incredible Hulk. So yeah, she gonna knock something down for sure. I agree. Not Daystar. Sugar, I can't deal with you. Not fucking Daystar, bro.
Hold on, wait.
Daystar, bro.
So hold on, time out. So my whole situation is fucked up. Fucked up. You feel what I'm saying? Because first off, I'm thinking that Tory was fucking with Megan and cheated on Megan with goddamn Kelsey.
Nah.
So he was already fucking with the Kelsey, and then he started fucking with Megan.
Right.
And then Megan dogged Kelsey out. You feel what I'm saying? And man, that shit. Yeah. Hold on, wait, time out. No, y'all talking about the Roma. Megan put herself in that goddamn situation. And then she gonna put my man Tory. I want Tory's side all over again. Fucking talking about.
What you call him, Trey?
That's some
call
shit.
him a dummy?
Man,
they call them dummies.
Man, hell, I'm on dummy side. Fuck you talking about?
But see, Trey, let me holler at you though. That nigga Tory, if you know, when he went to jail, he dropped the album. On the first song called Daystar, he talked about her and her situation. In that song, he said, "You know you was my girl and I never would do nothing to you." So this is my thing, right? If I'm dating Shanika best friend, and then I end up dating Shanika, and I'm telling her she my girl, I'm the problem, dog. Because I got both of these women in their feelings. He should have just been hitting Kelsey. And clearly he had feelings for Meg.
I was about to say, that's what
he was in a relationship with Kelsey.
That's why I was trying to tell y'all ain't never been to him. You feel what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't him. Because you can't be in a relationship and then you can't be trying to catch feelings for another girl. It don't never work out, bro. It don't never.
How tall is Kelsey?
Work out.
How tall is Kelsey? Kelsey not tall?
No, Kelsey not tall. Megan tall.
Like 5'6". You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, she about 5'6", 5'. Yeah,
man, you know.
Megan about 5'10".
They both bigger than the average woman for sure. And Kelsey thick as hell.
Yeah, Kelsey thick.
Like, she got more body than Megan. That's a fact.
Damn, she's 4'11"?
Good.
No way.
Oh, Kelsey 4'11"? Even better.
Wow.
Yeah, she's short.
That's fun size for me.
God, I would have just stayed with her if I was Tory. I ain't gonna lie, because she seemed like she a lot of fun.
Yeah, hell yeah. 4'11" is fun size off the rip.
Megan is too, but goddamn.
Nah, Megan 5'10". She for me being 6'3", yeah, Megan she way up there. But that 4'11" is y'all.
But 4'11",
boy, thick as a snicker.
Shit. I was about to say I already had messed with somebody that was about 5'10".
But see, bro, for me, I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, and y'all can take it how you want. Megan is a bully. You 5'10", 6 foot, and you fighting a 4'11" person. That is fucking bully.
That's a big ass bully. That's what I'm saying. That's a big ass. And then you wanna be fucking on her nigga. And then you want motherfucking. No, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, no, Megan cruddy as fuck, man. Man, she cruddy than a motherfucker. Y'all wanna be sitting there talking. Then y'all had me feeling sorry for a little second. Y'all got me feeling sorry for somebody who put their goddamn self. You know what, Damon? You almost had me, goddammit. You almost had me, Damon.
That's a fucking bully, bro. Robert M. say that's a child. Oh, but here you go.
Wow, I can't believe it. Wow.
Yeah, because I can put it on like as a Megan fan, like I said, I see Megan next month. You feel me, on the 28th. But the thing about it is like this, right? Tory and Megan both played a role, because I'm not gonna I'm not gonna talk to like none of my ex's best friend and really start falling for him and shit. That's some goofy shit. But her friend shouldn't be trying to talk to me either. You feel me? Like that's some type of shit I know gently probably throw their hands over.
But that's Hollywood shit though, Demon. Like, so
I
it's kind
agree.
of normal.
I agree.
Yeah.
It's,
I mean, come on, bro.
California
Tory
shit.
was in Cali pool, Demon, trying to fuck with his new man piece on. And Megan was so drunk, she kept wandering around the pool, seeing what the fuck Tory was doing. Kelsey wasn't a bit worried about Tory.
They be thinking that short niggas don't get coochie. I'm trying to tell you, these niggas be demons out here.
Come on, man. Kylie put Megan out, not Kelsey. Megan got put out. So she probably was loudmouth and H-time shit. Yeah, I know how they go. Come on. Kylie put Megan out, not Kelsey. But she came back and said she left her shoes. And that's what she told Tory, get your bitch ass out that motherfucking pool. Bring your ass on. Tory must have got that motherfucker man piece and all.
Oh, yeah, he definitely did, yeah.
Oh, shit. He got out that motherfucker. All right, bet.
Hey,
you see Megan come back in that motherfucker flexing like a kangaroo. Shit. That's a bet. I'm talking about flexing. She told LaToya, get your bitch ass out that pool and bring your ass on.
Bro, you saw the video when she got arrested? She looked so good.
Boy, come on, bro. Lordy, in the bathing suit. She ain't had nothing on. I'm like, look at Megan, Lord Jesus. But you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, Kelsey is short as fuck. Now it's speculation, Reese. Oh my God.
Damn.
You gotta stop. Everything you said is speculation too. What we talking about? I can't deal with Reese today, but she on two. I'm not even on one yet. But I love it. Now that's crazy work. But nah, she definitely was cock blocking old Tory with Kylie. Because Kylie had to put Megan out. That's a fact. And that was it. Look, she trying to pull a me on me. I thought y'all wasn't there. Oh, you know what, Reese? BJ. Yeah, about that time, brother. Because I'm getting tired. That was bullshit, BJ. Let Reese make it, man. You know, she crazy. But nah, I'm just saying though, Reese, you heard that story too. Kylie put Megan ass out because she was too goddamn live. She was drunk as shit. Come on now. They in the hills thugging. Ain't no rules. They having a good ass time. Shit. That shit crazy, boy. That shit is crazy. Robin said I'm 5'6". I can see. Yeah.
I think they was sharing that little nigga, bro, low key.
You think so? Well, definitely they was sharing them. Well,
Me and
I
Jim
ain't gonna
talked
say
about
sharing
that,
them knowingly though. Like knowingly?
Yeah, but I think that they was in a situation where they wasn't supposed to get feelings. And that's where he, as a player, supposed to keep that shit under control. If I'm smashing Meg and baby girl, yeah, bro, you gotta tighten up.
Tory dropped the ball.
Oh yeah.
Or did he get played into dropping the ball? Because Megan was up front, like nigga, she was popping her shit, like nigga, you fucking this bitch, not knowing they was already together before Megan. Oh no, two women talking about some shit like that. Shit. Oh no. Tory might not have had no goddamn bark in a fight for a little bit. Shit, they was on his ass.
If they both just getting dick out of it, I mean, what's the fight about?
Man, yeah. Well, clearly, Meg. Kelsey liked the nigga for sure.
Mind you,
Megan was
wasn't Megan was already in like 3 relationships at that?
My God.
Damn.
Lord,
I mean, hold on. People didn't even know that she was dealing with Tory until the shit happened. I'm just saying,
bro. Fact. That is a fact, bro. They did not know she was fucking with man. Look,
I'm just saying.
Yeah, that was speculated. It was no legs on it.
Yeah, let me shout out to that boy Romello 747 with the team. He say, rich boys sell it, Craig, bro. Niggas want a jag. Throw some D's on that beat. What up, Mike Okay, let's go.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played it right, take no, get right, get a black, take no. Come on, get it right, take no.
Come on. Shout out to my boy Mello for the 10 ball. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Let's see. Let me pull up this whack video and see what he got to say.
His children, 6 children, are in the courtroom at this point listening to all of this. And the jury was picked knowing that they needed a certain level of comfort to hear these types of descriptions. It was very emotional and really tough to hear, bro.
Is there any message for the alleged victims? Do you believe you apologize on behalf of your father? Do you believe your father's innocent? Do you still support your father hearing that testimony yesterday? On behalf of your father?
For the first time, the 3 Combs sisters appeared at the trial to provide emotional support for their father, but less than an hour later, they stood up, embraced each other tightly, and left the courtroom in tears. What exactly did the video shown at that moment capture that even Diddy's own daughters could not bear to witness?
That video is arguably the most important piece of evidence because it sets the stage when we're talking about coercion or force.
We need you to step to the side. Step to the side, please.
Yes, give us a little space. Give us a little space. Give us a little space.
In Manhattan federal court, the air was still before the trial began. Cassie presented a previously unrevealed video purportedly capturing footage from a controversial freak-off holding the key to the allegations against Diddy. According to the prosecutor, the video is pivotal evidence unveiling a web of accusations targeting Diddy and secrets tied to his family. As the tape was officially admitted as evidence, the gazes among the Combs family members grew heavy, as if they knew they were about to face something irreversible. Just minutes after the video began, Delilah frantically covered the eyes of her twin sister, Jessie. Chance and Justin, however, couldn't tear their gaze from the screen where the image of a familiar woman suddenly appeared. Was it Kim Porter?
On those drives, the witness says 8 videos featured 8 celebrities at Diddy freak-offs or parties, and that 6 were males, 2 were females.
Wow.
The drive also included a manuscript of an alleged Kim Porter memoir, a memoir that her 4 kids insist is fake.
Whispers from the audience spread rapidly like a wave of sound rising in the hushed courtroom. Then, without a word, all 3 left the room. The question lingers, what was revealed in that footage? And why, on their first visit to support Diddy, did they also turn and flee?
Beneath Manhattan's leaden sky, a bustling crowd converged on the federal courthouse where the trial of Sean Diddy Combs entered what seemed like just another day. Outside, reporters jostled for position, cameras flashed incessantly, and protest signs rose high, bearing the words "Justice for the victims." Murmurs of speculation rippled through the throng, from curious onlookers to legal analysts, all sensing the weighty atmosphere before a trial promising high drama. Inside, the courtroom was packed, not a single seat vacant. Sketch artists' pens raced across paper, cameras clicked rhythmically, and the jury's gazes were steely, poised to dissect every detail. The air in that oak-paneled room felt compressed, each breath seeming to fight for existence.
The unexpected presence of the Combs family drew all eyes. For the first time since the scandal broke, the family's reserved seats were no longer vacant. Chance, Delilah, and Jessie, Diddy's 3 daughters, sat prominently in the front row, joined by Justin Dorr Combs, the defendant's son. They were impeccably dressed, their simple yet elegant attire radiating an unanticipated maturity. The girls' faces were stoic, their eyes seemingly concealing a web of intricate emotions. When the media inquired about their attendance, Chance responded with a calm but resolute voice, "We're here to support our father." Yet in their gazes, something felt unfinished, a subtle void, as if they were steeling themselves for something far weightier than their words could express.
Prosecutor Rachel Harper, a middle-aged woman with silver hair neatly tied back and thin-framed glasses, rose from the prosecution's table. Her voice resonated, deliberate yet commanding, like the steady beat of a drum heralding a momentous event. Miss Fincher, she began, her piercing gaze fixed on Cassie. Please describe to the court what has been referred to as the freak-off and your role in those events. The courtroom seemed to hold its breath, awaiting her response. Cassie drew a deep breath, her eyes sweeping the room, pausing briefly on Alex, seated nearby, his steady gaze serving as an anchor. She pressed her lips together, then began to speak, her voice low but resolute, as if each word had been carefully weighed.
I met Sean in 2005. I was 19, just signed to Bad Boy Records. He was a powerful man, an icon in the music industry. He promised to take me to the top, to make me a star. But what I got wasn't stardom, it was a trap.
She paused, her gaze sweeping across the jury, as if to ensure they grasped the gravity of what she was about to reveal. About a year after we started dating, he introduced me to what he called the freak-off. He said it was a way to unwind, to explore new boundaries. But for me, it was like a nightmare I couldn't wake up from.
What is a freak-off? The freak-off essentially was something that Cassie said she learned about through Sean Combs about a year into their relationship. He described it as voyeurism.
Cassie described the freak-offs as meticulously planned gatherings orchestrated by Diddy, where he held absolute control. He called it voyeurism. He enjoyed watching me with others, she said, her voice quivering as she recalled the traumatic memories. But it wasn't just watching. He dictated everything: what I wore, how the room was lit, what acts were performed, even the amount of baby oil we had to apply so our bodies would glisten to his liking. She explained that Diddy required her to purchase outfits from specialty stores, scanty garments, and he would personally choose which ones she had to wear. I had no say, she said, her eyes fixed on the jury, her voice sharpening. If I refused, he would throw.
That boy say he wants you shine there. Damn. Not shining. That's what he said, though. Man, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, goddammit. Hit the goddamn like button. Press the goddamn button. Hit that like button one time for your boy, man. Let's get some support. Let's hit the super chat. Let's hit the cash up. Do something like that. And you through.
Threaten me, leaving me feeling trapped with no way out.
Depends on where the relationship goes. If it's something
Nick,
that
you
you
there?
don't want to.
Today.
Yes.
Are you there? Are you gonna be there? You know, we both can't step away. You gonna be there? I'm just gonna go get on my phone.
You got 60 seconds. No, I'm just kidding. I'll be there for a second.
You sure? Matter of fact, you know what? Let me just get on my phone now. I ain't got time. All right.
Share, that's your secret. It's your secret. I do believe in karma if you're hurting people.
According to Cassie, the freak-offs were not mere fleeting gatherings. They often lasted from 36 to 72 hours, she revealed, her voice trembling as she described the sheer exhaustion she and other participants endured. One time, a freak-off stretched to 4 days. They happened weekly, like a mandatory part of my life. She recounted her coerced role in organizing these events. I had to find people through platforms like Craigslist or professional services, she said, her eyes lowering as if ashamed of her actions. I arranged their travel to places like Miami, Ibiza, New York, Louisiana, Las Vegas. I worked with his team, pretending they were recruiters to bring people in, but it was all part of the plan he'd laid out. Cassie explained that Diddy controlled not only the participants, but also the environments where the freak-offs took place. He directed the lighting in the room, she said. At first, it was candles, creating a false sense of romance. Later, he switched to professional stage lighting, as if we were performing in a film where he was the sole director. She described how Diddy choreographed every detail, from the participants' movements to the specific acts he wanted to witness. He even demanded the use of illicit substances to make everyone more comfortable, she said, her voice choking. I remember once, before a freak-off, I had to text him to ask, "Which pill should I take from your bag?" And he replied, telling me exactly which one.
Now, with each moment, the testimony became more and more graphic. Her delivery, though, it never changed. It was matter of fact.
The trial reached its climax when Cassie's attorney, Samantha Klein, a woman with neatly tied brown hair and a piercing gaze, rose and requested to play a video. Your Honor, Klein declared, her voice ringing with clarity, we request permission to present evidence of a freak-off from 2018, labeled as the White Party Archive. The courtroom held its breath, all eyes fixed on the large screen in the corner. As the screen flickered to life, the first image revealed a lavish seaside mansion, palm trees swaying in the breeze, and neon lights pulsing through the night. Figures moved in a chaotic blur, electronic music thumping, blending with laughter and indistinct sounds. The video captured what were known as Diddy's white parties, gatherings where celebrities, entrepreneurs, and models convened to revel in a lavish lifestyle. But what unfolded on the screen was not glamour, it was the dark underbelly of these events. Familiar faces, a businessman in a white suit, a pop star with platinum-dyed hair, a model in a shimmering dress, appeared engaging in compromising acts, from using illicit substances to behaviors that crossed ethical boundaries. The atmosphere in the footage was suffocating, like a world where all rules were erased, where power and desire reigned supreme. Cassie, from the witness stand, continued to describe her role in the freak-offs. I wasn't just a participant, she said, her gaze steady yet betraying a flicker of pain. I was forced to organize everything, from recruiting people to ensuring they arrived at the right place at the right time. I worked under his direction, but I didn't want to. I was afraid that if I refused, he would release compromising videos of me. She revealed that Diddy routinely recorded the freak-offs, archiving them as a tool to control those involved. He said those videos were his insurance, she said, her voice trembling. If I didn't do what he wanted, he'd make them public, ruining my reputation and my life.
And in her words, she didn't want to do it, but she felt like she had to do it.
Nice. That's crazy. Can you imagine like just engaging in an intimate act with somebody that you like, you know, into and like, or in love with, or not even in love with, or just somebody that you like, and then they come back and be like, yeah, I recorded it and I'm finna show everybody if you don't do what I say. Good. Googly moogly.
That's crazy, Nika, that actually happened to me. So I don't even do that. That literally happened to me, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna talk about it too much because I know Drip don't like certain shit on his channel, but at the end of the day, you know what I did? I posted that shit myself. If you got something to me that you want to post, just let me know. I don't care. I post that shit myself in my Discord. And if I was Cassie, if you want to post some shit to me, be my guest, my nigga. Go ahead. I probably look good as fuck, right? And at the end of the day, you in the video too. So go ahead. That's what I would have did.
I don't know if I would have necessarily be like, yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and post it. I don't know if I could just say that. If somebody recorded you and she was like, yeah, I'm gonna leak the footage, would you post it before she could?
Then Drip walked away.
Oh, I thought I heard his mouth. Cause yeah, like I can't really agree with that one. Like I'm not gonna be posting a video of me busting it wide open just because I think that you gonna do it. Like I feel like if anything, I'd be like, that's an AI video. Like I feel like I'd take that route before I just be like, yeah, I'll put a post it and acknowledge that it's me and confirm. I don't know about that one. That hit different like that because
I can't allow somebody to weaponize something against me. So in that situation, when it happened to me, when they was attempting to weaponize it, I just posted it myself. I mean, if y'all are so eager to see it, here it is.
Right.
Now that it's out, where do we go from here?
Let's see Well, I mean, Diddy didn't get he didn't put the video out. It's coming out because they're using it as evidence. But I don't think it's a crime necessarily. But I mean, how can you look at that? I mean, somebody do so. I mean, you got to deal with it how you deal with it, man. Shit. It's difficult
but bro,
to say.
It's a crime later now because it's being used to say that he was forcing people. Imagine he had put that shit out himself back then.
Right.
Everybody.
Right.
I mean, yeah, everybody. She said it herself. I was setting that shit up. I was the one. She would have been charged with that shit, bro. That's a fact. It's like Gladwin Maxwell and what's baby girl? What's her name? Epstein. Bro, she went to jail because she was helping that nigga. We don't care if you was forced into that shit. You committed a crime, cuz. People got hurt because of you. Nah. Everybody already knows she going anyway, so I don't know. I would have put that shit out.
Would you put a video out if somebody wasn't like trying to expose you? Like, is that something that you would just do?
No, I wouldn't do it just because, you know what I'm saying? But if somebody threatened me and say, if you don't give me a certain amount of money, I'm gonna put this video out. I'm gonna be eager. Fuck it, let's go ahead and ride this little ride you trying to go down. Because clearly,
yeah, I get that part.
Yeah, I'm gonna be eager. Let's just do it.
Yeah, I get that part. I was just curious as to if you were the type that would even like, you know, like outside of this, like are you the type that will post, like would you post your stuff on P-Hub or, you know, something like that? Like, you know, because some people are into that kind of stuff. So I just wanted to make sure I understood
I'm not
whether
against that idea. I haven't, but I'm not against that idea. You know, it's just, I don't know. I had to get paid for shit like that, I guess.
So yeah, under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have a problem with, exposing your private or intimate moments.
Under consent from both parties. Yeah, I don't see that being a problem.
So I think that's a little different. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, most people not comfortable with posting stuff like that. So I could imagine that would have had her feeling all the way some type of way to, the thought of random people being able to have copies of images and videos of her without her consent.
Right. Nothing should be premeditated. Everything got to be under consent. And that's what I think you bringing up, the fact that Diddy probably, because of his experience, you know what I'm saying? Oh, he definitely manipulated his situation in the beginning. And the fact, because, I mean, that age difference, no matter if she was going or not, Diddy had way more control than she had of her music career, of the decisions that she made. And even though they said she had her own house, which is good, but it still don't mean that Diddy had a lot of control over the things that she was doing and how she was moving. And that's the difference. That's the difference. And so but I do think that she became manipulative later because she gained, access and power to what he had going on. She was able to use her little bit of power that she had to manipulate the situation as well.
Shout out to Shanika and Drip smoking.
Smoking is what happened?
Oh, no, and one of the OGs that called me and shit about the baby and shit.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm chilling right now. I just left the car wash. What you still smoking outside, Drip?
Smoking on that Zia, smoking on that peanut butter jelly. Dumb lit. What's it?
Oh Lord. Bro, I got some cookie shit. Let me see what it's called. It's called like Granddaddy Pluto or some shit.
Ooh, I had some Pluto once the other day. That shit was fire. Fire.
Yeah. And I got some edibles too.
What kind of edibles you got? How the baby doing, nigga?
Man, they gonna sleep. Michi down there half sleep. I just had the car detailed and shit, so I can't even smoke in this bitch. I'm about to smoke outside.
I already know, bro. You can't do that shit. That's crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. I went back and watched the replay, bro. You put in the chat her water broke at like I forgot the time, bro. It was like in the morning, bro. And then like you came back like an hour and like 22 minutes and said, drop the link. I'm like, what the fuck? And bro, you hear me say, I know the baby ain't here yet. I know the baby not here. And Nate was like, and then I had like called your phone like while I was on the screen real quick. And it went straight to the voicemail. So I don't know if you was probably talking on the phone with somebody or was like something like that. And then you hit the link with the baby and it got I was damn near in tears. But you could have bought me for $1. You could have bought Drew for $1. I'm trying to tell you, bro, because that type of shit just, man, that's a good feeling.
Man, I was happy as hell, bro. And
man, that's a good ass feeling, bro. Like, my nigga fresh.
And he start opening his eyes and shit now. But she was only in labor, bro, for like technically like the point when the baby starts to actually come out. They said it only lasted like 6 minutes, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you.
They said it was like one of the shortest ones they had like in the history of the hospital.
Bro, And I know it's a cleanup process, so we not even including all that.
Yeah, that shit was super quick. Like they took him back, they rinsed him off and shit. I had to cut the umbilical cord.
Yup.
The other part still on his stomach. That shit is gonna dry up and fall off.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
But
Like a few days and shit like that.
yeah. So like for the most part, that shit it went by very fast. Which I was happy for her because she didn't have to be in pain for hours and shit.
That was fast, brody. Like, bro, that was fucking fast, bro. I'm like, bro, I know the baby ain't hit, bro. And you popped up in that boat, wrapped up, swaddled and shit in the blade. I'm like, wait a minute, they done cleaned him and everything. Oh
yeah. By the time I told y'all her water had broke, the baby had came. And when they sent him to the back, I had went out to go get some of the little plant-based Enfamil shit in case he didn't want to latch on and shit. And then I came up to the show.
So wait, they got plant-based Enfamil?
Yeah, my nigga, that's the one we use specifically. We don't use no.
Work out? He liking that shit? Or I mean, what?
Yeah, he like it, bro. So I got two ones. My wife bought the powder one, but like I told her, I don't never like using the powder because now you gotta add water, you gotta mix it, all that other shit, you gotta microwave it. I like buying the one that's already the liquid, bro. You feel me? I just keep that shit in the refrigerator, keep the bottle warmer plugged up, you feel me? Throw that shit in the bottle real quick. It's already made the way it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying?
Right. No
I don't get time to mix up that and fuck up the calculations, 2 or 3 scoops.
You right.
You know what I'm saying? The bottles be different sizes and shit. So I just pour it in there, bro, because, you know what I'm saying? To me, that's just better for him to always have access to it. But yeah, that's the one I use, the plant-based Enfamil one.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. My little brother and them had a plug. It was this dude I knew, bro, in South Park, which is like, you know, MLK was like, you know what I'm saying? You know, what goddamn he making it from. And bro, it was the dude who had his own store. And bro, I don't know why. I don't know how I had the plug, but anyway, my little brother and my nephew came, and bro, he had to have some type of special formula. I don't know if it was a plant-based shit or not, but I don't know. But bro, it came in like these little cans. Bro, that nigga was getting like so many cans, bro, for like $60. I'm like, that's what you over there doing? Because somebody told me about it, and I had just kept it in my phone. I'm like, okay, bet. You know
yeah, they like 40 a can, bro. No
bro, that's wild, bro. He definitely wasn't paying that. He probably got like 5 cans, for probably like shit, man, probably $100, if that. Because bro, he kept going back like, nigga, how you find this nigga? I'm like, bro, my partner been telling me about it, but hell, I ain't got no kids for that. Shit, and boy, that boy had my nephew, bro.
That's big business, bro.
Yeah.
Enfamil, Similac. I don't really use Similac, but a lot of people do, so I ain't gonna say shit bad about it. But I used to use the Enfamil called Neuro Boost. That's why I gave Leia for a while. It's like it got like protein and stuff like that in it, and vitamins and shit. It's meant to like, you know, boost your like your brain and shit and baby's brain activities. But now they got the plant-based shit that do all of that. Plus it you know, it don't get all of that other shit in it. So we're gonna try this out for a while, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I like them all, to be honest.
So look, let me ask you this. How you know if he don't like it?
The way that I look at it is if he refused to drink it, you know what I'm saying? So he started drinking it already. He already been pooping and peeing, and you know what I'm saying? He haven't really had no little throw ups and shit like babies usually do yet.
Right.
But if he didn't like it, like how my daughter is, Leia literally just pushed the bottle away. Like you can walk up to her with a steak, nigga. If she don't want it, she gonna tell you, and she gonna do a thumbs down. So
for real?
On God, she'll be like, I don't want that shit. She's very, 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 very selective about how she eat now. You know what I'm saying? But Aegon, you know, he just, you know, he's so used to just being under Michi now and just drinking the boo for like the last 12 hours he been here. But when she was asleep, I didn't want to wake her up, so I just gave him the bottle and shit.
Right. Damn.
Yeah.
It's the plant-based.
I told you I had to buy a universal remote just to play the PlayStation in that bitch.
You had to buy the remote?
Yeah, bro. They got the remotes controlled, like connected to like the patient's bed.
Yeah, to the bed.
Yeah. And you can only turn the channel and shit. No buttons on the TV, bro. I brought my PlayStation. I'm trying to hop on Fortnite. Nigga, I had to go to Walgreens, buy a universal remote and program that bitch to the TV.
Yeah, them hoes ain't got no buttons. No
Bro, I was so
buttons.
disappointed, bro.
Damn.
But like I said, I had to go there anyway
Did
to
you
get
get it
the.
working?
Hell yeah, I was on that bitch last
Okay.
night.
Bet. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's all they got is ESPN, 26, probably some HGTV, some shit like that.
Yeah, because usually when I come on your channel, I have my iPad, even when I be working on the road. But Jilly took my iPad because she went to watch Supernatural. I'm like, damn, it's over.
Shout out to the Supernatural folks. Ain't through. Man, shout out to the chat. Shout out to the studio mansion in the building. Goddamn, Snake. This nigga here. Lord Jesus. Yeah, man.
Trying to play that video, huh?
Yeah, I ain't tripping. I'm finna go ahead and get up out of here. Shit, I'm finna go and set it down because I got some things I gotta do anyway. But yeah, man, we finna give our final thoughts and get up out of here. I might be doing
Catch y'all on the rebound.
No, that's for sure. Appreciate your artifacts. If you want to go and get your final thoughts, bro, you got it.
Man, that's it. I'm gonna catch y'all on the rebound, man.
That's
Good
a
show.
bet.
Good show today.
That's a bet. Demon, you want to get your final thoughts?
Shit, I just holler at you, my baby. I'm about to roll up
Yeah, that's a bet.
and then go back in the hospital.
That's a bet, my boy. And congratulations, my G.
Salute.
For real. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna send y'all that registry too.
Oh yeah, come on, man. I need that because yeah, I want to go and see some shit for real.
All right, I'm about to throw it in the chat right now.
That's a bet. And shout out to Demon, goddamn having a little baby long, Aegon, new to the world, Craig, and get through. Appreciate the chat, appreciate the support, appreciate Romelo, appreciate BJ and them with the memberships and all that, the cash apps. I'm staying and all that, appreciate that. We're gonna go ahead and get up out of here for right now. Catch the plug live at 2, I think I said it to 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock, something like that. Catch me live at the plug. We talking TikTok for sure. Shout out to the trolls. Shout out to Reese for trolling me all goddamn morning. She probably tired. But shout out to everybody else. Shout out to Big Moderation Gang, Big Wrench Gang. Shout out to James Moore for sure. DJ, A-Dub, Emperor Kojak. You know what I'm saying? TMKC, Real Wrench Gang. Just let you know, I got a bunch of copies of Adobe Premiere Pro. Y'all need it. Let me know. I'm talking about one-time payment and you're through. No subscription base, and you get the cloud, all that shit. You get the whole shebang. Light effects, After Effects. I'm sorry. Lightroom, After Effects, Encoder, Pro, Photoshop. All that shit is included in that one software. If you need it, I got it for the low. No subscription. And I'm talking about lifetime access. So get it your boy ASAP, and you're through. Finna get up out of here. Y'all have a good day.